You already know this is Punch Wrong Boxing, aka Mr. Mo Shot himself. Ladies and gentlemen, you read the thumbnail. I mean, you saw the thumbnail. You read the title. Floyd Mayweather, man. Logan Paul. Floyd Mayweather. Logan Paul. Floyd Mayweather. Logan Paul. Logan Paul, Floyd Mayweather. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr. Floyd Mayweather, Logan Paul. Logan Paul, Floyd Mayweather. Mike Tyson, one of the greatest of all time. Roy Jones Jr., one of the greatest of all time. Floyd Mayweather, one of the greatest of all time. Logan Paul, boxing is like the toilet, man. People just piss on it, shit on it, leave shit stains on it. Flush condoms on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't understand. Shout out to everybody, man. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are on this side of heaven. God bless you all. Good looking out, Ron. Good looking out, Ron. Appreciate that, my brother. Appreciate everybody out there in the comment box. Let's go. Smash the like button. Derek Glenn, Jai, Prime. Yeah. Where do we go? Where do we start? And when I dropped the video earlier, I have over the crossover between boxing and MMA. That started this BS, yes. Yeah. Yep. Everybody got to take responsibility for what's going on. Everybody has to take responsibility. Not only Floyd Mayweather. No. That's easy. That is purely easy. That is purely easy to blame Floyd Mayweather all the time. Oh, he got to take responsibility for this because he sees himself as TBE. He's supposed to represent. He's a boxing alumni. Boxing alumni. Now, there might be people that want to justify and be like, yo, but Punch Drunk, but Muhammad Ali fought that wrestler. At that time, I don't think that boxing wasn't a ventilator. I don't think that boxing was this close to being in a coma once again. Around that time that Muhammad Ali was fighting, they didn't say boxing was dead. Boxing was well alive and heading into and entering a new era. The 80s was a beautiful time in the sport of boxing. The early 90s was a beautiful time in the sport of boxing. But when boxing is being defeated, when boxing is actually being exiled from the American media, public. Oh, yeah, they got a little contract with ESPN. They got a little contract with Fox. But they have yet have delivered. They got the zone. They have yet to deliver that mega fight that the fans want to see. And guess, by doing so, it opens the door for legendary fighters to come in and capitalize of your laziness. To capitalize off these elite fighters nowadays that don't want to challenge themselves. Chat, what's good, my brother? Good looking out. Raw made me do it. Good looking out, Chet Collins. Good looking out, my brother. Appreciate that. Oh, man. Last year, I said that 2020 was going to be a big year. I said that this year, we're going to see all the mega fights. I said that in 2019. In 2019, I was happy with the zone. I was happy that they put out what, like 3 fights of the year candidate 2019. I'm thinking about around this time we'll see Bud Crawford, Earl Spence, and I don't want to hear about that. That fight could have never happened because we seen Earl Spence fight Danny Swift Garcia. He had a voluntary bout for the WBC gave him a voluntary bout. Even the IBF they have a fight with Sergey Lipinets and Abdul Kokorov to fight for the interim, for IBF interim. That's the leeway they giving Earl Spence. IBF interim. When's the last time the IBF had an interim title? So really, the WBC and the IBF gave Earl the chance to actually negotiate with Earl with Bud Crawford and make that fight happen. It didn't happen. Before the Sean Porter, it could have been Bud Crawford. It didn't happen. Okay, that's one of the mega fights that got drained down that got drained down the toilet, flushed down the toilet. And we see Oscar De La Hoya, right? He says he's willing to come back. All these, everybody, if you go check out again, Sugar Ray Leonard, check out Chavez, check out all the legendary fighters, Hopkins, check out all these dudes. They're working out. They look in better shape than the prime fighters right now. Oscar De La Hoya said that he wants to come back. Probably her fighting 154. I don't know. Is it true or not? Is it promoting himself as him bringing to light Golden Boy promotion? He usually does that. But wouldn't it be better if Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya in an exhibition? Wouldn't that be better? Wouldn't that be something significant? Wouldn't that even help boxing, bring the spotlight into boxing? Because to be honest, regardless how people may feel about Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr., what these old guys are doing, at the end of the day, it's these old guys that we know they were great. And it's an exhibition. And they're nearly the same age. Like, 54, 54, 51, 54, 52. That's a good fight. That's a good exhibition fight. And the way, and you know what makes it an exhibition, a good exhibition, what makes it people that really want to tune in is that Mike Tyson look in better shape than all the heavyweights. Set aside AJ and Wilder, because they specimen. They look like they work out. Mike Tyson looked better than almost 98% of the heavyweight. He looked better. So it's the way that Mike Tyson is looking that actually we like, yo, he's a monster. Damn, he's back. Yeah, we delusional. I'm going to say the truth. Yeah, we delusional. But the thing is, we love Mike Tyson. In every other corner of the world, you love combat fighting. You love the Iron Man, Mike Tyson, the baddest man of the planet. France, good looking out, my brother. Salute. Salute. Appreciate that, bro. Guido, dímelo. Jeff, Lisa, what's good, queen? Ay, Dios mío, Dios mío, Dios mío. Every time when we think that probably boxing is about to head into some right direction, we got to come to this. That the highlight of 2020, post-coronavirus, because I'm not going to say that Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder was not a highlight. I'm not saying that Vasily Lomachenko versus, Vasily Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez is not a highlight. I'm not going to say that. Those are great fights, great upcoming fights. God forbid anybody catches, any type of sickness or things of that nature. I hope that fight come through fruition and deliver to the people. Chad Collins, good looking out. Dan France maybe do it too. I appreciate that. Make them do it again. Ay, Dios mío, coño, man. Why can't Floyd Mayweather just be a good ambassador to the sport that has made him one of the richest athlete ever? Why? What has boxing done so bad to Floyd Mayweather so Floyd Mayweather could shit on the sport of boxing? I want to know. What up, world? Combat Sports, what's good, my brother? What did boxing do to Floyd Mayweather for him to shit on it like that? You telling me that Logan Paul, people have opened the door to Logan Paul to become a main eventer, to get all this good money in boxing. Logan Paul. Glenn, good looking out, my brother. Keep on sending it, damn it. Good looking out, man. I appreciate that. You guys are funny. Oh, man. Isn't that embarrassing? I don't care what anybody say. I don't care. Ron, check Collins. Good looking out. The Boxing Jedi was good, my brother. Hope everything is good, man. Say what's up to the sun. It was already embarrassing to have Logan Paul, KSI, main event a boxing fight. Now, I don't care that you're going to have an event, but to have a main event and to have good quality boxers be the undercard of YouTubers. How low can boxing go? Thanks, Bushan Network, and appreciate it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. It was a good live show yesterday, man. It was a good live show. Good looking out of World Combat Sports, man. Holding up a good live show, man. That's the way we got to do it, man. Help out each other, you know. Subscribe. Everybody out there, subscribe to the Boxing Jedi. Subscribe to World Combat Sports. Subscribe. That was embarrassing, bro. Glenn Avery was good. Good looking out again. Don't try to outdo me, bro. This is Las Vegas right now, huh? Yo, why? Right there, it was a big alert that YouTubers will walk in. KSI, Logan Paul, I don't care how much subscribers they got. I don't care. But to enter the sport of boxing and become a main event, and you have boxers, good boxers, on the undercard. True. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Make love to the like button, damn it. Make love to the like button. Caress the like button. Come to the like button, damn it. Come to it. Impregnate the like button. Impregnate that. Make the like button have a baby, damn it. Make love to the like button, damn it. Hit that. Doggy style, hit the like button, damn it. I don't do it because some of y'all crazy people out there gonna be doing it, and y'all girl gonna be catching y'all. Be like, what the fuck is you doing? What the hell? No, baby. The punch drunk said I have to make love to the like button. So, what the are you doing? You crazy mother? You Bellevue mental illness motherfucker? You? Huh? Why you don't hit me like that, motherfucker? Why you don't pregnate me like this, motherfucker? Yo, good looking out, chat. Outrage YouTube. Y'all play. Oh, subscribe to Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. What's good, D? Subscribe to this channel. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Good dudes, honorable dudes, man. In this in the comment box. Honorable Queens. Lisa was good. Jeff was good. AV was good. So yeah, man. That was a huge sign where we felt, damn, boxing is going somewhere and it's going to the ground. I don't care. We should have never allowed it. We should have boycotted. We should have never allowed it. The boxing community should have been everybody on deck. And yes, I did a lot of commentary on it. I got to do it. I got a boxing channel. I got to do it. But it's a slap in the face. And now this guy gets an opportunity. You know how many people work their whole life to get an opportunity to be in the ring with Floyd Mayweather, especially this generation right here. And then you got this Logan Paul going to capitalize on this moment. And Floyd Mayweather gives him that chance. Like if he's earned the right to even enter a square circle with you. Prime fighting. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. This is not just Floyd Mayweather's responsibility. It's everybody else's responsibility. Everybody else's. This generation of fighters. Because if y'all was putting in the type of work that's needed to uplift your legacy and uplift the sport of boxing, we wouldn't even be looking at these old guys. We'd be like, yo, sit your ass down. Stop trying to come over here and cut people's success or greatness. But you know what? Ain't nothing really happening out here. So might as well. Go ahead, Floyd. Come back. Go ahead. Take it. Take the spotlight. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, go ahead. Because if there was real action, if these prime fighters will be doing their fucking job, if these people, these prime elite fighters, at least boxing will have great momentum each week. For example, look at this. Look at the lineup. You got the Charlo brothers coming the next week. You got a young star, like a young potential star in Boots. We got Logan, right? And later on, we got Navarrete. We got Vasily Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. We also got following that Gervonta Tan Davis, Legal Santa Cruz. It's a momentum, right? Like every week, right? But then if you have it, but with mega fight the best fighting the best. The best fighting the best. Support sub. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Good look at my brother. Mayweather is tarnishing his legacy again. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Good looking out, my brother. Good looking out, World Combat. Oh boy. That's what I'm talking about, Ron. This for boxing. Good looking out, my brother, Ron. And I understand. I don't understand why would he tarnish his legacy? Why? What has boxing done so bad to Floyd Mayweather to do something like this? Why he just can't be the ambassador of boxing? Why? What is keeping him from being that? Why? I don't understand. Yes, I understand. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nah, he's butthurt, bro. Mr. Sheldon. He's butthurt. But you can stay here and vouch for him all you want. Don't worry, Sheldon. We don't block you here. We don't time you out here because you got a different of opinion, my brother. Don't worry. You will feel right at home and right comfortable right here, my brother. You know, we don't catch tantrum. X about, X about. Trust me. The Pookie is over there where you be at, my brother. And I don't even know how you handle that. Shit. Anyway. So, Floyd will always exploit whatever. Exactly. Why? I want to answer because Floyd could do anything. Anything. He has the potential to do anything to catch the limelight, but he does everything wrong, bro. He does everything wrong. Post his career. No, Floyd Mayweather. All the skills in the world. Boxing media all day. Good looking out. Good looking out, World Combat. Good looking now. Cut that out. Tell BFT to come out of exactly. You don't want to tell him that. See, he hurt your feelings. This guy must be retarded too. This guy retarded too. I know he be drinking that Pookie juice. Mr. Shelton be drinking that Pookie juice. Let me put him up there. Hold on. Yo, this right here, this dude right here is Pookie's. It's Pookie, a little assistant. Pookie's assistant right here. Hold on, Pookie. I got a message for you. Just send them right back. All right, Pookie. Pookie, I got a message and you can send right back. Hold on. Because you was there in the debate, right? And y'all see, I'll show you in the comment box too. Just let me say this right quick. Let me go off base and let me say this quick, right quick to Mrs. Shelton. Oh, my fault, Mr. Shelton. I don't want to disrespect her. That's that other channel. Hold on. What did he say? That what was the debate again? That I said that is no way in hell that Earl Spence is pound for pound number one. Remember that?
Go. Pound for pound, who is the best fighter in the world right now?
Canelo.
Yeah, take that back. Take that back to your Pookie sugar daddy or whatever you want to call him. Anyway. Burry, Undertaker. Man, this guy was easy ass work. He was easy work. Google. Box Reckoner. Google that. Anyway, yo, Floyd Mayweather, man. Floyd Mayweather. And you know what? The things that he says also, it's misleading. Also, because I can never forget when he had an interview. I can never forget when he was in an interview and they asked him, how would you always say that you made smart business moves? That you say smart business move. Remember, Floyd Mayweather always say, I make smart investments. I make smart investments. I make smart investments. So he had an interview when they asked him when he was doing that Gucci or that Fendi, whatever, that Gucci stuff. And he said, yo, they asked him, how would you tell, the youth coming up how to invest money and stuff like that? You know what Floyd Mayweather said? Floyd Mayweather said, man, they got to get on their own. They got to learn on their own. They got to give them. I'm not going to give them my hustle. I ain't going to give them. They got to learn. They got to learn on their own. That's the problem in our society. See, a person that withhold information for us to grow or for community to grow, right? Especially the less fortunate. To withhold information, that's one of the saddest person in the world. Right? Smart investment 1,000 times. He made smart investment, right? That's one of the saddest people in the world, the people that withhold information, especially withhold information when you know the struggle. When you know the struggle. Ain't nobody, look, yo, ain't nobody asking anybody really for a handout from anybody. What you should want is opportunity. What you should want is the ability and the opportunity to be educated. Humbleness is free. Humbleness is free. So right there, I knew what type of person this man is, regardless of what he is in the ring, because he is a fucking genius in the ring. But to answer a question like that, because if I invest and I know, hey, there's a stock market, there's a stock that I feel like, yo, I want to pass along my ideas or my opinion for somebody else to win. It doesn't hurt me, because if all of us win, that's the beauty of it. We all want to win. We all want to be in a position to help out one another. Especially when you know the struggle, when you know where you come from in the inner cities and things of that nature. We know the hunger. We know the struggle. We know how to starve. Yet we know how to survive. But this dude right here who got all the money in the world, when you ask him a question and he says, you got to get it on your own, man. I'm not going to tell you how to get it. Nobody said to do it for you. Some people just need a lane. Some people just want to know where to go, how to approach certain things. Right? Yo, my man, you come out here and you vouching for dude. That's, yo, relax, bro. Speak for yourself, my brother. Speak for yourself. God bless you, though, man. God bless you, Mr. Sheldon, but speak for yourself, bro. Think about it. Right now, you're going out of your way to waste your time to advertise somebody. Come on. But don't worry, I'll open up the line too. At least you'd be like, yo, my man, Punch got him on that one. Because you could support whoever you want to support, but at least you should be real and be like, yo, my man, he got you on that one. So now I question what, because look, I said it earlier. I said it earlier in the video when I said, look, Mike Tyson's going to be fighting Roy Jones Jr. Now, a lot of there's some people that's actually happy about it. I'm happy about it just because these are my favorite fighters growing up. Roy Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson. So for me, this is like heaven to me, in my opinion. For me, this is like heaven to me. But I'm just biased towards that. I'm not saying that these guys should actually be on the ring, you know. I mean, Mike Tyson, I'm already happy that Mike Tyson has gotten his life together, married, fatherhood intact, got businesses again, got his money up again, he's ripped, he's in shape, look like he's in good spirit and things of that nature. He already won the fight, in my opinion. He won the fight. Mike Tyson's biggest battle was himself. Mike Tyson's biggest opponent was himself. And looking at Mike Tyson right now, he won that 12-round bout of life. He won that 10th round bout. And I'm happy for Mike Tyson. But at this point in boxing, these guys shouldn't be the spotlight of the sport of boxing right now. And the reason they're in the spotlight in the sport of boxing right now, and I know that people gonna go out there and they're gonna buy the effing pay-per-view of both of these dudes, maybe. Floyd Mayweather, Logan Paul, Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather. They're gonna buy the pay-per-view. But if everybody was doing their thing, if the best was fighting the best in the sport of boxing, these prime fighters, these elite fighters, Punch, okay, brother, eyes getting heavy, good night. Oh, man, yo, D, you getting old, my brother. You're getting old, man. Come on, man. You gotta stay up with you gotta stay up with the channel, my brother. Get a cup of coffee. Get a cup of coffee and a donut. Let's go. The question everyone got is, why OJ hits the duck mean and you? Do you think Tyson returning to the ring will bring out his old demons? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. They treat Tyson like a boxing guy when he attends the fights. Exactly. You know why? Because legacy reigns supreme. Because if these boxers, I'm going to say it like this right now, if all these boxers right now, like I said before, if they all retire right now, how many fighters right now will enter the Hall of Fame? Canelo, Bud, because of course, undisputed, you can't knock that. Loma, just based off his amateur record, his accomplishment, he made it over the Hall of Fame just based on his amateurs. I believe so. Not necessarily what he did in the professional level, but just because of an amateur, he'll enter the Hall of Fame. But how many fighters right now, they retire right now, we'll think of them after 5 years? Forget about a lifetime. Because today, legacy does not reign supreme. I keep on saying it. Donaire, yes, Donaire. Of course, Manny Pacquiao, of course. But how many people, how many fighters right now, if they all retire right now, who will enter the Hall of Fame? First ballot. I've been up since 6 a.m., you damn vampire. Yeah, man. Hey, I've been up too, man. I've been up too. And I did the interview earlier today. Yo, go shout out to Jaron Boots Ennis for man, it was an honor to have the interview with, chop it up with him. Everybody stay tuned. Showtime. Mohegan Sun, Connecticut. We got Jaron Boots Ennis, man. Good looking out on that interview. Shout out to Pops Ennis. Shout out to the whole family, man. The boxing family, man. Again, the camaraderie with father and son, the camaraderie of family, man. Yo, it's beautiful to watch, man. It's beautiful to watch in the sport of boxing. Shout out to Gary Russell Jr. and the Ennis family. That's yo, boxing families, yo, the Mayweathers. That looks, yo, great, man. Before it was like, you know, father and son collaboration. Now we got family. Like we got boxing family in the sport of boxing. And on sidebar, just what I like about it is that they know the business of boxing. They implement themselves to know the business of boxing, these fathers. And these fathers are the one that's grinding, you know, putting their sons in position. Not letting them get robbed. Look at Bill Haney. Look at Bill Haney and Devin Haney. Devin Haney's already a millionaire. And we can't even say that he's fully established in 135. But look, because you have someone there like a father that you don't even have to think that you could trust them. You know, that's it. It's inevitable. That's how you feel. Also, shout out to Tony Harrison. Rest in peace. Hope your heart has getting lighter every day. I know it's gonna be hard for your next fight to, you know, to probably have a fight without your father in the first time in your that's not gonna be in your corner, but in spirit he's gonna be in your corner, my brother. Shout out to Tony Harrison and the Tony Harrison family. Again, rest in peace. His father died this year, and you know, hope that your heart is getting lighter and lighter each day. Silent media drop, would you? Yes, man. Yeah, that was a good look. Man. Great young man, humble young man. If everybody, you know, there's people that like certain characteristics. There's people that like boxers that talk trash. Boots Ennis, he's just well grounded, well schooled, you know, well protected, as he should be, because, you know, in the sport of boxing, man, you see guys, yo, they get money and then that's it, they go crazy. But humble dude, gonna be a great, wonderful champion. Shout out to Boots Ennis, and again, thank you for the interview. Logan versus Floyd. Floyd make boxing trash in these days. All I'm saying is that Floyd has the potential. Floyd has all the opportunities to uplift the sport of boxing. Floyd Mayweather has all the opportunity. Ain't nobody stopping him to be the ambassador of the sport of boxing. Nobody's standing in his way to be the ambassador to the sport of boxing. Nobody is standing in his way. Nobody is standing in his way. Charlo versus Harrison 3, anybody. Hell yeah. That promotion was one of the best promotions. I'm going to say it like this. Hey, if Charlo versus Harrison 3, I'll pay for that pay-per-view. I don't care. I will pay it. They promoted their ass off, excuse my language, on that fight. Yo, they promoted their ass off. I love that. I love that fight. I love that little rivalry. I think it should be a Charlo Harrison 3. I do think so. I hope they can make it happen. Floyd Mayweather got an opportunity. Floyd Mayweather to fight Oscar De La Hoya exhibition, and everything will be all right. I don't think a lot of people will be mad. Will you be mad? Will anybody be disgusted to see Floyd Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya exhibition? Will anybody be tight? Will anybody actually pay for it? I'll pay the pay-per-view. Will anybody be on Floyd Mayweather disrespecting? Yo, that will be solid. Solid. Or is it? Because we know we know Floyd Mayweather have this tendency. We know Floyd Mayweather have this tendency to fog up to fog up the spotlight. He saw Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. He saw worldwide appeal for this fight. And guess who want to step in? Who want to step inside and who want to step inside? You know, not step inside, but want to disrupt the promotion leading up to that fight, because he said he's gonna fight later on this year. We know they're gonna be fighting November 28th. So when he's gonna fight, when the Floyd Mayweather want to fight? December? Maybe December 19th. Maybe. I believe that Showtime has a slot open December 19th. I know they got a slot open November 7th and December 19th. So maybe Floyd Mayweather will take that date. If he takes that date, then that's a good enough time not to disrupt the promotion of Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. Solid with Oscar, but no Logan Paul. Exactly. We see Oscar De La Hoya say he's gonna come back. So then Roy Jones was gonna, that would have been beautiful. That would have been beautiful. That would have been beautiful. I don't think people will be complaining. It will still make the fighters of today look like, what y'all doing. But why would Floyd Mayweather want to do this now? Why? He knows in December, we're talking about a trilogy with Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. In late November, we're talking about Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. Why does he want to even try to disrupt any promotion right here? Because he needs the spotlight time and time again. Yet, it's not the problem of needing the spotlight. It's with who you have the spotlight. You should have been prideful. You already got all the money. So it's not, you already got all the money. So with Conor McGregor versus yourself, why would you even let anybody sanction that fight for you to have a record, number of 50-0? That was a total smack in the face. That means you have no moral compass. You don't give a damn about boxing. You don't have no integrity. No integrity when it comes to this sport. Other than getting in shape. Yes. Never take that away from Floyd Mayweather. Man, I was a huge Pretty Boy fan. A huge Pretty Boy fan. And when people ask me, you be hating on Floyd Mayweather. No, I keep it real. The day where I felt like, you know what, I didn't want to support this man was when he had that situation with him and his father 24/7 leading up to the Shea Mosley fight. And he kicked his father out. He called his father out in front of everybody. And I felt that was the most disrespectful thing, because I'm an advocate for fatherhood, man. I don't care. In the end of the day, he brought you life. In the end of the day, this man put them gloves in your hands. You want to call yourself self-proclaimed TBE, Floyd Mayweather, the best of all times? You got to give credit to the credit was doing. That's your pops. Because all this Mayweather shit would have never happened if it wasn't your pops. And the way the people around him let that happen. Family members let that happen. Friends let that happen. And that's what happens when you have stupid yes men around you. Because if I see one of my boys go at his pops like that, I will be like, yo, my man, not here and not in front of anybody. Yo, that's your pops. I don't care what type of problem you got. Not like that, man. That's not the way. Don't do it like that, man. Don't shame your father like that in front of the whole world. Because if you could shame your parents in front of the whole world, you could shame anybody. If you could shame your parents in front of the whole world, I couldn't respect them after that. But that's just me. I respect what he does in the ring, but I couldn't respect the man after that. There is no money in this world. I don't care what type of problems I may have with my dad or my mom. There's no money in this world that you could pay him. You could be like, yo, Punch, he's $1 billion. Sorry, I can't be bought. I would never shame my parents. I would never shame my parents in front of the whole world. And guess who looks at that? People that look up to Floyd Mayweather and be like, hey, look at him kicking his father out. This is not the first time he kicked his father out. That's not his first time that he kicked his father out of the gym. He kicked him out of the house. Why you think Oscar de la Hoya had to come to the rescue and buy and buy Floyd Mayweather Sr. a house and a car, made him $1 million trainer. That's why these guys are inseparable, and maybe that's why Floyd Mayweather will always hate Oscar de la Hoya. Oscar de la Hoya don't have to say nothing, but maybe that camaraderie when he wanted to teach whatever his father a lesson, Oscar de la Hoya came for the rescue, bought him a car, bought him a house, treated him like a father. To this day, Oscar de la Hoya says, I will not come back unless I'm trained by Floyd Mayweather Sr. So if anybody want to ask me, yo, why you don't like Floyd Mayweather? I love Floyd Mayweather as a boxer, the science, technical side of things. But as a person, what he put out there, I don't rock with it. That's not the type of dude I want to be around my circle. Because if I see that you could do that to your parents, you could do that to anybody. You could do it to anybody. Anybody. Has no class whatsoever. That's just me. I don't care how much money you got. Got no class whatsoever. And then his comments about that. Also, when they asked him, what would you say to the youth? You know, how would you tell them how to make smart investment? And he's like, they gotta get it on their own. I'm not telling anybody anything. That's the most selfish shit that you could say. Oh, I don't got no call number in it, man. I don't got no call. I just send the link and then we chop it up. You know what's interesting is that, let me put this up. What's good, Six? What's good, Six? You know what's interesting is when Floyd went at his dad somewhere in there, he yelled, that's why you were never there for me when you were locked the F up. I did it by myself. The lies, your issues. Yeah. Morals is gone. Yep. Morals are gone. Look, in my channel, I always talk about boxing translates to life itself. It's not cliche when I say that. I love the sport of boxing because I feel like we all live in a 12-round bout. And I'll say it again for the people that don't know, that's new. And what I mean by it is that we all live in a 12-round bout. Al Heyman is a very intelligent man. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Not taking nothing away from Al Heyman. Because we understand why I understand what Al Heyman does, what he does, and why he spoils his fighters. It's because his brother used to box and they robbed his brother. And he's seen that man, and he doesn't want it to happen to other fighters. He saw what happened to his brother, and Al Heyman says, no, I'm gonna change the game. And he did, and I commend Al Heyman for that. Al Heyman is a manager and advisor. He's not a promoter for us. We're not his clients. Even though that a lot of fans may get on Al Heyman, I have gotten on Al Heyman. But once you understand more and more and more about what really Al Heyman is and what he does, he doesn't need to answer to us. He doesn't work for us. We're not his clients. He's not a promoter. He hires promoter. He's not a promoter. He's a manager and advisor. That's why he doesn't give a damn about the fans. That's just the truth. He only cares about his fighters. That's the truth. Smart businessman. No fighter really complains about Al Heyman. Even the fighters that don't that like Paul Williams that is not currently fighting, still helping him out. So we know that Al Heyman, if so many people saying that this guy's a good dude, then damn, he's a good dude. But he doesn't work for us. He doesn't give a damn about the fans. That's why he doesn't even have to answer questions to the fans, because he doesn't care about us. He cares about his fighters. But I just think that Floyd Mayweather could be a great ambassador to the sport, and he just doesn't want to take that. He just doesn't want to take that. I've seen all Floyd Mayweather's moves. I know when he's trying to cut through somebody, just like when he announced Miguel Cotto was supposed to be fighting the Japanese dude, right? And that fight was set. Out of nowhere, Floyd Mayweather said, I'm going to be fighting in August 20, what was it, August 28th, August 20 something versus Conor McGregor on the same day. Was it on the same day? On the same day that that Miguel Cotto fought to disrupt Golden Boy's card. You ain't peeped that? You know and I know that Floyd Mayweather, why would he fight in August? He tried to burn 2 cards, 2 Golden Boy cards. The Miguel Cotto versus the Japanese dude when he became the 154 champion. Remember? And then 2 weeks after, we got Triple G versus Canelo Alvarez. Because if it wasn't for that, good looking out, friends, my brother. If it wasn't for that fight with Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather and that promotional machine, we probably would have shared more light on Triple G and Canelo Alvarez, and they probably would have got more money on that fight. But Floyd Mayweather, who likes to fog up spotlights, loves to fog it up, just like he's doing right now, because everybody is all over this Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. He wants to come out of nowhere and be like, hey, I'm going to come back. And I'm going to do it in the time and where the fans should just be really directed to certain fights. Punch, I'm talking about Al Heyman because Floyd said people have to get on their own. My response to that is, what do you think he has to offer outside of direction to Al Heyman's office? What does? Well, I mean, I would think that Floyd Mayweather would learn from Al Heyman, and then, it's almost like you go to school and you learn from whatever the teacher is telling you, but you're not going to walk around with the teacher your whole life. You might learn something, and then you might learn from another teacher and another teacher, and then you smart enough to actually now be empowered, and now you can enlighten others, enhance yourself. And that's what I mean. He doesn't have to stay like a puppet of Al Heyman and just do whatever Al Heyman says. Invest in this right now. And I know that that's what Floyd Mayweather does. Where he said he makes smart investments. I know that other people make smart investments for him. I know. But you could also give a little bit of those information, since Al Heyman don't talk. You could give those little informations to the people. You could give those informations to the people. And I'll give you an example. I didn't know how to purchase a home. I didn't know the approach. I thought it was impossible for me to purchase a home. Coming from where I come from, I thought it was impossible. I just didn't know how to do it. I was working on my credit, had horrible credit before. Worked on my credit for a whole year. And I tell you that, and I'm gonna tell the people how I do it, because this is how it is. And I'm sorry, I'm going to go a little bit outside of boxing right now. I'm going to go just a little bit outside of boxing so y'all can understand what I'm trying to say about we shouldn't withhold information from one another. Had bad credit, right? I told myself, you know what? I ain't going to buy no sneakers, no clothes. I ain't going to go out like that no more. I'm not going to be splurging, nothing like that, right? But even while I'm splurging, look at the mind that I used to have. I was a dummy. I was still splurging, but didn't have good credit, right? Put it this way. The credit was so bad, I'm like, I ain't even going to work for it. It looks like it's never going to come out of hell. Forget the credit score being low. My credit score was in hell. Put it that way. So I looked at the credit score. I said, that shit ain't never going to come up. You know what? And I said to myself, you know what? I was in the apartment. I said, this is the last time I'm ever going to rent. That's it. It's the last time I will ever rent. The last time. You know what? Boom. Instead of buying Christmas for everybody and splurge on everybody in my family, which I'm giving, and I want to give all the presents to all my little nephews and nieces and parents and grandma and aunts and uncles, my own kids as well. I say, you know what? I'm going to say no to everybody. I have to be selfish. I have to be selfish to everybody so I could so I could earn, so I could actually, you know, work on what I need to work on and accomplish this goal. I said I would not run again. I got myself a Capital One card. Capital One card, I put $200, $300 on it. Remember that Capital One card? I started with that Capital One card. Boom. I had $5,000 in debt. I cashed that out. Boom. All the presents I usually buy, I say, you know, I'm putting this $5,000 and pay all the debts that I had. It was like $5,500. Right? I paid the debt. Boom. My credit score jumped like 67 points, 87 points. Had the $300 credit card. Right? I spent it on little groceries here and there. My credit score was just moving up and moving up. Just with that card, y'all. Just with that Capital One card, my credit score was moving up and up. This was in December. Boom. I said for the whole year, I'm just going to be working on my credit, working on my credit. Boom. I'm working 3 jobs at one time. Saludo, Robert. I'm working 3 jobs at one time. Some people be like, yo, that's slaving it. You know what? I have a goal. I'm going to work on it. I'm not going to complain, nothing like that. No, I'm going to work. I've been hospitalized 2 times in my life because of lack of sleep. I work my ass off. And I'm not saying this just for me. I'm saying this because I don't want to withhold information, because I want it is, like I said, withholding information for me is one of the saddest thing when somebody's withhold information, because we all can make it. We could all have a different perspective. We could all have our different approach. But if it worked for me, maybe it could work for somebody else. It might not work for you. Maybe you don't want to work that 3 jobs, because I don't recommend that on nobody. I got hospitalized 2 times for lack of sleep. So when I got into the hospital and I was in the hospital, I slept 21 hours straight. They strapped me up. The doctor said, your heart is almost at 200. It seems like you're racing right now. I'm like, yo, I'm okay. I just felt a sharp pain. And he like, yo, the doctor was paraphrasing. You on almost 200, your heart rate. It's pumping like you are sprinting right now. When's the last time you went to sleep? 4 days ago. I was up for 4 days. Working my ass off. Yo, good logic. Yes, sir. Working my ass off. The second time I was hospitalized, iron deficiency. Almost needed a blood transfusion. Because I'm working so hard, sometimes I'm not even eating. At the same time, I was a vegan. When I was in the hospital, I slept 21 hours straight. But I still have a goal. I said, I'm not going to rent no more. My credit was moving up. Boom. One of my boy that just purchased a home said, yo, you ready, man? By this time, it was like what? August, from December, then to August. And my boy goes like, yo, go for the house. Yo, I just bought this house in Jersey and stuff like that. I'm like, nah, my credit's not good. I said, come on, man. You've been working on your credit for a while. Now this guy's an OG. He's 50 years old. Now my boys that my circle, they older than me. I'm like that young dude chilling with old wisdom on peoples. So he's like, yo, I see how you working hard, man. Yo, it's time. Go check it out. I said, man, I don't think I could do it, man. I think I need more time. I think my credit score could go just a little more up. My credit score landed on 720, almost 740. 730, 720 when I checked it. He goes, yo, I'm going to hook you up with a broker and stuff like that. And go check out with your own bank, or I'll hook you up with my broker. Matter of fact, I'm going to call the broker right now. I said, nah. I don't want to check it because I don't want my credit score to go low when you check my credit score. Nah, I don't want it to happen. No. And he's like, yo, my man, you ready, yo? You've been working on your credit. I know you've been working on your credit. You've been working. You've been saving. Because, of course, I was saving the money. I had 3 jobs. So I'm saving the money from the 2 other jobs. Remember, I'm not buying anybody. I'm saying no to everybody except my son. Whatever my son gets, he gets. And my son is not materialistic that way. Me and my son, my 13-year-old son, Yo, up and down, all day, every day. I got custody of my son as well. But I'm working my ass off, right? Got working my ass off. And my boy goes, yo, that's it. Check with my guy that helped me get this house. Okay. And he goes, yo, you're not leaving right now. I'm about to leave. I'm leaving out the parking lot. He goes, you're not leaving right now. I'm going to call him right now, man. Give me your information. Boom. He gave me the phone. I give him the information. I said, damn, come on, stop procrastinating. Stop procrastinating. Yo, just get it, man. This is what you want, right? You're working hard for it. Trust me, you good. But I'm like, I don't even know, man. I don't want him to F on my credit to check it. Boom. I called the dude. He's like, yo, he checked. I got approved. With like 5 different banks. I'm like, yo, okay, you got approved for a house from 380,000. I'm like, wow. Okay. How much? Oh, you want to go with an FHA loan, or you don't even, because he said, because at first I'm like, yo, I have bad credit. I didn't even know that I had good enough credit already. I didn't even know. Because at first he's like, yo, you could get your FHA and you can have a 580 credit score. Because I'm thinking my credit score is still in hell. Because I don't know how fast it worked, right? I only checked it at one time, probably in January. And when I saw my credit score jump up and it was like in a 5, right? So boom, go get, he goes, yo, you got approved for $380,000 house. You could go out there and shop. We could go out, set you up with a realtor, and you go out there and go apartment shopping. I was going apartment shopping, and then I figure out, why not just go house shopping? Right? And I'm like, yo, everything is coming through fruition. At the same time, I'm also praying a lot. I'm gaining relationship with my relationship with God has become stronger, and I'm praying on it. And people's asking me for money, and my mom will ask, and I'm like, yo, no, I don't have. That was hard for me to say no. It was hard for me to say no. Yo, don't say no to your mom. And my mom will be like, I know you have, because you told me you've been saving money. I'm like, I don't. But you be working on what you do with your money. I'm like, I don't, because I know when I give, I'm a give. I just had to say no. I need to accomplish this goal. I just need to do it. Boom. They say, how much you want to put down? You don't need to do the FHA loan. You got good enough credit. You could go the conventional way. I'm like, okay. I got, how much money you got saved? Enough to put 20% down. Now, this is my first time buying a house. I think I could have done another way. I could do the 15. I could do the 15 year. I did the 30 year, right? But it's my first time, right? If I would do it again, probably I'd do it, So I'm still working. I am still working. But I got money saved throughout the year. I closed down on my house. I closed down on the house right after a week after, like a year anniversary of me saving and me going about my thing. Bought my house with my wife and my kid, and was beautiful. And I was still working 3 jobs. And then I said, yo, what the hell am I still working? I already accomplished my goal. And I left the other job. So if my boy didn't, probably gave me that approach, like, yo, speak to this one, I'm gonna help you out, I probably still would have never done it. I probably still wouldn't even know. I probably would have never asked the question, because what I've lacked in life, is asking for help. And I think a lot of men are the same way. We're too prideful to ask for help. If I regret anything in life, because I really don't regret nothing in life, but if I regret anything in life, was to ask for help when I need help. Because as a man, we always want to feel like we all right. We always want to feel like we good. We can't let not even our boys know that we doing bad. But out there for the people, ask for help, but don't ask for help for a handout for somebody to do something for you, really. But ask help like questions. How can I do this? What should I do to get this? Not can you do this for me, but how can I do it? What ways that you went by doing this so I could do it probably my way and educate myself? What type of books do you read? Don't tell me what the book said. Just let me know what books you read. Present me the books that helped you out achieve this type of goal. These are simple things that we can help each other out. So going back to the Floyd Mayweather thing, and my fault, I wasn't really reading the comments. And shout out to everybody. I'm sorry I went out of the thing, but probably can help out somebody. It probably could help out somebody. We don't got to rent. It's time for ownership, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for ownership. The same money that you put in probably to buy a house. If you have little credit, there's FHA's loans, man. They are lending like crazy. And the interest and the rates right now is low as well. We're talking about 2.9, 2.7. We're talking about 2.9. You could own an apartment. You could own your place. Forget about renting. If you need a sacrifice, man, if you need to buy nobody's nothing for Christmas, man, trust me. Put it this way. Don't buy nothing for nobody for Christmas. Save your money for the next Christmas. You'll be celebrating Christmas in your own home, in your own house, and the whole family comes to your house. That's the present. And then you know that you got something that is yours. And of course, you're paying taxes and stuff like that. So you got to pay mortgage, and it's still hard. But I thought that I needed to be rich to purchase a home. I didn't know. I thought I needed to be rich. I used to watch the damn Full House and Family Matters. They got a house, damn. But shit, I would never reach that because we in a bubble. We in a bubble in which we don't know how to approach things. We see it. We dream. We become dreamers, and we don't think certain things is reality. We become just dreamers. If you want to invest on what you educate yourself in investing. A couple of years ago, I also invested on Disney because years ago they said that Disney was gonna that they was gonna put a lot of money in Disney. We boxing people. When the PBC signed that Fox deal, remember Disney separated and started buying a lot of businesses. When I bought a share in Disney, it was like what? It was $63 when I bought my first share in Disney. When I took my share out is when it hit $189. I bought 12 shares of Disney. And I told my friends, yo, buy with Disney, yo, get Disney, man. It's going to be good. They're going to come out with a stream. And I was watching Bloomberg TV. So all I do now is watch Bloomberg TV, watch seminars whenever I get the chance to. Watch seminars. The Financial Times. Anybody that knows the Financial Times, go cop the Financial Times at times. Every time you see in a perspective, neighborhood, let's say downtown in New York City, you see a building getting built, and you see all these buildings downtown getting built in Battery Park, and you see it in the West Side Highway, and you be like, damn, they building all these buildings. You know what that means? There's a lot of people that's making money, and there's a lot of money out there that we could be making. And I'm still learning a little bit. We could all help out each other with little information here and there. Let's get back. But these are the things that I didn't like about Floyd Mayweather, because when somebody asked him about that question, he's like, I don't need to tell nobody nothing. What? You're a damn billionaire. You telling me that you can't give 1 cent of education? You can't educate nobody just a little bit on at least where to look at. I said, this guy is a piece of shit. Excuse my language. I said, this guy is a piece of shit. Do you think the Zone USA will go out of business? The Zone just signed a lot of deals. The Zone's clearly, no, it's not, Jeff. To be honest, the Zone is not a joke. The Zone have expanded. Don't think that America is everything. America is not everything. The Zone have expanded. The Zone is highly successful all over the world, except America. But they're highly successful. They're trying to break into boxing. But this is why the Zone is acting the way they're acting. Because the Zone, regardless if people like it or not, here, the Zone splurged so much money on Golden Boy Promotions. Canelo Alvarez splurged so much money on Matchroom. But did they deliver? Did they deliver? Did Golden Boy and Matchroom, did they deliver? They splurged all the money. They have given all the money. Ask Eddie Hearn. He's been splurged. The Zone gave him all the money. You think that the Zone wanted one of the biggest fights for Anthony Joshua to be Andy Ruiz? No, that's not what they really gave up all that money for. You think that was their biggest heavyweight bout in the Zone that they was thinking about? Nah, they was thinking about we're going to get Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, something like that. When they talk about Canelo Alvarez, we're going to get the Triple G trilogy. Look at everybody in the Zone. The problem is that these promoters, they get their money. What's good, Carlo? The problem is these promoters, they get their money, they get their budget, and then the Zone is going to say, or the ESPNs of the world, the Fox of the world is going to stand back because let's say, for example, Fox, PBC, they paying to get championship bouts in, right? But who's the championship bouts in? You don't think they want the best fighting the best? These promoters nowadays have traded in their occupation. They're not promoters anymore. They're highly investors. That's all. That's all. They pocket a lot of the money and then tell you there's only $3 million in the pot. And probably ESPN gave you $15 million to get this event going, get it popping, and then you tell your fighters here's 1.5 million or 1.2 or 900,000, and then the other fighter here's 1.2, and then blame it on coronavirus that there's no money in the pot. There is money in the pot. The only thing is they're pocketing that money, and too many hands in the cookie jar. I keep on saying it. Also, what I want to talk about, and I'm going to send the link, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to send the link. We're going to be chopping it up. Also, what I want to talk about when I send the link is who, for example, hold on. Who has the worst career? Who has the worst career? Who has let down who more? Gary Russell Jr. or Demetrius Andrade? Who has the worst, or I'm not going to even say worst career. They're both champions, right? But who, as late 2012, Mayweather Promotion wasn't even registered company 7 years into being a pay-per-view star. Who was holding the business and marketing for those 7 years? Comment is mathematics. JJ, that's a good one. He keeps everything to himself, no interest in helping no one. Exactly, Ed. Andre's out of there. Who has the worst? Who has let? I mean, these guys, in my opinion, years ago, I said these guys was gonna be top 5 pound for pound dudes in the sport of boxing. What a letdown these guys' career has been. Who has the worst of them? Drop the link, fam. I'm ready. Yeah. Of course. Give me like a couple of more minutes. I got you, 6. I got you, my brother. Then that's a tough question. Which career has been the most let down? Which career has been a letdown? Demetrius Andrade or Gary Russell Jr.? Which career has been the most disappointing? Demetrius Andrade or Gary Russell Jr.? That's the question. Which one and who needs to do something immediately to revive their career? Because they're in the back end of their prime. They're in the back end of their prime. Right? I mean, like, how many years they got left? Both of them is what, 32? They're going to be 33 years old? It's sad. Andrade is a waste of talent. Gary Russell Jr. is right behind him. My thing is not to judge Floyd on what he gives back or doesn't. I'm not even going to judge because in the end of the day, I don't know what Floyd gives. All I'm saying is that what he gives off. What he and if you're gonna go publicly and be an asshole, then people gonna treat you publicly like an asshole. If you want to be an asshole publicly, then that's what you're gonna get back. Because I don't feel like Floyd Mayweather's really, he has the position and he has the opportunity to be a great ambassador to the sport of boxing, a great ambassador to all sports, because he is a professional when it comes to this game. He is hard work and dedication. I'm never going to take that away from Floyd Mayweather when it comes to this sport, the physical side of things. Never. I'm just talking about the moral character of the man and what he portrays and what he puts out there. Because if he's different, because we all know that Floyd Mayweather, he could be out there in the club and stuff like that, but he don't drink. So why does he portray a lifestyle that he really don't be about? Showing cars and watches, like, my man, that's it, man. That's played out. Nobody even look at their watch no more. They look at their watch for the time. Read my second line. Hold on. On which one? You are Al Heyman a deception. What a genius. My point is to say that Floyd, the businessman, is a mirage and a wonderful Al Heyman deception. What a genius. That was the one that you told me to read? Or that one, right? What I just read? Jay? He's a genius. For me, he's a genius in the ring. Like a genius, like working out and the boxing and the sweet science of boxing. Yes. Okay, I got you. So let's talk about it, y'all. Send the link up. Let's talk about it, yo. Jeff, they are in the territory doing well, so I don't think they're tanked. If I was Mayweather and his boxing skills, I'll fight all the top guys: Crawford, Spence, Porter, and Thurman. Psst, me too, man. Psst. Major boxing, what's good, Glenn? What's good, my brother?
What's going on, brother? Yeah, for me, Andre has the worst. Andre has the worst right now, bro, because Andre, unfortunately, he hasn't fought anybody. At least Gary Russell, even though he be taking one fight a year, he did fight Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? And he has maintained his championship status for as long as he has, right? Whereas fucking Andrade, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, you could say people duck him, but then we could say other people duck everybody at 147, and we could start a whole different conversation when it comes to that. When it comes to proof in the pudding, what we're talking about is Andre himself as a champion. He hasn't made it happen either. So if all you could say is that Charlo, is the only one that ducked him, then, you got to say that, hey, why you put all your eggs in one basket? Because right now we haven't seen you fight anybody.
Hey, that's facts. That's facts versus feelings right there, man. Even though, and it's true. We could come out with I could say, yo, everybody left to the 168 not to fight Demetrius Andre. He could have fought Billy Joe Saunders. He tested positive for steroids. So, it's unfortunate. I know Demetrius Andre is trying to get fights. We see Demetrius Andre going to the ring, going to Triple G's face. He says, Canelo Alvarez, you got no cojones. He's been going at Demetrius. He's been going at Jamal Charlo. He's been pressing dudes, and he's been going to their face, to get these fights. And he had the potential fight with Billy Joe Saunders. So it's hard. But facts is he hasn't fought anybody. But we seen him with our own eyes. He's been trying to go at them personally to their face to get a fight. And I don't know what's happening. I would have thought by now, him signing with Matchroom, I love Eddie Hearn. I love Eddie Hearn as a promoter. I believe that, this dude is very intact with the new age. He's always out there, social media. He always put himself out there. But I think he's done a horrible job with Demetrius Andre.
Yeah,
Six was good.
My bad. Go ahead.
What's good with you, man?
I'm good. I'm good, man. And you, my brother?
Oh, chilling, dude. But touching on that, Andrade, he was supposed to fight Derevyanchenko like years ago. That fight was going to be made in November off the top of my head, and he actually pulled out.
Yeah, he did pull out of Charlo too.
And then at the same time,
154.
I mean, I'm just looking at his thing right now, like his boxing rec. He's fought once in January, twice in 2019, right? Fought once in 2018, twice in 2017, once in 16, once in 15, once in 14. You know what I mean? He fights once a year. That's why he's not getting any big fights. He's not active.
And then he's not even active out there like talking. Like he's not out there.
The only time you really hear about him is if it's either against like fighting someone like Canelo or fighting someone like Charlo. You know what I mean? He's not, or even Triple G. Like you hear him, oh, so and so is gonna be fighting so and so, but you don't see anything happening.
You hear about him when somebody else calls him out, and then, like for example, when Canelo called him out, he said, "Oh, Canelo needs I'm not taking any pay cut unless Canelo takes a pay cut," and then he says, "Oh, I'm not taking any pay cut, period." So now all that does is justify the fact that he's not going to fight this year.
I know he said he fight no pay cut. I didn't know that Canelo Alvarez actually called him out. I didn't see that.
Yeah, there was no. It was a quick like one liner on Twitter or whatever. It wasn't like nothing, like no contracts were sent. It wasn't like no real beef. It was like they brought it to his attention. He's like, well, if Canelo doesn't take a pay cut, I'm not taking a pay cut, and that was the end of the story right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because man. I think it's disappointed on both careers, man. Gary Russell Jr. and Demetrius Andrade. You know, Demetrius Andrade is a 2-time division world champion, right? He won and got a strap at 154, 160. He was a precision. He was supposed to get that undisputed bout. And we were talking about this yesterday here, and we were talking about this yesterday in the World Combat Sport. And I understand what people was trying to say. But I don't even think it was Canelo's fault. That's why he had the problem with Golden Boy Promotions, because Golden Boy Promotions is the one that does the paperwork. You know? Yeah. He wanted Demetrius Andrade.
Yo,
what's good, Guido?
Dímelo. Yo, my niggas. Yo, Guan. Glenn.
What up, man?
Yo, Guan's cooking the fuck out of Jefe right now. See. Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, honestly, Canelo never avoided Andrade. The people are tripping on that. You know, ever since, because I'm not gonna lie, I really was in that boat of like, Canelo's ducking Golovkin. You know how that fight's supposed to have been going on since like 2015, 2016. When he fought Golovkin twice, then he fought Daniel Jacobs. At that point, when he fought Daniel Jacobs, I was like, okay, that's it. Like this dude will fight anybody. After the Daniel Jacobs fight, I was like, no, that's it. Canelo's the real deal.
Now I like Canelo, and I said it yesterday. At World Combat Sports. I said, you know what? Whoever's on the top, whoever they fight, they're ducking somebody else. Somebody always gonna say that. Once you're on the top, remember everybody is gunning for you. Everybody's gunning for you.
Yeah,
so
man.
If let's say Andrade will fight Triple G, Charlo will say Andrade is ducking. If Charlo fights Triple G, Demetrius Andrade will say that both Triple G and Charlo are ducking because I called them out. Because once you win the top, you're gonna duck somebody. You're gonna avoid somebody, which is not really avoiding, but you're gonna avoid somebody. So I really don't when it comes to the top dogs, it's like, look, Manny Pacquiao, he picked Keith Thurman. Oh, why he ain't pick Earl Spence or Bud Crawford? He picked one of the weakest link. When it's always gonna be something once you a top dude, because everybody wants you.
Yeah, man. I want to give a shout out to Kalua. He should join the panel, bro, because that's a young, intelligent dude. I actually like the way he be cooking. You know what I'm saying? And World Combat Sports, appreciate everybody going over there yesterday and him coming over here at the same time. But my bad. When it comes down to it, man, you're right, bro. Like for example, right now, or yesterday, we were debating on who's pound for pound, which I don't even think that's a debate. I think it's stupid that anybody even brought it up. That Errol Spence is pound for pound number one, and you're talking about people saying that Canelo is only a face of boxing when it comes to Mexican fans. That's ridiculous. Why do you think the Zone reached out to him? Because they wanted to bring their platform from the United States because they know that he's the face of boxing over here. You know what I mean? And then you know, I asked the question, if you have to replace him with anybody else, and then they brought up Deontay Wilder. No, if anybody else is Manny Pacquiao. If it's not Canelo, it's Pacquiao. There's no other face but besides those two right now. You could bring up other people that you may like, you know, but at the end of the day, let's be honest, yo, who's gonna bring everybody to, you know, what milkshake is gonna bring all the boys to the yard, bro? It's gonna be either Canelo or Pacquiao, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo.
Yo, that ass though. They trying to say Pacquiao was on the juice. Oh, his whole career. That shit lost me.
On, you know
I was like, nah, y'all bugging.
You know what it is, man. I just hope you know what.
We know what it is.
I think, yo, we all real enough, bro. This is. I mean, we all real enough. If your liking for somebody is dictated, or your hatred for somebody, or your discrediting from somebody is dictated by the skin of their color, just that should be your intro. Fuck it. That should be your intro. Just say it. Don't. We know what it is. Just say it. If you don't like Canelo because he is Mexican and you rather support your countrymen, or you rather support a black fighter, and if you're white, you support your white fighter. If you're Hispanic fighter, then say that. I like Manny Pacquiao because I'm in the Philippines and I'm always going to rock with my boy, right? Just say it. And then we know that you're coming from a biased point of view.
No, I agree. And you know, It's crazy. A lot of the Pacquiao fans will tell you that too. From the Philippines, they'll say Filipino pride. That's our dude right there. I'll rock with him no matter what, and that's understandable. It's like cool, you know. I agree.
I'd rather get that. I'd rather hear that than hear this. Oh, he ain't shit. It's because Earl Spence and he ain't shit. See, that's the difference. Is when you're trying to shit on somebody else just to validate the guy that you want to validate. But all you have to say is, yo, I'm never going to pick a black fighter over, I'm never going to pick a Latino fighter over a black fighter because I'm black and I stay within my race and my people. Just come out and say it like that. And then we all know that you're biased, and we already know where this conversation is going to head to.
You know, it's crazy real quick. I don't mean to cut nobody off, but when you spoke with Boots earlier, I thought that was pretty cool how you were like, hey, the guy you're going to fight, man, he's Dominican. You know, I gotta rep, but you straight up made it clear. Like, but you know what? I'm rocking with you though. I thought that was cool for real.
Yeah. See, just like that. Exactly. I'm like, yo, you're going to be fighting Juan Abreu. He's Dominican, yo, man. Don't take it easy on my boy, man. But of course, he going to whip his ass.
Like how you say Jason Rosario. You say Jason Rosario, you're rooting for him, but you believe Charlo's gonna win.
Exactly.
So, you know what I mean? So that's just being real. You know what I mean? Like ain't no hate. You know what I mean?
Exactly, right? That's exactly. And I think that people don't want to say it. So they rather say that Canelo Alvarez is shit, that Canelo Alvarez didn't. They tried to break their head and go through every fight. And you saw it yesterday. I said, so you're gonna take everything away from it. So when he fought the legends, it's because they're not in their prime. But the question is, was Canelo in his prime? See, I hate when they say, yo, Canelo fights all these old guys, but Canelo is young. Was Canelo in his prime? He's too young. Is Teofimo Lopez in his prime when he's fighting Vasily Lomachenko? No. Was he in his prime when he fought Mayweather? No. When he's in his prime when he fought Shane Mosley? No. Yeah, they might be old, but this guy might be young. And when we talk about, when people say old fighters, don't say like this is Sugar Ray Leonard that retired for 3 years and then came back and fought Camacho. The old fighters that he was fighting, Shane Mosley and Miguel Cotto, are seasoned fighters that fight just as much as the young guys when they fought Canelo.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna start this off by apologizing to Punch Rock because when it first started talking about the LBDC, I led them astray and told them the reason that they were saying what they were because they were race baiting and they were trying to hustle. Well, it turns out I was wrong and I lied to them. Looks like they were just hoes who were taking $50 pays to say what they said. I am so sorry, Punch. Do you forgive me? Like I didn't mean to make you all say that they were race bears, after, because it made sense what I was saying, but looks like I was just 100% wrong. So I'll just start off by saying that I'm very sorry to everybody in the chat, to Punch, or everybody who I led astray, with my comments before.
So they $50 hoes that he should have said.
Yo, we got a strip out here. Anybody come to Orlando, don't go to OBT. That's Orange Blossom Trail. They call it OBT. That's where you find all the hoes at the Popeyes, bro.
Yo, here's $50 under the table. Yo, here's $50 under the table. Tell him that that Lee Selby is the best 135 pounder in the world. Yo, Lee Selby is the best 135 pounder. It's not Lomachenko. It's not Devin Haney. It's Lee Selby. Hell yeah! Look, I'm gonna go to Box Rec right now. Look, what?
That'll be $100.
Yo, that's some shit, man. That's some shit, man. You know what it is? You know why I said that though yesterday, Khalil? It's because, to be honest, I don't know all the LDBC's channel. So I don't know. So I'm not gonna say, for example, again, I'm gonna say it again. I went to Blue's channel. You know why I went to Blue's channel today, right? You know why I went to Blue's channel today? Because he was going to have Keyshawn Davis. I had Keyshawn Davis on. I would like to know what he's up to right now, Keyshawn Davis. I said, salute Blue. You know what they said? Somebody goes with a wrench and said, what are you doing here? And they timed me out. They blocked me. That's some crazy shit.
Damn, bro. I mean, yo, look, you've been talking shit back and forth with some people in the chats right now that you know that they come in here for a reason. They never been here before, but you don't see me chiming them out. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, they welcome here, you know, because they're going to get cooked on their own. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We already know what's going to pop off. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's some dumb. I hope somebody goes into Blue like, yo, my man, how about they timing dudes that's trying to support your channel or that live.
Yeah, like I know when we first got our wrenches, we were a little trigger happy, but that was more to set a tone. And then once everybody knew you didn't come here to mess around, we lighting it up, letting people get away with more. You know, trying to get it to a nice balance where they're not being whatever that you're very commercial. They're not being him, and they're just being normal boxing fans who talk shit to each other because that's what boxing fans do.
Hey, people support me, and I support them, especially if there is. See, I can't look at the comment box at all times, especially when I'm cooking. But when people take it personal and people are trying to dock them or whatever in the comment box, I think that, you know, y'all should put a stop to the personal shit. Now, debate all you want, but nobody should be coming nobody personal. Nobody be coming personal if it's Lisa, Glenn, Guido, Johnny. If you want to go personal, you want to go to their page and try to debate them on their own platform or invite them to your own platform. But don't go to somebody else's platform and then try to disrupt even in the comment box, because you don't know who's looking. You know, my 13-year-old son think that everybody here is nuts.
I'm gonna tell him that he's right about me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, my son he times himself out of the live. He thinks people here are nuts, bro, like on some retarded shit. That's my 13-year-old son.
Hey, Punch, we're all nuts. Come on, we're all like nuts for boxing. We talk boxing like we can't 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You have to be a little nuts to do that. Come on,
no, nuts. But I'm saying to the point where people are throwing like slurs, like personal slurs, like meet me here, meet me there, and then you all the way in fucking Croatia, or Ireland, or Australia, and we say meet me here. I can't wait to see you.
Hey, Pants.
yeah, bro.
Yo, Pants, what do your son think about the intro? Did he laugh about the intro? The intro
that's commercial.
My son
the commercial, the commercial.
My son first, he don't even want to listen, because he'd be like, yo, people are cursing so much. Like, oh my God. Like, you don't even want to listen to that shit. He's like, yo, who's that guy? H, what's that guy? Like, does he have problems? Does he have mental? Is he on drugs? That's what my son says.
Yeah.
Well,
he's locked in a library, but look, I'm not too crazy. I'm like that squirrel on Ice Age. You know what I'm saying? Chasing a nut and shit like that. You know what I mean? Flying, but nah, yeah. H is locked in the library. So you know, salute to that library that's holding him down. You know what I mean?
It's funny. Once we got rid of Hefe and H, like the chat's been like so much better. even the live streams, there's still some cussing because let's face it, most of us are Hispanic, and Hispanics, you know, are sort of like sailors. We say cuss words every other word, but it's more respectful cussing.
More respectful cussing. But yo, so what do y'all think, man? What do you who has the worst, the most disappointment career? Y'all say Andre or y'all say Gary Russell Jr.?
I already said Andre, so I'm gonna let everybody else go.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna
Gary
go with
Russell held
Demetrius
that belt for a
Andre.
while.
I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah, Gary Russell did his thing, man. He held that belt for a while, dude.
But it's almost like what you said earlier. You said that he only fight once a year. Demetrius Andre, Gary
Yeah,
Russell
that's what I'm
Jr.
saying.
as
Yeah,
well.
that's what I meant. Like, as in, like Gary Russell actually has a pretty solid career overall. You know what I mean?
But he only fought once a year too.
Oh yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
You know, and if people want to think about it, his best win is Jojo Diaz. Jojo Diaz wasn't even a champion, but that's his best win.
Well, but you still have to say Russ has a better career just because he was able to fight the Matrix. He gave Matrix, some kind of heat. What has Andre done? And Andre's about to exit his prime. He has fought nobody.
But
nobody.
Let's go back a little bit. He fought Lomachenko, but he fought in Lomachenko coming from a loss. Like now we look at Lomachenko and then we could say, oh, he fought Gary Russell Jr. fought Lomachenko. But I don't think it was very highly when Lomachenko is 1-1, lost to Salido. That was, who was starting Lomachenko was Gary Russell Jr. getting beat by him. Because if he would have come and beat Lomachenko, where would Lomachenko be?
Well, if Dre would have beat Charlo and Demetrius, Sergey and Charlo, we'll be looking at Andrade in a totally different light, but he didn't.
No, he didn't fight him, but I'm just saying. But for Gary Russell Jr. and Lomachenko actually did fight, and at that fight, Lomachenko is coming in as his last fight he lost. So at that point, I don't think we're thinking now that was a great win by Lomachenko. But the thing at the time, Gary Russell Jr. was supposed to come out with that win, knowing that Lomachenko just came from a loss, losing to Salido.
Yeah, but you have a bunch of guys who's lost to all-time greats. It doesn't diminish them. That's like trying to diminish Oscar De La Hoya for losing to Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather wasn't money Mayweather until he beat Oscar. So somebody takes that stepping stone from one great, loses to another great. Andre don't even have that. He's more known for having a better, pull-out game than I do, and that's saying a lot.
You got a better pull-out game. You got a better pull-out game than Demetrius Andre?
Nah, he has way better pull-out game. Come on.
What?
No, that's a good one. He did pull out that. You know why I really don't talk about the Charlo and Andre as much? It's because he pulled out of that fight in 154. He pulled out of that fight.
Weak,
So
my game is weak, bro. I got 9 kids, man.
Your pull-out game, man. You stay in there.
I listen to instructions, bro.
Nah. Yo, when the chick says he can leave it in there, you be like, oh,
okay, mommy.
Hey.
Whoa. You really try? You really want to get? You really? I'm a stranger.
All right.
Okay, so what do y'all feel like? What do you feel like it should be the next move? What can we not allow these fighters not to do next? What we should not allow as fans?
Honestly,
what they shouldn't do? Yes,
we should not allow the
first. Gary Russell Jr. What we should not allow him do next?
Well, I think overall, Gary, they all have the same thing they have to do, because the fact of the matter is, one of the biggest issues in boxing is not even the best fighting the best, is the second tier fighters not fighting each other. Because we can't have any more new A-tier fighters until the people in the second tier beat each other, so we know which is the best out of those guys to challenge the top guys, which was all talking about yesterday, where we're saying all this stuff that what Canelo has to do, what AJ has to do, what Spence has to do, but you have all these other guys like 168. Who should Canelo fight? If he fights Benavidez, he say he should have fought and he knocks him out. He's like, well, he's inexperienced. He should have fought Caleb Plant or Billy Joe Saunders. If he knocks out Billy Joe Saunders, they'll say, oh, he was scared of the big monster of Benavidez, or he just thought he was like Billy Joe Saunders was a weaker Caleb Plant. So no matter who he fights, they're gonna knock it down. Why? Because those people themselves aren't fighting each other. Gary Russell Jr. He's moving up to weight class, he's trying to give himself a name, but again, like who's Devin Haney? Nobody knows. We don't know who Devin Haney is because why? He hasn't fought any of the top, like not even the like upper mid card. Like in wrestling, we have the main eventers, then we have the upper mid cards. We had the Intercontinental Champion, then we had the World Champion. So we had to have the Intercontinental Champions. They're the ones who always became the next world heavyweight champions. And in boxing, people who shoot fight for the Intercontinental Champion, they're not fighting each other. So we don't know who's next.
We know who's Devin Haney, but we could just honestly say that he hasn't fully established himself the way that most people will want. But we know who he is. We can't say the casuals may not know who he is, but we could honestly say that he has we want him to fully establish himself as a champion and himself in the, he's already a top 5 in the division already. You could say top 3, Devin Haney. So, but establish him and improving himself with high competition. And
okay, let's say Gary Russell beats Devin Haney. What we're going to say is the reason he beat Devin Haney because Devin Haney was too young, too inexperienced. He hadn't been tested before, and that's why he lost.
You're right on that, but I think the opposite will happen if Devin Haney wins. He's too big, he's too strong, younger, and he's made Gary Russell move up. So I think can't win both ways.
Good looking out, Ron. I appreciate that, my brother.
Ron killed me with the super chats tonight, bro. Yo, you the GOAT now.
yo, good looking out, fellas. Yo, y'all crazy. I appreciate that. Yeah, but see, what I wouldn't allow Gary Russell Jr. to do, he really, for me, in my opinion, I'm gonna hold him accountable because what he's been talking about. He tried to go after Bud Crawford. He tried to go, he wants to go. Remember, and even before Bud Crawford, in the year, remember, he was saying that everybody in 135, I'm coming. He went to the scale. Remember, I'm 143. I want everybody. I want all the smoke in 135. I'm jumping up weight class, right? So he's been talking for a whole year. But now, and if anybody know me, I like Gary Russell Jr., but that last live show today, this morning, when he was talking about, well, I've been in the gym, but that doesn't mean I'm prepared to fight. I want that 8 weeks, and they got this November 7th date, and we still want that fight, and it's business and all that. So wait, because you the one that been barking, bro. You the one that been going to Leo Santa Cruz dad. You've been barking. You've been saying that Floyd Mayweather ain't shit. You've been saying that Tank Davis don't want to fight you. You've been saying that Bud Crawford don't want to fight you. You going on the whole 35. You say you beat all them shorties. Now they present you with a contract. Not you. They come back to you. They present you with a contract. They called you out and they gave you that. And they saying, I'm going to fight you. Here's that $1.5 million. And now you're procrastinating.
Wait, he
Where's
busted
all
a Caleb
that
Plant?
toughness?
When did he bust his Caleb Plant?
Say it again.
When did he pull a Caleb Plant?
What do you mean?
Well, he called out somebody, got a contract, and ran the hell away. Look for excuses.
Hey,
when did this come up with Gary? When did he do that? We just said right now that he's procrastinating on the contract.
Devin Haney is the one that approached Gary Russell Jr. with the contract and called him out and sent him the terms. It wasn't the other way around. Now you barked on somebody. Now they barking at you right back. And you've been in the gym every time. Look, go to Gary Russell Jr. Go to Instagram page. I follow Gary Russell Jr. So trust me, he's always in the gym. He's always saying he's prepared. He said he could fight right now. Y'all all his videos throughout the whole year. I'm telling you, I follow Gary Russell Jr. When people didn't even was talking about Gary Russell Jr., I follow Gary Russell Jr. And now that something is in your table, now you say, "Oh, I'm always in the gym, but I'm not prepared. I need that 8 weeks." You should have been prepared. Well, all the name calling and you going at everybody and saying that you're prepared and saying that you shredded and I'm ready now. I want to fight all you now. If you're gonna call, you got to be prepared. And you could, and on Friday, you could have signed that term sheet. Come on, how long does it take to sign a term sheet or to send something right back? How long does it take?
Damn, bro.
How long does it take? Like with all the lawyers, Al Heyman, you know what? They don't want to fight. They don't want to fight. They're not gonna fight. Put it that way. They're not gonna fight.
Okay, I'm gonna kill
Devin
it right
Haney,
now.
Devin Haney, Gamboa.
Yeah,
Devin
y'all
Haney,
making
Gamboa.
point. Y'all making points. So I'm gonna like just make a quick statement, bro. My next job, I'm gonna make sure gets me paid on Thursdays. So when it's a happy hour Thursdays, I could debate with Chet and Ronald Finkley with the super chats, bro. Because Ronald dropped one right now, bro. And he said, Ronald, damn, bro, I can't keep up with y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like hell no. But
Gotta switch it over to Friday. Gotta switch it to Friday happy hour.
yeah. Well, I'm saying, you know, I could just find a job, man. It's probably gonna be easier, bro. You got 17,000 point plus. You know what I mean? Whatever, man. I gotta switch my job. I can't make everybody else switch. You know.
All right, this is gonna get me killed, but I think Devin should fight under the Mayweather versus what's his name, Logan Paul undercard. You know, I know like Punch hates this kind of fights, but this kind of fights are good for boxing only if all the undercard is full of young guys who need a name for themselves, who need to showcase their skills. The best way is that into big cards, and believe it or not, like Logan Paul versus KSI 2 was a pretty big deal. A lot of people watch it. A lot of people first got to see boxing itself. Issue was there were a bunch of trash fights. You can't have that, and they had a bunch of older guys as well who pretty much couldn't really showcase themselves. So
they had Devin Haney on that card. He wasn't old. They had Devin Haney was the undercard of KSI and Logan Paul.
Yep.
Yeah, but they also had a bunch of they have a bunch of old guys as well. But it should have been just people like Devin Haney, and Devin Haney should have been like a co-main event. They should have been building a young guy with these kind of cards because it promotes your brand instead of just a one-off.
That for me, it doesn't build because it actually messes up the integrity of boxing. Because you can't just think about it. You got YouTubers headlining a boxing event, and you got good quality of boxers on the undercard of a Logan Paul KSI. See, this is different. It's not Logan Paul and KSI. Now, if you would have had, Floyd Mayweather, and you're the undercard of Floyd Mayweather, even with the Conor McGregor, Ugas fought in the undercard, and Badu Jack, I believe, fought in the undercard of Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, that's good exposure because of Floyd Mayweather, a boxer. But this was co-main event or under YouTubers. Is Punch Drunk versus Kalua main event and Devin Haney versus Gamboa. That's embarrassing, bro. That's embarrassing. That messes up integrity. Hey, people got paid, but when you're looking from the outside in, and the thing is, it's also where boxing is at. If boxing is having this reputation that boxing is dying, that's dead, but then you have that, you're giving that, you're justifying it for people to be like, yep, look at this event. Boxing got to be dead if Logan Paul and KSI is the main event.
Okay, what gets talked about more, the Super Bowl or the halftime show? More people care about that halftime show than they do the Super Bowl.
Come on, the girls.
It doesn't matter. They watch, right? They watch, and guess what? If the girls watch, the guys are going to watch. So it's a win-win.
No, come on, Kalua. We're fans. I'm watching for the game. I'm not watching for no damn halftime show.
Yeah, but if you want the sport to grow, you gotta have people. You gotta have eyeballs there. Right now, we've lost a lot of eyeballs. How to get them back? Well, guess what? It's 2020. We're no longer in 1990s. We're no longer in the 90s. Now, we need to do is to expand out and getting fights like KSI versus Logan Paul. No names brought into the sport will be a really good thing because it'll bring new eyeballs. Because all their fans are young. They're the kind of fans we want to get. Now, if you can't keep them, that's on you.
It does. No, I'm gonna go with Mr. Cheese. He said, I see your point, Punch, but again, Haney isn't a name yet, and that was good exposure to casuals. No, it wasn't a good exposure because if you go back to that fight, they booed. If you go back to that fight, and the end of the fight, they was booing. They was booing almost all the cards because nobody did anything spectacular. On the undercard, nobody did anything spectacular. People was booing.
And whose fault is that? That's the boxer's fault.
Now, Cheese, if Haney would have knocked out his opponent in spectacular fashion and wowed the fans, because there's a lot of fights in sport of boxing when the undercard actually steals the show. Nobody stole the show. The boxers did not steal the show. That was they were supposed to do that. It's steal the show. They didn't.
And is that Logan Paul's or KSI's fault that they didn't do it? Which is what I said earlier. The issue with the undercard that they didn't do their job. They should have had a spectacle, and they didn't.
Exactly. So it still made them look worse. That's what I mean. Even all right, first you have that their main event, but then you didn't have a spectacular. So you didn't win the casuals. Devin Haney didn't win the casuals that night.
Okay, I'll give you an example. I'll give YouTube an example. The first time D came to your channel, I was spamming your chat until you brought him onto your channel. Since you brought him onto your channel, he did such a good job that it grew his base. Why? Because he did what he's supposed to do. If you could give somebody a shot, all you're supposed to you give somebody an opportunity. If they don't maximize an opportunity, that's a damn problem. That means they're just not worth the effort. So that means that Devin Haney can't capitalize when he has his biggest shot to make a name for himself. Then he has to look at himself and nobody else. Don't blame KSI and Logan Paul because the boxers aren't doing their job.
I'm not blaming them. I'm blaming the fighters to even want to be in that type of card. I'm not blaming that's their event. I'm not blaming KSI and Logan Paul, and I'm not bringing Logan Paul to mix it up with Floyd Mayweather. For them, that's like a dream. I'm not blaming them. I'm blaming that the boxers was the undercard on that one. I'd rather blame the promoter. I'm not blaming them. They're doing their thing. Come on, if me and you could be the main event of a boxing show, you think I'm gonna be like, well, fuck it, let the boxers go first. If I'm allowed to have that main event and I'm allowed to make the most money, me, you, Kalua, the zone. Of course, we're gonna say yeah, but that's still embarrassing for the boxers. We're going to their league, we're going to their sport. That's like the Dykeman or Rucker Park comes with their championship game and they playing in the NBA finals, and the NBA finals starts at 5:00. And like, it's like, but this is the show. For me, it was just crazy. It was crazy, in my opinion. It was just crazy.
Okay, I'll put an example of this. Did you Punch when you were younger? Did you watch Chavez fight?
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but quite a few of his fights, he was a co-main event, and after his fight would be a heavyweight fight. Guess what? Once Caesar's fight ended, most people just tuned out. So what happened? These other guys didn't even get a chance to showcase their skills, which is why they brought him in this card, because they wanted to showcase the heavyweights, and didn't get a chance because people tuned out, which is why your main draw has to be the end.
Well, that's a little different because that's
still boxing though. They're still boxers.
Yeah, but Chavez had a huge Mexican following. So I mean, once their fighter's done boxing, they don't care who else is on there. You know what I mean? Some people don't even know what boxing is unless they know who Chavez is. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So once he's done fighting, that's it. But kind of touching on what you said, that's actually 100% true though, because in the UFC a while back there was this former wrestler CM Punk who actually went into the UFC and headlined an event. And I gotta look it up, but there were a couple fighters in the UFC who didn't want to be on that card because they were pissed off. They said, "How's he gonna jump in front of everybody else just because he's some WWE fighter wanting to jump into our sport?" And they said no to being on his card, which was crazy.
But he became a professional. He got licensed.
Yeah.
Well, so did Logan Paul.
No, but I guess what they were upset about.
All right, so they got a professional record right now.
Yeah, they do. Logan Paul's 1-1, and Logan Paul's 0-1, and KSI is 1-0.
Let me see. Let's check box right.
Did they fight twice?
While you look that up, Punch, let me give a quick fun fact though. Like when it came to that last fight, this fight with Mayweather. Apparently, it's not sanctioned, and apparently it's an exhibition, and apparently it may be 8 rounds, and apparently Mayweather's leaning towards no. You know what I mean? So hopefully that doesn't happen. Like just as pugilists, I hope it doesn't happen. So hopefully, what we're talking about tonight is irrelevant.
I don't, because this would be good for boxing. It would be good for young boxers.
Y'all right.
As long
Y'all
as
right.
as long as the undercard does what they need to do, it'll bring new fans into boxing, make exciting fights. You want to have fights where they're gonna go at each other. You want the Mexican style fights where they're just gonna like try to kill each other, get excitement. Get people into boxing. All you need is one fight to fall in love with boxing. But if you get like stuff like the last thing, people will be like, "Wow, boxing is boring."
If I want somebody to turn vegan, I'm not gonna try to entice them with a hot dog.
Sure.
So how the fuck is this fight like? You know what I'm saying? Like what you're saying is like wrong. Like what you're saying is, hey, yeah, this is great for the sport. No, it's not. It's actually destroying the sport because people actually want real fights. Everybody knows that Mayweather's gonna win. So why are we gonna get robbed and people are gonna have to pay out of pocket, get robbed? I'm not gonna sit there and let my kid, you know what I'm saying, get robbed by some stranger that's selling, a hot dog for fucking $15. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say, no. That's not even good for you. Don't worry about it. I'll get you some food afterwards.
Really?
Come on, man.
There's a reason why in MLB a Dodger draw costs you $15, a beer costs you $20. People do it all the time for entertainment.
Right, but it's up to the fool that wants to pay for it. I'm not the fool.
Yeah, man. I'm saying I don't know if it's good for boxing. In my opinion, I don't think it's. I think it has to be timing. In my opinion, is Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. good for boxing? I think it is.
Yeah, for sure.
Also when they announced it was at a time where we didn't have a schedule. So let's remember that. Let's also remember that there was no schedule, and that was the best thing that we could hear at that time.
Yep, exactly.
So I'm not saying that it is the best thing now. Especially since they pushed it back. Now I'm like, okay, well, shit, because remember you asked me that question before, Punch, on your live. You asked me, would you prefer to pay for that, or would I prefer to pay for the Charlos? And I said I would prefer to pay for that.
And Punch, and I want to say this, Punch. I want to say this. And also, people that don't watch boxing have been telling me, yo, what's up the Mike Tyson Roy Jones fight gonna happen? I'm talking about people that don't care about boxing. So that means it's making a balance out there. If you got people that don't even watch boxing, damn, that means you got something going.
What's good, Batman? What's good, man?
Hey, what's up, Moonshine? Hey, what's up, everybody on the panel?
Welcome back, brother. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
What up, Batman?
What's good, Batman? Y'all, hey, I got a question for you, man. I got a question for you. There's the question right here. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Which one has the most disappointment career?
Boo Boo.
Boo Boo. That was easy for you. Why is that? Go ahead.
Because he still ain't have no mandatory that that was a good mandatory.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my brother had JoJo Diaz.
Do you feel like your brother at this point, in your opinion, should have had a better career? And we understand he's been, but what do you feel like looking from the outside and as a fan? Like, would you hope at this time that your brother would have been way more established as top 5 pound for pound? That's the way I looked at your brother years ago. At this point, Gary Russell Jr. will be a top 5 pound for pound in the sport of boxing.
The same. I look at it the same way. He should have been a top. He should have ran his mouth more. He should have been a fan favorite. Whereas though these guys can't duck him. Whereas though they can't say he's a high risk. High risk, low reward fighter. Because that's what they were saying, that he don't put butts in seats. He a high risk, low reward fighter. That's why the Leo Santa Cruz wouldn't fight him. The what's his name? Lee Salisbury wouldn't fight him. That's why these guys wouldn't fight him.
Yeah, man. Any updates, my brother? Any updates? I don't know. It's not looking optimistic, man. I'm gonna say the truth. It's not looking optimistic, man.
Listen. Bill Haney know what it is, man. We've been talking behind the scenes. He been getting on here talking that bullshit, and he know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? He know what's really going on. So he sent paperwork over that wasn't right. For one, Matchroom is his business partner. Matchroom Promotions was not on the term sheet. So that was a red flag.
Okay.
Wow. So now that, matter of fact, let me go past that. Why you think we was online trying to hash out the contract? Why you think that happened?
So the people know the truth.
No, because the zone or PBC ain't see value in the fight. That's why, for one.
Oh, you mean before that, not after that? You mean way
before that?
Yeah.
Before that. Why you think I was negotiating for my brother? Why his manager or his advisor wasn't doing it for him?
Yeah, I know. I knew that the zone ain't one didn't seem like that was a significant fight. And y'all pushed it. Y'all pushed it to be significant. And you've been orchestrating it.
We've been pushing it to be significant. So now everybody, both sides, see value in this fight. What Bill Haney ain't trying to tell you is that, how can I say this without that he really want his son on primetime TV. I mean, he want his son on primetime TV. If you get what I'm saying.
Okay, so they don't really want it to go to the zone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They want that November. They want that November 7th date that PBC got.
No. We want the December 26th date. The December 26th date, they get everybody out the way, and it's on Fox, and it'll be on Fox 5.
But, they did have a date, but what about we were thinking that isn't that date because PBC Fox has 2 dates open.
Listen to this. Why would we take that date? And Devin Haney already been training for Gamboa. He's already been in camp. Why would we take that date? I'm just asking. Why would we give him the advantage?
Because they feel like Gary Russell Jr. should have been prepared. Because if y'all would have signed that deadline on,
we wasn't even thinking about. Listen, we wasn't even thinking about Devin Haney. We was thinking about
Crawford,
Terrence Crawford. Then you know they trying to pay my brother more to fight for Tuna, but we took the Devin Haney fight.
Well, yeah, haven't taken a Devin Haney fight, right?
No, I'm just saying we're in negotiations. We're in negotiations to take the Devin Haney fight. We could have been signed. We could have been signed a fight with a tuner that makes more money than the Devin Haney fight.
So it does seem like if this is having a Rocky too many hurdles, then Roy, why just not make why just not make the Gary Russell Jr. Fortuna and then Haney go and fight Gamboa?
Listen, because no, we don't. I don't want that. I really don't want that. So I'm pressing the issue. I'm pressing the issue to my brother. I'm pressing the issue that he needs to fight Devin Haney, because Devin Haney is the fighter that Lomachenko ducked. So if you beat Devin Haney, then Terrence Crawford got to look at you, because he's the same size as Devin Haney. Him and David Haney is the same height. So when you start back calling out Terrence Crawford, when you start talking to Lomachenko, they cannot hide, because Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney. I mean, my fault. You like to say avoid it. I apologize.
Yeah, that's you know why I don't. But you know why I don't say too much duck, because I do feel like there's way more hands in boxing than just the fighters. There is the promoters. There is the. It's just like, look, they send a term sheet, but you say that Matchroom and it's not on the paper. So that's what I mean. It takes more people. So just like before, They willing to fight, but who's willing to pick it up? So they have to
listen. I'm not saying Devin Haney's ducking. Devin Haney wants to fight. My brother wants to fight, but it's the people out. Y'all can't see it, man.
No, but that's my point exactly. That they want the fighters want to fight, but there's other people. So that's why I don't call it a duck. You feel me? I don't call because I know there's more other people behind the scenes that could stop a fight.
Listen, man, I should never been on YouTube arguing for my brother, trying to get. Listen, no, I'm just saying, and if the fans don't see that, I should never been on YouTube, doing business for my brother at all. His manager or whoever behind them supposed to been doing this. So that means there's somebody behind the scenes that don't want Gary Russell to shine.
Who's that?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
I think I know who's that, man. Come on, say it, man.
Nah, I'm not gonna say it. How you want me to say it?
I'll just say 2 letters: A and H.
Ask me this, Moonshine. I got a little brother. Have you ever heard of my other little brother?
Of course,
Gary
all of them. They all nice. Yeah, they don't even talk about him.
They don't talk about him.
I know.
Who talks about him?
Nobody.
Don't nobody. He's an Olympian. He got robbed for his gold medal.
They should be talking about him on the long side of the Shakur Stevenson and the other young fighters as well.
And don't nobody talk about him. He's 13-0 with 13 knockouts. Don't nobody talk about him. Why? Why is that? Why is that? I'm just saying, y'all gotta. I mean, you can just use your common sense, man. You got.
But is that also lack of that y'all don't have a machine like a promotional machine that works around the clock for y'all?
I mean, we supposed to have we signed under the best umbrella there is in boxing right now.
But it's more like y'all own bosses at the same time. It's not like y'all.
No, my 2 little brothers, they signed.
No, but they signed with a
Gary Russell is a free agent. Gary Russell Jr. is a free agent.
Okay, so your brothers are signed with what promotional company they signed with?
They're not signed to a promotional company. They signed with, you know who they signed.
Al.
Yeah.
Yeah, but and that's my point, because his job can't be promoting, right? He can't promote.
I mean, look, man.
Because y'all only hire a promotional company to do the event, not to actually promote the fighters all year round.
I understand that, but ain't nobody else been promoted all year round, and everybody else know about. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about on the PBC side. So Errol Spence one promoted all year round, but he's known. He got known. I'm just saying. I'm just going
maybe he's paying those other channels, man.
I mean, I guess you're right. I guess we gotta look into that. I guess you're right.
Have you paid the other channels too?
Nah, we haven't paid nobody, but when this fight go on, I'm digging in my own pockets. I'm paying everybody, YouTube channels channels, IG channels and everything.
That's what I'm talking about, man. You already know, man. The back is open right here, man.
Speaking of YouTube, Batman, you saw the headline of the stream, right? What would you think if your brother fought under the card of like if it fought in that undercard? Either your brothers, what do you think would do for their career?
You say on the undercard or what?
Mayweather, Paul.
I mean, I guess if they, man, look, man.
Nah, man, I'm telling you, it's not gonna look good. You know why? Because put it this way: if your brother does fight on that date, December 26th, remember that's the only date that was open, November 7th and December 26th for Fox. Now I don't know the other dates for Showtime, but it got 2 days open.
All
And
Showtime joints closed. It's only Fox. Fox got
exactly.
like
So
three slots open.
all right, so they probably got a potential where Keith Thurman might fight in one of those dates, right? Or Kalen Plant. I know one of them is gonna take one of those dates. They're gonna have an opponent. So it's November 7th, December 26th.
Listen, who fight everybody wants to see. It doesn't matter. Everybody in America wants to see this fight. This fight is talked about more than the Earl Spence and Danny Garcia fight right now.
I think because, man, somebody's paying under the table to these to talk about this.
Man, we ain't paying nobody. We ain't paying nobody over here.
So you didn't get Fanon 300 and
yo, there's a video out there that say you gave 300 and barbershop.
Listen, I gave that for because they let us do that on their platform.
I
mean, I gave if we would have did it on here, I'd have did the same thing with Moonshine.
Hey, come on, man. We right here, right now. Let's go. Nah. I'm cool with that. Man. It's good that you know you're giving us all this information. That is an honor anyway. But I don't know, man, because even if they have the date for your brother to fight Devin Haney or Javier Fortuna, they got you know that Floyd Mayweather is gonna steal the show.
We don't care about Floyd Mayweather stealing the show. I don't care about Floyd Mayweather stealing the show.
Yo, Batman, I get it now, Batman. Remember what you were saying that this guy's trying to stop Gary Russell, right? Yeah. No wonder now he wants to fight. He want to steal the spotlight, son.
Listen, man, I don't want to keep talking about that, man. You trying to get me to say something that I'm just saying, man.
He's trying to steal the spotlight. No wonder he want to come back.
Listen. He already stole my brother biggest fight at 126 and gave it to his 130. I mean, gave it to Tank Davis.
Facts, Leo Santa Cruz. Facts. I agree with you 100%. I'm with you, bro. Facts.
Now we trying to fight his protege. And now there's a rack of shit going on in between. There's a rack of bullshit going on in between. Now he want to fight. Now he want to fight. What do he want to fight for? A Logan Paul? He want to fight Logan Paul?
To steal that spotlight from Gary, man. He's going to steal that last date. That last date that your brother wants. He going to tell Heyman, nah, I got that December 26th. Gary Russell, you got to do something else. He's going to steal that.
If that's the case, we'll fight on the undercard.
For real. Yo, Batman, straight up, man. Are you full of shit for saying Errol Spence #1? But I love you, brother. You know what I'm saying? But you're right. You know what I'm saying? That other thing that we talking about right now, that shouldn't be happening, man. That fight should not be happening. You know what I mean? That's bullshit. You see? Like taking away attention from what's really going on. I completely agree with you on that one, bro.
Listen, I ain't really say Earl was #1. I said if he beat Danny Garcia.
I was just fucking with you, man. Come on, man. Relax. Yo, I was just fucking with you, man. I was trying to raise your blood pressure.
If he beat Danny Garcia, he'd be my #1.
Oh, but okay, so currently now, who's your #1?
And listen, I did my homework on y'all boy Canelo.
Canelo's #1. There should be no debate about that. Come on.
Here we go.
No. I went back.
Don't not tell me that Spence is over Canelo. Hell no.
You want to know what I found out?
What you found out?
Canelo only
it's
fought
pound #1.
Listen, Canelo only fought 2 champions. Every championship he fought for, other than these 2 champions, were vacant titles. He fought the first champion he fought was Gennady Golovkin. Mm-hmm. Then the second champion, Rocky Fielding wasn't no champion to me. That regular belt, that to the casual boxing fans, that's the championship. But for hardcore boxing fans, that shouldn't be a championship to y'all.
Why not?
I think it was 4 belt though, right? It was 4 belt, right?
Yeah, but you forgot how Caleb Smith won the Super WBA. That was vacant too. That was the Super Series.
I'm not talking. We're not talking about Caleb
Smith.
Not,
I'm just saying.
We're not talking about him. We talking about Canelo. And the second champion he fought was Kovalev.
How about Austin Trout? Austin Trout.
Every other belt he fought for, he already had the belt when he fought Austin Trout. He had the belt. Every belt he fought for was a vacant title. Now go check it out. And he's 53 1-2, not 1-1. He's 53 1-2.
Oh my God!
Listen, he had a draw in his fifth fight. His fifth fight, he had a draw.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Hey, Batman, how old was he in his fifth fight?
I don't know. I don't care.
15.
He shouldn't be in the sport.
Okay, look, you got a point with the titles and all that, but that's like saying he didn't fight anybody worth mentioning, though. Like who else?
He did.
Come on, he beat Austin Trout for the WBA.
But
he beat Austin Trout for the WBA.
One thing though, people forget is Austin Trout just came off of knocking out Miguel Cotto.
Austin Trout, a good win for him, cause him and Austin Trout kind of like the same age. That was a good win for him.
What about Daniel Jacobs?
Daniel Jacobs a good win. That was a good win for him.
But neither of those were.
It's not a good win. It's a great win.
Come on,
let's unification
fight. Y'all was talking about he's this beast and he fought all these people. He fought a washed up. He just got the shit beat out of him 2 years before then by Mayweather is Mosley. He fought washed up Mosley.
Mosley wasn't washed
way
up.
Too big.
He was a seasoned dude.
Mosley was washed up when Canelo beat him.
Yo, this all this justification on each opponent Canelo Alvarez. But hold on, Bat.
I'm giving him his props, and I'm also not giving him props for some of the fights he done fought that y'all trying to give him props for.
So hold on. Hey, Batman. You said you looked into Canelo. Sergey Kovalev was the reigning champion. Daniel Jacobs was the reigning champion. Triple G, reigning champion. So how do you say that he only won 2 championships when 3 of his past 4 components were reigning champions? And that's excluding Rocky Fielding, who was actually a reigning champion.
Rocky Fielding was not a champion. That's not a championship belt. Who is champion at 168 as the WBA champion?
Let's see.
Look, we can
12/15, 2018, Madison Square Garden, New York, World Boxing Association World Super Middleweight title. That's what that says.
I'm asking you. At 168, is Caleb Smith or Rocky Fielding the WBA champion?
Okay, look, you have a point. We can argue about the titles all day, but let me ask you this, because I'll clear one thing up. The first Golovkin fight, I'm a huge Canelo fan, but Canelo lost that one. I'll say that one. I feel like Canelo lost that one. So let's clear that up. That being said, who do you feel like Canelo should or rather did not fight that would have cleared up any questions that you may have had on him? Like who do you sit there and say, you know what, Canelo didn't fight X, Y, and Z. That's why I don't like him. Like what would you say he didn't fight?
Andre.
Boo Andre. And he posed a running back with Lundy Lauren. He posed a running back with Lauren. That's what he posed to did.
You said with Golovkin?
Just like when they say Mayweather lost to what's his name?
Oh, Luis Castillo.
Castillo. And what Mayweather do?
You're right on that. You're right on that. But look what happened.
Back.
What happened with Mayweather? We're going to go off track, but I'm just saying what happened with Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya. Mayweather retired after the mandatory rematch was set in place. Mayweather retired for 1 year and 1 day and was no longer contractually obligated to fight him after that. So we can go crazy back and forth on that. I agree that he didn't fight Andrade. You're right. I'll agree with you on that. He didn't fight him.
Right there. Yo, for all the casuals in the chat, that was a gem right there that he just dropped. That's facts right there.
Yeah, and I'll agree he didn't fight Andrade, but at the same time, dude, Andrade fights once a year. Like, what are we supposed to do?
He only fight once a year like my brother because he's tired of fighting bums. Ain't nobody gonna sit there and fight him. Why sit there and bum bash? For
What
y'all
about
can rip down. Listen, why sit there and bum bash for y'all can rip down his resume even more?
No, I'm not gonna sit there and say, oh, well, he didn't fight a bunch of scrubs and this and that, because that's disrespectful. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do that. But the fact is Andrade, he's not super, like, outside of us, like, who like boxing a lot. Like, who else sits there as a casual fan and says, like, you know, hey, what about that Demetrius guy? Like, who's he gonna fight next? Like, you know what I mean?
He's not seen. The powers that be don't want him seen. He's not fighting that mega fight where they promoting it real big.
You know what? And you're right on that. I'll give you that much. But look what happened with Golovkin. He kept fighting nothing but scrubs for like what 33.
But they promoted. HBO made Golovkin the face of HBO.
You're right, because they had no choice. He was knocking everybody out on the way there. He was fighting 2, 3, 4 times a year.
Okay, then they made him the face, and Golovkin wasn't even that good. Golovkin ducked Andre Ward. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's politics too.
You know what? He did duck Andre Ward, but
that one was questionable.
To the credit though, Andre Ward was in he was in 168 and GG was at 160.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
8 pounds. That's 8 pounds. Come on,
that's
man.
a lot,
That's
dude.
8 pounds.
When you start going up them big weights, man, that's a
Punch, you're on mute. Punch, I can't hear you.
So why?
What's good, Bill Haney the Great?
Everybody mute.
We got smoke.
We got smoke. Come on, mute.
I ain't muting the motherfucking thing. I want to hear this shit. If they don't let it,
shit. Shit about to get turned up.
Shout out to Punch. Shout out to Major Key on the panel. Hey Guido, what's happening? You know
what's going on, Bill Haney?
Hey,
what's
who else we got in here?
Shout out to you, brother.
We got Ron, we got DMP6, and we got Batman and Kalua.
And Kalua. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys, and man, and shout out to everybody in the chat. You know what I mean?
How you doing, Bill Haney? How you doing, Bill Haney? Respect.
Great. Hey, Batman, if you go take your ass and go look at the contract and go to sleep, I told you on suspension. You do not need to be on here talking. And anytime that you mention Devin Haney's name, you know I'm going to pull up.
Did I mention, hey, Moonshine, did I mention his son name in bad intention?
Not really, not with bad intentions.
Never mention your son in bad intention, so don't come at me like that, Bill. I mentioned your son. Your son want to fight my brother. My brother want to fight your son.
Well, goddamn it, we waiting?
Yeah, you know who we waiting on, man. Stop this shit,
hey,
man.
Batman.
You know who we really waiting on,
hey,
man.
Batman, can I say something to you right now? Shout out to DC, man. Shout out to DC. Shout out to Gary Russell Jr. I lived in DC, so I know y'all get down there, yo. Real talk. But you did come in here kind of like
keep the same energy, brother. Keep the same energy.
Don't try to help him out.
Did I disrespect Devin Haney?
That same energy. I don't know who said that, but anytime I've known from
I'm asking y'all, did I disrespect Devin Haney? I said the contract ain't have matchroom promotion on it.
Listen,
I'm always gonna say that. Go to any interview I just did. I always say that. What energy y'all want me to keep?
I want you to, if a nigga say that he's ready,
hey, fuck y'all talking about.
If a nigga call looking for us, we gonna show up at your doorstep. We ready. Don't mention our name unless you ready to fight. I'm talking.
Sign the motherfucking contract.
Let me tell you
Stop talking. Sign the motherfucking contract.
I want to see who's saying that. Who's saying that?
You motherfucking right. Now I'm gonna tell you this though.
Listen, Bill. Hey Bill, stop perping, man, because you already know what the fuck we been talking about, and nigga, you know who we waiting for. You know who we waiting for, nigga. Stop playing. Hey, stop playing like you want some real bullshit, man.
You gotta tell the people this.
Hey, fuck you talking about, man.
Tell the people. This is what we got 100% be truthful on the people about a Fox date. The Fox dates, because we've never fought on Fox. Gary never fought on Fox. We listen.
Never.
Listen, we fought on Showtime. Gary fight on Showtime. You see what I'm saying? The Fox dates go to Mr. Heyman. Mr. Heyman speaks on the Fox dates. Who are Fox fighters? For whatever reason, Javante Davis not on Fox. It's a lot of people that's not on Fox, bro. You see what I'm saying? And we're not going to tell Mr. Heyman what he's going to do with his business. We're not going to tell the Hearns what they're going to do with their business. We're not going to tell nobody.
We're not telling nobody. You know what we waiting for. Come on, man.
No, I'm not waiting on it. I know what you've been waiting on. And I know what you've been waiting on for the last 10 years. Now, you make an insinuation with everybody that that I didn't talk to you and what I said about. I always say good shit about
and I never said nothing bad about your son. Fuck is you talking about?
When you insinuate that I don't want this DAZN money, you got to be crazy out your motherfucking rabbit ass mind.
If you go back and listen,
if you think that I don't want this,
go back and look at the last phenomenon with me, Gary Russell, and Bill Haney on there. And it explains.
Go back and look at
look at the Fanon tape of me, Gary Russell, and fucking Bill Haney on there. And he will explain it, and he will tell on himself. Look at the tape.
What?
Come on,
Batman.
Man. I don't have to do none of this bullshit arguing with that nigga. Go look at the tape, and he will tell on himself, dog.
What
go
tape
look at the tape.
About?
Come on, man. Go look at the tape.
You don't need
to
look
at the tape and see what Bill Haney's saying on the tape.
This is what I call. See, that's
why
man. I rolled up on your ass because you
man,
full of
roll
shit.
Up on me. Go back and look at the tape, and he will.
Looking at
no,
let them talk. You know what
y'all talking about, man?
Let me tell you.
No, y'all wanted me to keep the same energy.
Yo, Batman.
Yo, Batman. You told me, and Gary told me that when y'all hear it from Al, I'm gonna hear it, and that's all. Now, but when a motherfucker start talking about my
business, what you say?
If you start talking about my business, let me tell you about my business. Let me tell you about my business.
Let me hear about your business.
Let me tell you about my business.
Let me hear about it.
November 7th, we got a date.
And
you and your brother can have a date with Doom if he should choose. Now, listen, let me tell you this.
And
I'm gonna tell everybody. I'm gonna tell everybody about East Oakland, California. I'm gonna tell you about East Oakland, California, where I'm from. You don't tell a motherfucker that you want to do something, you ready to get down, and when you see the motherfucker, you tell him, well, I need a few more weeks. Now, one thing's for certain, too, because you told me, hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. You told me about Gary Russell not being ready, or we being ready for a Gamboa fight. Yeah. We ready for Gamboa, Gary Russell, Vasil Lomachenko, and everybody motherfucking else. That's what we said. Just
they
like
ready.
Floyd. We take it out of Floyd's book. Give us 6 weeks, and we got him.
Hey, yo, Batman, can I say something real quick? Yo, I respect the fuck out of Gary, but, like, you got to think about it like this, man. Gary's been in the gym. He seemed like he's ready to me. Like, so why when he take this risk, yo? This is a good risk.
Listen,
Fox has DC has good fans, bro. They gonna buy the fight.
Y'all see him in the gym. Listen, y'all see him in the gym, but behind the scenes, my brother got 5 children. My brother deal with 5 children. He need a training camp. He probably been fucking his wife. He probably been.
Oh Lord, I'm gone, man. Hey.
Come on, dog. That man is 21 years old.
Nigga, he ain't training to be fucking, nigga.
This is a Christian channel, man. This is a Christian channel.
You asked me a question.
He ain't training, bro.
He's not in training. What is you talking about? He keeps in shape.
Devin got the Instagram.
It's a difference. You see what Tank Davis do?
You talking about he going home. He going home. So what? Everybody going home.
Do you see what Tank Davis do? Tank Davis get out of shape. My brother don't get out of shape whereas though he has to do too much to get in shape.
I agree.
But man,
I agree.
What are y'all talking about?
Now I'm just saying, Batman, you gotta agree. He's been calling Gary Russell Jr. been calling a lot of people.
He's been calling everybody out.
Throughout the whole year, but he's been calling out of the gym, saying he's in shape and he's ready to go.
When he get his fight, just like Leo Santa Cruz and Tank Davis got 8 weeks to do a training camp, dog. What are you talking about?
Gave you 8 weeks.
Motherfucking Lomachenko and fucking what's his name? What's his name? Teofimo Lopez. They got an 8-week training camp. Come on, man. Stop this shit, man.
But the deadline y'all received the paperwork. Y'all received the paperwork before 8 weeks.
We ain't signed it because the paperwork wasn't right.
You knew. Hey, listen. Let me tell you this.
What are you talking about?
You knew that you wanted. You knew that you was wanted. You knew that you was summoned.
Hey, Bill, you can switch it up all you want to every time you get on the channel.
Hey,
Bill.
Batman.
That shit
Hey,
don't
Batman.
mean nothing.
Hey, Batman.
That shit
Batman,
don't fly over here, dog.
Batman, can I ask you this? When Dazin came into Fannon's stream, did you think that was the real Dazin that came in the stream and said, "Let's make this fight happen"?
Yeah, I thought it was them.
So what's the problem, bro? So what's the problem?
Go look at the tape. Your man ain't listen, man. That's all y'all gotta do is look at the tape. Go look at the tape and go look at the conversations. It'll tell you about him, man. It'll tell you about this
right here, right now.
Conversation right now. Exactly.
Now we want to know that real smoke. We want to see this fight.
Good night, man.
We want to see the smoke.
Since y'all like doing homework, since y'all like doing homework, the last time me, Bill Haney, and Gary Russell was on for now, it'll tell you about Bill Haney, man.
Hey, Batman,
it'll tell you about him. Listen, this fight would have been on if he wouldn't have came with that bullshit. We're talking about signing with him. This fight would have been on.
What you gonna try to create?
He ain't had the money. He ain't had the money. Come on, dog. He didn't have the money. What are you talking about?
Listen, see how
when he was trying to get Gary Russell to sign 2 fight deals with him, he didn't have the money.
Hey, hold on.
Come on, dog. Batman behind him.
Batman, let Bill get back at that.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Come on, man. Stop playing, man.
Hold on. Do you want me to pull out the contract right now?
Yes.
You want me to pull out the contract?
Come on,
yes,
man.
sir.
Stop playing.
Yeah, show that part. Yeah, show it.
Batman, do you want me to pull out the contract?
Nah, I'm telling you, stop playing. When we first tried to get this fight
you gotta look at the contract, bro.
This fight would have been started if Bill Haney would never came with that bullshit talking about sign with him the fucking fight 2 fights with him, dog. Dog, if he'd have came with the straight contract and we would have signed it, this shit would have been on. He had to put up the money. Bill Haney had to put up the money.
So Gary don't want to fight more than one time a year. So Gary don't want to fight more than one time a year. That's what you're saying.
Hold on, Ron. Bill said he wanted to pull out the contract.
Go ahead, pull up the contract, Bill.
I swear to God, on my daughter's heartbeat, the man has never received a paper with any stipulations on it.
No, I didn't say that.
Hold on, you
I never said that.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I never said that.
Hold on, Batman. Let us speak.
He has never received any paperwork with any stipulations, any rematch clauses, any nothing.
Oh, man.
Has nothing.
That,
the paper has nothing. 1 fight, 1 off, 1.5. That's it.
No.
There you have
it. Why? Listen. And y'all know this. Matchroom Promotions is the top promotions on his.
There you go. You see him lying again? There you go again.
He's partnership with Matchroom Promotions.
You goddamn right.
Partnership with Matchroom Promotions. Matchroom Promotions was not on the contract. That was the big red flag. That the great Al Haney. The advisor of my brother
promotion is not on the paperwork.
The great Al.
Oh, he went out.
Yeah, bro. Great combo though so far, man. Yo, guys, make sure that when Batman and Bill Haney going at it, giving us information, man, just chime out for
let them talk. Yeah, exactly.
Let them
talk. Let these guys talk.
Quiet it down, because I want to hear this stuff. Y'all think Johnny Boy's in the background too? You got room for more?
Wait, hold on, guys. Hey, everybody, hit that like button real quick. Come on, this is good shit right here.
Smash that like button. Smash it, bro.
Batman's
back.
Let's
get this shit popping.
Batman is back.
Like I said, that the great Al Heyman advised my brother not to sign that contract. And the lawyer.
Why?
Yeah, come on, man.
Why?
Come on, man.
Why?
This shit is business.
Why?
This shit is business. At the end of the day, boxing is business, dog. And if the business ain't right, come on. How you gonna tell somebody to sign something if the business ain't right? Hey, go look at it. Go look at it.
Devin Haney and Gary Russell belong to date at the site.
No, he's not showing it. Now go look at it. Where
I
it
can't
says
see.
Devin Haney, where it says Devin Haney Promotions, it supposed to say Matchroom Promotions.
Hold on. Let Bill read it.
Come on, man.
So we
Stop playing.
Hold
on, Batman.
Hold on, good brother. I don't know where you talking about that is supposed to be Devin Haney and Matchroom Promotions. No, give me a second. Eddie Hearn, fair fight on IFL TV. If you look on IFL TV, no, wait a minute. Hold on. Cannot take. Wait a minute.
Hold on, Batman. Hold on, Batman.
Go ahead, Bill. And I'm gonna explain it. I'm gonna explain it to him once you finish.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Eddie Hearn says that you guys have received the offer.
Woo! Go ahead, keep showing it. Show the paperwork again.
Listen. Eddie Hearn has said you have received the offer, you have the terms. Now the ball is in your court, and the pen is in.
Listen.
Hold on.
Eddie Hearn said.
Eddie Hearn. Listen.
Hold on. Let me hear Bill Haney. Come on.
Hold on. Eddie Hearn has said you have received the terms. The ball is in your court, and the pen is in your hand. We are looking at you guys, and we're waiting for you guys to return the term sheet that was sent over that has Eddie Hearn, that has the Zone, that has DHP, that has Gary Russell, that has 1.5, that has no contingencies. That's the paper guys have.
It don't say that, dog. Hey, dog. Go look at the Devin Haney. Go look at the Devin Haney fight. Go look at the Devin Haney fight. This is what it says. When the ring announcer announces the fight.
Okay.
Now go look at it. Now go look at the Devin Haney. Go look at any Devin Haney fight. And this is what I'm talking about on the Zone. Go look at the Devin Haney fight that's on the Zone. And this is what it says.
What does it say? What does it say?
It says Eddie Hearn Matchroom. Devin Haney's promotion. Devin Haney's promotion.
It doesn't. What do you mean, Devin Haney's promotion? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Because y'all co-promote.
Okay. So
Matchroom is the big boy promotion, and y'all the promotion that's attached to it, right?
Huh? No, we're no.
Matchroom is the big. Matchroom is the big.
Let him finish, Batman. Damn, bro.
No. Hold on, Batman. Devin Haney is signed. The fighter Devin Haney is signed to Devin Haney Promotions, and Devin Haney Promotions has, in a partnership, did a deal with Matchroom.
That's what I just said.
Huh?
Ain't that's what I just said?
Exactly. And Devin Haney Promotions sent over your offer to fight Devin Haney with Matchroom as our partner on the Zone.
It doesn't say that, dog. It doesn't say that, dog.
What do you mean it don't say it?
Y'all crazy, dog. Go look at the paper, dog. It doesn't say that, dog. Dog, it doesn't say that. Slim.
What does it say?
Slim. In the line and they explained it to me. In the line where your promotion company at, Matchroom should be in front of that or behind that with Matchroom Promotions on it. It doesn't have that.
See, okay,
that's
so
tell you
the way that our company, wait a minute, the way that our company and the way that our business is set up is I sent you the offer, the way our business is set up, the way our model with Eddie is set up. We sent you the shit, and Eddie told you on IFL TV. He said because you said Eddie ain't promoted, Eddie ain't talking about. Eddie said you guys have received the offer from Devin Haney Promotions, from Bill Haney. Bill Haney and Devin are our partners.
Hey, Bill, I got a quick question for you. Does Batman have permission to send the contract you sent to him to Punch, so Punch can look it over to see who's lying?
You say what now?
Not to be honest, no, not to be honest, because that's real. That's business.
Yeah, that's Gary and Devin's. That's Gary and Devin's.
That's Gary's and
But I'm
Devin's
gonna tell
business.
you this. But I'm
He
gonna tell you
accidentally sent it to me. He
Who, I
accidentally sent it to me too.
you listen. I ain't accidentally sent you shit.
He did too. I got it. Don't I got
I
it?
accidentally sent you shit. Yeah, I sent it to you on purpose.
Nigga, that was real. That was real. He sent you a contract.
Man, he ain't sent it to me on purpose, dog. This
Yeah.
what happened, dog. And I'm explaining to you what happened, dog. When he asked, he asked for the fight to be on PBC. He asked us to go to Al.
Fight to be on PBC, fool.
Dog,
What you talking about?
dog, I showed him. You want me to pull up the other joint where I sent you that Al said that he wasn't doing it. Y'all had to do it. Man, who got
You said we gotta do it.
who got to
You said we gotta do it, so we doing
which
it.
one of y'all got a which one of y'all got which one of y'all Google, which one of y'all email accounts? I was sending right to one of y'all email accounts the message.
My name, Ronald Finkley.
Punchdrawnboxing@gmail.com.
And Ronald Finkley at gmail.com.
Stop playing, man.
And he's not gonna send shit. I bet $500 he ain't sending shit.
I bet.
Oh,
I bet. Hold up. Let me get a pen. Now, say, hold up.
Get your pen out, nigga. I want to see.
Oh shit!
He ain't sending shit.
Come on, man.
Like his brother.
I'm gonna comprehend that shit, nigga. I want to see that
He
shit.
ain't sending shit. I bet he don't send shit. Talking about a pen, nigga. What you need a pen? Use your phone and just send it. Type
Yo,
it in. Fuck you talking about.
Unravel Boxing asks, is this fight happening or y'all just ranting back and forth?
Listen, they're not going
You
to
want this
sign
fight?
nothing back.
Listen,
Come on, a pen.
Well, Gary already said he wasn't ready.
Me and Bill want this fight to happen.
No,
me and
nigga,
Bill want this fight to happen.
Gary said he wasn't ready.
The pen, nigga.
Now give me your joint. Give me your joint, Punch. Now give me your joint.
Punchdrawnboxing@gmail.
Hey, Batman, can I request to see it too, bro?
Batman ain't sending shit.
I'm about to send it, Bill, since I ain't sending
Not sending shit, Batman. Who you fooling?
it. You know I sent it to you. That's how you got the information that Al wasn't doing the fight. Through
Send
me.
it to Punch and stop
Through
talking.
me.
Whatever you talking about.
Yo,
So Punch can look-
and it's punch with a PUNS, not PUNC.
PUNSH.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to fuck that to me too, Punch.
PUNSHDRUNK boxing@gmail.
PUNSH.
I wanted to make sure that he didn't send it to Punch with a C. You know what I mean? Like, so send it to PUNCHCH. And yo, Punch, forward that to me, bro. I need to see that too, bro. Cause I'm listening, bro. I've been quiet as hell.
Yeah, I
You
want
know
to
how
see that
talkative
shit.
I am, bro. I'm gonna talk.
I want to see who's telling the truth here. You know what I mean?
It's hard for me to hold back, but I'm hearing all this information, bro.
I got Bill, nigga. I got Bill on this one.
Props to you both being here. You know what I mean? Like just airing it out, man. Like I love this. You know what I mean?
You say
Devin Haney ain't ducking nobody.
It don't take that long to
Boxing
send.
at Gmail.
I'm about to send it now.
All right.
Yo, Batman be working, yo. This nigga working hard tonight.
Yo, Mark, what's good? Unravel Boxing was good. Subscribe to that channel too, man. What's good?
What's up,
Back
man?
to the panel, yo.
I'm chilling. Got the question?
What up, Mark? What up, Mark?
How's it going? How are you?
What's up, Mark?
I ain't get. Hold on.
All right, guys. During this downtime, everybody hit that like button because this shit's lit.
You know, I'm looking over these YouTube videos about the fight going back and forth, and there's a pretty common question that a lot of people have in the comments. And really, everyone that I'm looking at a bunch of channels right now that have interviewed actually Bill Haney. But what a lot of people want to know is what exactly is preventing Gary Russell from signing it? Like, because there's a lot of back and forth, like it's this or that, but no one knows
Man,
what
listen,
it is.
let me
And
tell
the
you, who
follow
is that talking?
It's the
Who is that
date.
talking?
It's the
DMP6.
date.
Huh?
DMP6. DMP6.
Oh, DMP6. Now listen, the thing is, they email is slow as a motherfucker. You see how long it's taking to get the punch. For one, they Wi-Fi is fucked up. That's the
Yo,
one.
he had to write it down, Bill. He had to write it down, Bill.
Hey man, this shit is getting slower than a parked car.
Yo, Batman, just in case I have it right there on the comment box, my email right there.
Listen, let me tell
Yo,
you.
Punch, you should have got that nigga email. It'd have been quicker, bro.
Hey,
I'm just saying. Like,
let me tell y'all.
Yeah.
Gary is a great fighter. The family is a great family. You know what I'm saying? It's just that it's something special about Devin. I chimed in because, you know, I got one phone call. I got one phone for me, my personal line, the business, and then I got another phone when a nigga like Batman jumps on the line. I got a bat line for Batman. You know?
that shit.
Alerts come up,
huh?
Yeah.
Alerts.
For real, the bad signal.
Dig it, but I don't want, you know, him to be going around, you know what I'm saying, with these false narratives that we don't handle our business and we ain't sent Batman. I give Batman all his props, right? I send it to him, I talk to him, I get, you know what I mean? And I say, well, as business, bro, if I give you your props and you, I mean, 1 minute I'm sending it to the right person, 1 minute wrong person, Batman, just respectfully send something back. Send it back. Hello, fuck you, you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is. Because everything that he's saying
I don't do
that
no
I sent is based on what G is saying, not nothing else. It's what Gary is saying. Nothing on there. I would never do that. It's what what bro said that he wanted. Now for December 26th, we never fought on Fox. We never fought under Al or none of that. So I can't speak for Al's business. Only thing I can say is, from what I'm hearing, is when you deal with Al, you get a call. And I think I'd get another phone that would be an Al Heyman phone, that if that's what it was. But you get a call and it's like, okay, straighten it out. You know, everything, I mean, not straight, everything is straight. So that's what, and I'm never going to say that it's impossible for Al to come in or PB Fox or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I just was just telling him that the deal that Eddie and Matchroom and DAZN and DHP and everyone came up with for him is on a date that they have, that Devin has, and it was in plenty enough time, and it's in plenty enough time for any fighter, especially an experienced fighter, to do if they're ready. If they're not ready, then leave Devin's name out your fucking mouth.
Yo, dog, there was a lot of energy out there. There was a lot of energy out there. Mr. Bill Haney, there was a lot of energy out there.
Sorry? Excuse me?
Yeah, you was breaking up, Ron.
What you say, bro?
I think I'm going to go out there. I'm going to go out and come back.
All right. All right. He said there's a lot of energy out there for this fight.
What does he mean by that, Moonshine? What you mean?
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's why I said I'll wait and let him.
Hey, Bill, all I know, you're giving him 3 times the amount of time that Andy Ruiz got for his title shot.
We just being respectful, bro. We just being respectful. Like I said, he's a great fighter. The family has did some great things in the sport. It's just Devin is special. That's all.
Yeah, no, it's like I told Batman at the beginning. I said what the live show earlier today on Instagram was kind of like Gary Russell Jr. It looked like he really don't want that November 7th date. Throughout the whole year, he's been calling everybody out. He should be prepared. The deadline was last Friday. That's a good 8 weeks right there. I mean, it doesn't take too long to sign something and send it right back. It don't take too long. It don't take too many lawyers. How many lawyers he got watching this term?
Batman, who's
somebody got either two devices on? Somebody either has two devices on or two live streams on and streaming. That's the only thing that makes that echo like that.
No, that's not true. It could be a static situation with the microphone.
Not when everybody else.
I'm gonna continue to shout out to y'all. I mean, I see Batman that left, and that's the only thing. As long as when Batman leaves the building, then that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Batman don't need to be doing no talking.
Batman don't go nowhere, Bill. I'm just
Bat signal.
listening to y'all. I'm waiting.
Okay.
I'm waiting
Listen,
for
Batman.
Bush to say he got the email.
All right, Batman.
What I'm talking about, man?
Say goodnight, Batman.
I'm just saying. I'm right here.
Say goodnight, Batman. All right, well, listen. Don't mention Devin until y'all send to you email me something, and then I won't pull up on you no more.
You can pull up on me at any time, Bill. My boots never shake or none of that. I keep telling you. I told you that 100 times.
Hold on, somebody. I don't know if somebody got two devices.
I'm a different type of breed, Bill.
Hey,
I'm
Batman.
talking about me.
So am I. You see,
I'm a different type of breed.
Okay, listen. Stop lying to the people, then, nigga.
I never lied to nobody.
Especially on my son.
Did you get the email?
Mr. Moonshine, can you mute Mark? Because he only had to not mute it, so it might be him.
Did who get what email? Punch. Check your email, Punch. See if you got an email.
I'm waiting, man. I don't got no email, man.
Hey, Punch, did you get my email? Just to make sure your email's working. You got mine, right?
I got your email.
Okay, so your email's working. We know that.
It's Punch. PUNCHDRUNK@gmail.com, right?
I didn't even hear you. Hold on.
He missed the boxing part. It's punchdrunkboxing@gmail, not punchdrunk@gmail.
The mic issues with Bill, by the way.
You said it's Punch Drunk Boxing?
Yeah, I put on look at the comment box. Look at the comment box. I put on the comment box so you can see.
See what I got to deal with.
No wonder they haven't received the contract back. The terms back. Yo. Bill, you got two devices on?
No.
Maybe okay. Just asking.
All right, everybody, hit that like button. Come on, we got some time. Hit that like button. Let's get this better, for the algorithm.
Yeah, it sounds a lot better right now. No, there's no echo now. Yo, this shit was live though, man. I mean, I'm shutting the fuck up because I don't know shit, bro. I don't know shit when it comes to people in the boxing business. You know what I'm saying? I could watch fights and judge for myself, but we got people in like actually in the industry, man. I gotta shut up. You know?
I don't know about the boxing business. Is it's probably as much as maybe somebody on the panel, but I know I'm having a great time with you guys. And anytime I can go to work and do the shit that I'm doing right now, I'm telling you, man, God damn.
Well, you know why it probably is though? It probably is because we all fathers here. Like I got 9 children, man. You know what I'm saying? We all fathers here, and we appreciate what you do with your son. And the same way that you were having a conversation with Jedi the other day with his son, we all chop it up and we all talk about that. You know what I mean? But we also boxing heads. You know what I mean? We love boxing. I'm teaching my son how to box. Hopefully he's southpaw. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he has the energy to want to do it because it's ultimately up to him. I'm not gonna push him to do it, but I'm trying to push him in that direction.
Hey, but let me
We
say
got Batman.
let me say one other thing too, you guys, that we are taking this opportunity and we are on an app. We're on an app called the YouTube app. I have nothing against apps. I'm not talking about the DAZN app, and the misconnotation is that I have something. No, I don't. We've never fought on PBC. We've never fought. On Fox. You know, now what it would be a dream to fight in front of a lot of people. Everybody, and as any fighter, I mean, that's what Devin wants. We don't make no mistake about that. Our situation and who we deal with and what we can do and what we can make happen, Batman knows. Now, what we want to happen and what we wish could happen and all that shit, that ain't on the table. The deal that's on the table is November 7th.
And if it's not November 7th, it's not is then the deal can't be made.
No, hell yeah, the deal can be made. We you know, God willing, you know, we handle our business with Gamboa on November the 7th, and then we take Gary Russell after because he ducked and wasn't ready yet.
Bill, how many rounds is it going to take get Devin to get rid of the old man?
Oh, you can't do that.
No, we can't do that. How many rounds earlier is he going to knock him out earlier than Tank?
Oh, I can't say that. I ain't gonna say that.
Which old man, the Gary or Gamboa?
The Gamboa, because that's the one they're fighting November 7th. Gary ain't fighting on November 7th. They've already said that. So it's going to be Gamboa November 7th. That's obvious at this stage.
Yeah, it could be obvious if Gary Russell Jr. is not going to send the contract. I do see Gamboa. And Devin Haney.
But let me just say this though about Gary is not saying that he won't fight. He's just saying that he's not ready right now. You know what I mean? We need Gary. We need Gamboa. We need, you know, Devin is 21. He can take them all. But it's about who is ready to fight him now. Lomachenko wasn't ready because he got some other business that he want to do. So we got the belt. You know, Brian Garcia, he's not quite ready. You know, we used to hearing not ready. You know what I mean? So if it's a month, if it's a year, if it's whatever, I don't want to disrespect the Russell family and Gary. I just want to just say that he ain't ready right now. And that's just keeping it 100.
Yo, so brother Bill, can I ask you a question? And
yes,
with all due respect.
Yes,
all right.
Sir.
So all right. So when it comes to him, Gary Russell saying that he's not ready at 135, right? Let's say he's not ready and he doesn't want to sign the contract, he's not ready, right?
Uh-huh.
And he's not ranked at 135, right?
Huh?
He's not ranked, right, at 135 yet, because he never fought at 135, right?
Right.
Okay, now not taking away from the skills, but just saying that, you know, trying to bring a point. Because then my follow-up question is, then if your son has nobody to fight, why not consider Verdeo?
Oh, Verdeo.
He sent me the email. He sent me the email.
Listen, we were, and that you see that ain't shit. You over there laughing because you know nigga ain't send shit. Now I told you he wasn't gonna send shit, and he ain't sent shit. That's why he's laughing.
Can I read it?
I ain't send
it in crayon.
I ain't send the punch.
Wait, let me ask you this, punch. Before you send it, before you read it.
Did I send it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, but now
did I say anything, punch? No, I'm asking punch a question. Did I say anything? I'm just telling you.
This nigga's good and crazy, man.
Oh man, now I'm good and crazy, man. That's
yeah, because I'm telling you, getting punched all riled up for nothing.
Can we read the contract what he's sending you?
No,
I would like to know. I'm curious about it.
I ain't send him the contract. I ain't never said I was going to send him the contract.
Yeah, man. I told y'all he's full of shit, man.
Hey, Punch, what I just tell you I was going to send you, Punch?
Your Punch say.
And what did I?
If you go back and replay this,
if you go back and replay this,
I told you the reason why he sent the information to me because I said that Al wasn't doing the fight with him.
Shit. You still ain't sent shit. You're not
man, you
send shit.
Like shit. That's what I'm saying. I sent the nigga my father number. I sent the nigga my brother number. No. Hey, Punch, did you get it or not?
I got it.
And you know what I did?
Do you see
know
the
what I
date on
did?
it?
Hey, Mr.
What's
Hey,
the
Mr.
date on
Moonshot,
it?
you know what I did when he sent that shit to me? I sent that nigga the term sheet. You playing with me, nigga. I sent him the term sheet and told him now he can forward it anywhere he want to forward it in America. Don't send me no telephone numbers. I'm not calling nobody. I'm gonna send the fucking term sheet, and that's just what I did.
No, that's before the term sheet was even in existence.
Now,
what are you talking about?
What you looking at? What you would be
I'm
looking
telling
at
you,
is
you
what you would be looking at something that's so negative, and it ain't even
trying to
you
tell
speaking
y'all
on behalf of somebody that ain't speaking themselves.
The man don't want to be on his own, man.
Who don't?
I'm not even going to say that, dog. I'm going to go ahead and let you live, dog.
No, you keep saying that I don't want to be on the zone. You tripping.
I'm going to go ahead and let you live, dog.
We got more money on last fight than y'all did. Fuck you talking about?
How? You got $1 million, dog. You got $1 million. We got more than that.
Hey, hold on, bro. Listen. Listen, bro.
Devin Haney got $1 million.
Okay. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
This
So
fight
you
right here
understand.
will be Devin Haney's
Wait. You understand?
This fight
Wait
right here will be Devin Haney's most in his career. 1.5. Stop this shit.
Hold on. One at a time.
Everybody do no homework, dog.
Okay.
You ain't the only one doing homework, dog.
Okay. Well, listen. The fighters will get 1.5. Granted, the fighters will get 1.5.
Devin will get something off the promotion deal. I understand that.
Listen.
I'm not
you heard what he just said. You heard what he just said. Okay, so shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. You hear?
I'm not dumb. I know you been off the promotional deal, dog. What is you talking about?
Yeah.
Hey, saludos to everybody.
Saludos.
Yeah.
I want to hear what Bill was saying. I want to hear what Bill was saying because he was getting onto something.
What I'm saying is anytime that the services of a fighter, the fighters, a company provides the service. So the fighter is going to get paid, the company's going to get paid. What he's witnessing is the fighter paying himself because he's signed to his company. So he writes himself a check. And that's what Floyd taught us. Write yourself your check from your company. So part of your is taxed as your company because your company got to get paid. All the people, your publicists, all the people, and then you get your personal check.
Okay.
Mr. Haney, if Gary doesn't want to take the fight, I'm willing to take 0.5.
Can you make 135 in 7 weeks?
Mr. Haney, we'll welcome you with all due respect, like gentlemen, the Salinas Boxing Club.
Oh, Salinas, come on,
yes.
Man, I know about Salinas.
Yes, we're willing to help you out with sparring preparation or fights. We have a professional place out here, Salinas, where we're very professional, straight to the rules of boxing. We got a gym and everything, so we're looking up. You're an inspiration to us. You're putting California on the map for us as well, holding it down, and we appreciate you, boss.
Yes, sir. Thank you, brother.
I'm serious at 0.5.
Shout out Salinas, man. He got some fighters out there too, brother. I know about that Salinas program out there.
Yeah, we got Ruben Villa as well.
Yeah, I know about Ruben been kicking ass for a long time, man. I know his dad, Ruben, and his dad. I love his dad, man. His dad is a good dude, real good dude.
Have y'all spoken?
Ruben, we had Ruben on our card. Matter of fact, we had Ruben on our card and Showbox card. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, we saw you guys on Showtime.
Yeah. No, we put Ruben on Devin's card, and Ruben showcased his skills, had a knockout, and he came back later on and had his own card. Like I think the next fight or another fight after or something like that, right?
Oh, thank you. We appreciate you for that.
We appreciate you guys. We know who Ruben Villa is. Him and Devin fought and the amateurs.
Have y'all spoken to Gamboa's team?
Man, shout out to Gamboa's team because they have to sit here and endure this stupid shit that we be hearing, and like, you know, like he's some secondary kind of opponent, or he's not worthy, or you know what I mean? That's why I said I'm not gonna say that what we gonna do, we gonna knock him out. I know we gonna whip his ass, but I don't know when, I don't know what's gonna happen, but he's gonna get his ass whipped like all the rest of them.
There you go. There you go. So the Batman, what Batman sent me. You want me to read it?
Yeah, read it.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, we gotta hear that.
Al said he not messing with it. He's not messing with it. He said that y'all job is to send us the offer. So since y'all want to put in the media that Gary Russell Jr. is ducking your son, send that contract with that 1.5 on it, and we'll make something shake. Call Gary Russell Jr. And
okay, can I ask a question real fast just about that?
No, please let him comment. Let Mr. Moon comment as in how does that relate to any fucking thing, or what is that doesn't, because as soon as you send me that email, you got the shit right back, because you are his brother and you guys are working together. So I didn't call, I just shot the paper. So it's not even no misunderstanding. And I talked to G, and the same thing. Bruh is doing a great job of negotiating for him. I did not mistakenly send it to the wrong person, right? G said from himself that he's independent, but he do business with Al. He said that. So that's your brother. Y'all do business. Y'all talking shit. Y'all say y'all want to smoke. Here's the fucking offer, and let's stop playing with me. I'm gonna leave it at that, and then I'm gonna get back to what, you know what I mean? You know, I'm gonna get back to it because we was having a great time, and the bat line went off. You feel me? Because it was Batman, and he's talking about Al don't mess with you. No, bro, you cannot put words in Al's mouth about nothing, bro. The great Al Heyman, respects to you, man. You have a good night. Everybody on the panel, have a good night as well. You know, thanks for having me. You know, and
thank you for coming through, man. Thank you for chopping it up, brother.
For sure, Bill. Have a good night, Bill.
California.
Yeah, thank you for your time, for real.
All right, thank you. Good night.
Thank you, Mr. Haney.
Hey, good night, bro.
Have a good night, Bill.
Salute,
brother. Thanks.
Salute. Mark,
man.
I know you would have asked the last one. What you was gonna ask?
I was just wondering, like, if that's like meant to be some type of response, why was that sent to Punch and not to fucking Bill?
Yeah. I mean, to be
this
think
ain't happening, bro.
I don't think it's happening, especially in my opinion. When I saw Gary Russell Jr. what he said today in the morning, I'm like, and to be honest, I don't think it's coming. I don't think it's coming from the Haney team. I do think it's coming from your bro Batman. I think he doesn't want to probably fight.
Can't nobody hear you, Moonshine.
Huh?
Can't nobody hear you.
No, we can hear him.
I can hear him just fine.
Yeah, he's good.
We can hear
him. Yo, Batman, try to bring your brother over here too, yeah?
All right, so there's no echo now, so at least we're good with the echo.
Y'all hear me?
I can
we hear you, Guido.
I can hear everybody on the panel but Moonshine.
You can't hear me? No.
Yo, Batman. Why doesn't Gary want to? Why is Gary not ready?
No, cause he didn't get the. We was go look at. That's what I'm telling y'all. Go looking for Nan, dog. Just go looking for.
I'm not gonna listen to everybody be one side in that favor. Like I'm just asking you. I'm asking you. I don't want to listen. I'm asking you.
No, I say go listen. Go look at Fanon. The first time me and Bill Haney was doing the negotiations, dog. He never said nothing about November the 7th. We was talking about a December the 26th date. Then he turns around and says about the November the 7th date because he already got he was already lined up to fight Gamboa. They was already in training camp. While we still doing negotiations, they are already in training camp, dog. They've been in training camp what 2 weeks before we even got into negotiations.
But this is what it is. This is
Now
what it
go
is.
looking for none and look at the negotiations. I don't have
No,
to
but
keep explaining myself. If you look at that tape, it would explain to you what the fuck was happening.
If anybody follows
your man that y'all respect so much was lying his ass off.
Not this what I say.
on,
Like
man.
He can't hear you.
liar,
He
dog.
can't hear you, Punch.
I am a truth teller. I am what boxing hates. I am what boxing hates. Because if I hear it, I'ma say it. I'ma say most of it. I am what boxing hates, dog. These dudes that's behind the scenes, I'm one of them guys they hate.
You know that's you have a point. What we're trying to get at though, real quickly, Batman, is does this all boil down to the dates? You guys not agreeing on the date?
Listen,
Is that basically what it is?
Listen, Bill Haney really wants to do business with Al Heyman. I mean, when I sent that over to you, why he listen? When we first was talking about the fight, why he wanted Al Heyman to grab the fight instead of his own? I'm just saying.
Is it a promotional thing or is it a date thing? Like, what would you say? Is the reason?
What you think it is? He wanted his son on national TV, dog. He wanted his son on national TV.
No, but
isn't Al Heyman an advisor though? He's probably just getting advice from Al Heyman because he's just an advisor.
Listen, dog.
Oh, he
Al
can't even hear me.
Heyman sets the
I'll
fights
repeat it
up,
to you.
dog. He sets the fights up, dog. I don't care if he's an advisor. He the reason why people go on Showtime and on Fox.
Yo, can somebody tell?
On national TV instead of
Yo, Batman, one sec. Punch wants to say something, and someone's gonna relay it to you.
Yeah, can you tell them to time out and time back in? So
real quick, time out and time back in, Batman. So
let's do a commercial break, bro. Punch, do a commercial
Get
break.
the commercial break. Commercial break.
Yeah, commercial. I want a commercial.
Just for the record, nobody hates Gary Russell, and we respect you, Batman.
Yeah, that's right.
He's gonna come right back.
Commercial break, though.
Commercial break.
This your bitch H Bummy. Mrs. the Zone. Y'all already know, bruh. Before going live, bruh, I like getting my ass touched, ass licked, ass fucked. You know, I'm LDBC's fuckboy, bruh. I'm LDBC's fuckboy, bruh. I'm H Bummy. H Bummy, baby. You already know who got next. Snatch me up, Fred. Who got next? It's your turn. It's your turn. I got my ass cheeks spread out, bruh. Y'all already know, man. Let me take this do-rag off, bruh. Let me brush the waves, bruh. And then stick this comb on my ass, bruh. That's what I do.
Ay, oye, pues tú eres malo. Tú eres malo, ¿oíste?
It's just a commercial break.
Every single time, bro. Every single time.
Intermission by Moonshine.
Yeah, man, that's Punch's commercial, bro. That's why I asked for a commercial, bro.
Yo,
even
Batman,
Punch's commercials are better than anybody else's.
Yeah,
man, y'all might as well find him and beat the shit out of him, man.
Oh shit!
Hey, Batman, for the record, we respect you. We respect Gary Russell. We appreciate you guys. We're true boxing, diehard fans, and we just we want to see the fight as well.
I want to see the fight.
This is what I was gonna tell you, Batman. Like even before y'all negotiation deals, anybody that was following, we already know that that Fox only had 2 more dates left, slots open, and it was November 7th. And it was September and December 26th. So I think that's what the November 7th date, regardless if that's the zone date or a Fox date, that November 7th date was wide open. And the thing is that it was eight weeks. When y'all started talking, it was a 9-week span. You know, the deadline that Gary Russell gave was on a Friday, but that it was still an 8-week span in which we feel as fans that Gary Russell Jr. still could have been prepared for a November 7th date.
He sent over the wrong contract, man. And then when he sent over the wrong term sheet. If you go back and Listen,
and I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna tell you this though. I ain't skipped over a motherfucking thing. I
Y'all
got my
won't let
snack
me
straight
talk
now.
and
So
then keep
listen,
bringing your man
shout out
back
to
in.
Snack. Shout out to Snack. Shout out to Snack when you can really need to get that energy, get that buzz. Cause I just had
I'm gonna
me
go
a
ahead and let
shake.
Bill
So
talk.
nigga, I'm up all night on your
dog.
ass now. I'm gonna tell you what. You do not need, listen, and I thank you. You do not need to tell me I got the baddest little motor scooter in the game. I do not need no help from you. It took you 10, 11 years to get on like we on right now. You see what I'm saying? The only thing that y'all need to do is review the stuff. You feel what I'm saying? And that's it. Now, period.
All right.
Now,
if I would have been stepped up, listen.
Hey,
If I would have been stepped up, I respect.
And let me tell you,
I respected my father. If I would have been
was that
stepped
my man
up,
H
my
Money?
brother would have been
Was
a
that my man
superstar, dog.
H Money?
If I
Was
just
that my
been
man
stepped
H
up,
Money on here?
what you
Because wait a
doing?
minute.
I could have been dead.
H Money been on these
What are you
niggas' helmets.
talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, listen, because H Money been on these niggas' helmets.
I got a
this shit
superstar right
from
now.
the very beginning.
I got a
So
6-year-old superstar, dog. I got a 6-year-old superstar.
I know you do.
Hey,
and we gonna sign him.
Superstar.
And we gonna sign him too. We gonna sign him. I'm gonna send you over an offer to sign him because you keep talking about him. He gonna be the first 6-year-old signed to DHP. How about that? Guess what? We can get him some fights. We can get him some fights. He ain't gonna fight once a year like Gary.
You sound sweet. You can't even
He ain't gonna fight once a year like Gary. Now,
yo, if
back to speaking up for H Money. Did H Money miss the zone? I think it must have been a glitch in the broadcast because did I see something with my man? Because I'm rolling with H Money, Mr. DAZN in the building. You dig what I'm saying? And let me tell you why. Because H Money is a real Devin Haney supporter and a real Devin Haney fan. And he didn't have nothing but 2 motherfuckers over there. And it was me and him. And we've been on that motherfucker every day. And I want to show that any of the favorite fighters, any of these fans and bloggers and YouTubers that feel like that their favorite fighter is too big or the promoter that told him he can't do nothing, there's a motherfucking lie. Because we're a testament that you can go to a platform just like LDBC, you know what I'm saying? Provide content, provide interviews, not no fucking money, because people take the interviews and they turn it into money. So we don't pay no money. LDBC don't charge us. New Media don't charge us. Punch ain't told us about no fucking money. We don't pay no fucking money. We know that Devin, if you get an interview and you get exclusive, then you can go get you some money. It's not about feeding a man, but letting the man fish for them motherfuckers help. They got poles. We giving motherfuckers poles out here.
I appreciate that. It's true. I appreciate it.
Yeah. We know how hot he is. But when you talk about, see, I jump back on it because then you start talking about what BH really want to do. No, Bill Haney is doing what he really want to do. Put his son in a position to make his own goddamn decisions. So when you start talking about what B want to do, first of all,
you say put my son in.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on.
You say put my son in.
Devin got a great relationship with Floyd. He has a great relationship, and he's 21 years old.
You say put my son in.
Wait a minute. Hold on. The company is in his name, and he has a great relationship with Floyd. If he wants to do something, if he want to be on Fox, or he has a great relationship with Eddie. He has a great relationship with Eddie. I'm calling the talk. Hold on. I'm saying this. He has a great relationship with them people. If he wanted to do something other than what he's doing, then that's what he would be doing. I would help do it. So when you say, because you come with that talking about what a nigga should be getting and what a nigga should be doing, that old backyard boogie shit.
I never said nothing about what y'all should be doing.
Ain't nobody getting their just due.
I say that? You putting words in my mouth.
No, you just said, well, why the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold on.
You said something about.
Why the
I
fuck?
said what somebody should be getting, and
Okay,
what.
let me tell you why.
And
Let me
what?
tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because why the fuck?
When did I say that, dog?
Listen, let me tell you. Let me tell you when, and let me tell you why. My answer to it, and you're gonna know it when you said it. Why in the fuck would I turn down somebody that got some money for me for somebody that I hope to have some money, that I wish would have some money, that maybe got some motherfucking money? You already said it, that you don't have nothing to send back to me with no money on it. Not this morning, not yesterday morning, not the morning before that. So why in the fuck would I want to be in any other position other than the position that I'm in? Stop telling the people false capping. I ain't never told you nothing bad about nobody.
I never said you said anything bad about somebody, Shorty. Soldier. When I said you said something bad about somebody, Soldier.
No, but
See, this is
I
what I
don't
be
want.
saying. This what
No,
these
what you're saying
dudes
is
do, man.
I don't want to
These
be.
dudes that
I don't
got
want to
mouthpieces.
be. Wait, hold on.
Dudes that got mouthpieces.
No, give me a
They
second.
try to switch the story up and try to munch your words all up, dog. I am a straight shooter, dog.
Yo,
I'm a straight
Batman,
shooter.
Batman, you
Come on,
sound
man.
like that villain. Batman, you sound like that
It's
villain from Powerpuff
Glenn.
Girls, bro. One
Glenn.
time, all the time.
Let
Glenn.
me say something, and then I'll
Glenn.
go and I'll let y'all cook.
I can't hear him though.
Okay.
It's not Batman who's echoing. It's Bill.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you. But
Yeah, it's not you, it's Batman. It's Batman. What I'm saying is I can't
It sounds
hear
like
him.
he's breaking up.
No,
Yeah.
it's
I hear doubles every time he talks.
That's what he double talk. What, you haven't heard that by now? That's what he do. He double talk. He has a unique way of doing that. But what I'm saying is to everybody, and if the Hearns, if Matchroom, if Big Al is listening, or whoever is, no, I'm not trying to not honor my commitment that we already have. I got a commitment already, and I'm not going around trying to get out of my commitment. I've never said that to this guy here. This on no lame bozo shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to fulfill, just like Devin is ready to fulfill the commitment we got as partners, period. Now, bro, I said if you had something else, I can take it to my partners, and if that's better, but if you don't have nothing better, then stop capping. And let's just knock it off before we make it into something more than what it is already. I do good business. I did good business. I did business with you personally. I'm the one that said, okay, well, bro, shit, since I'm not getting any other responses and you are his brother, then I don't know what no other way than to communicate is through you, because he's openly communicating in the media. So I said, so it's not a misunderstanding. A stand-up dude like yourself, you got everything. If it's something not right in it, then you would have sent something back. Then because if everything is still right in it, he's still not ready. So I said, well, listen, bro. I said, let me just talk to G when he 100% ready. And then when he ready, and whatever date the people say, then we going to go with it. That's all I said. Never did I say anything bad about y'all. Never. Well, I'm going to say something bad, and we going to go try to get some money from a network to put on the show. Then we act like we ain't got no fucking sense. That's not me. I didn't say that. And all Devin said is that he gonna whip his ass.
Any feedback on that, Batman?
Man, I'm just listening, dog. I'm just listening, dog.
Hey, Batman, take a break.
Let's go to commercial.
Listen, then take a break. Take a
Your
break.
commercial break.
Hey, man. Hey, Moonshine, man. Throw that shit in the can with H Money, man. That's my little guy, man.
Nah.
It's money a yes man. That's the problem. It's money a yes man.
VH. I told the man.
Well, burn me with H Money then. Burn me with H Money then. I'm a stand-up dude. And I'm just saying this, though. We all had difficult shit. Now, if I was on If I was on bullshit, then I wouldn't even come over here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't on no bullshit. I'm in the bridging gaps between my black, my brown people, you know what I'm saying, and a lot.
No, I got you.
You know what I mean? I want to break down barriers and bullshit.
Respect to you.
If I can speak up for that young man don't deserve to be, you feel me? And he don't deserve, and nobody else should get it. You know what I'm saying?
I say like this, bro. I say like this, and anybody can vouch for me here. I told the dude, yo, come up like a man, apologize. Tell the guys right here, apologize. He came up to the channel and started calling me all the derogatory names. I said, yo, apologize, bro. That's it. Right?
Yeah, but
anybody can vouch for me.
But everybody.
Bill, listen, Bill. We gave this guy so many chances.
If that's what we represent, then, bro, then I can't be a part of it. I can't be a part of that.
No, we represent, but we represent. If another man tells you, yo, when you know that you're wrong, apologize, and then he comes to you and calls you.
I represent taking the higher road with this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I represent. I represent taking the higher road with this shit because I'm on the joint, mind you, and people is listening. They supposed to be watching. Programmers, they supposed to be watching, and I'm an executive, and I'm over here, and I'm like having a good time, and I'm doing it, but I don't represent that kind of shit and talking, and you know what I mean? I don't do that consciously. I don't. If you catch me, if you know what I'm saying, you catch me, and I'm upset, and but I'm not consciously going out and recording and doing that. Even with the Russell family, as much as he done said that he's going to, do the Devin and shit like that. I just don't want his, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm just trying to keep it clean, Punch. You know what
I got you. I respect it to the fullest.
Yeah.
I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you.
So
respect to you.
Shout out, you know what I'm saying, to the panel. I mean, we want to keep this shit boxing, and we want to break down these barriers, break down these color lines, and break down, but it's gonna take us to change. You know what I'm saying? We can't look for somebody else to change. We gonna have to make the change. And I know coming from where I came from, you know what I mean? I knew in order for my world to change, I had to change. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say that to you, brothers. Good, and y'all have a good night. And of course, Punch, this is your show. You're gonna do it how you gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? I just wouldn't be me if I didn't say something. All right?
No, of course. And I respect you. I respect you for that. No, what I'm good. I like to be humbled. I like to be humbled.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you. And if that's on my side, for my, you know what I'm saying, then I'll talk to Brad. You know what I mean? We all straighten it out. But you know what I'm saying? I just, like I just said, I wouldn't be me if I didn't just say something. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
so
of course.
Appreciate you.
Respect to you, Mr. Haney. We understand. Respect to you.
I appreciate you too, my brother.
Thanks.
Know what you need to do then, Bill? Oh, I was about to tell him.
Oh, okay.
He need to do.
Go ahead.
Ahora se fue, ahora póngalo otra vez.
He need to get both of y'all together.
Huh?
If that's okay. I said he need to get both of y'all together.
Yo, Batman, I cannot hear you. Man, I'm about to cut you off, but I can't hear you good.
Nah, I hear him.
Hey, Batman, you really can't put them together. Hey, Moonshine, put that video where they were all talking about how they're going to destroy your channel, which is why they can't come here anymore.
Talking about bringing them together.
Yeah, but the reason they can't because their only goal is to tear them down.
Nazira, what you saying, Batman? And I reply what you're saying. Go ahead, man.
I know who H Money is, dog. I know how the dude act, dog. I was just saying before Bill had tried to hang up, I was telling Bill that he need to get both of y'all together behind closed doors to hash it out then if he feel that way. That's all I was saying.
Hey, yo, I think this channel, man, is open. For me, everything is boxing. It's boxing. But also, man, people got to understand, man, you talking to we all men out here. We got to there's some lines, there's some things that you could allow. For example, I'm going to give you an example. Not even an example. I'm going to keep it real.
Punch, listen to this, Punch. The man disrespect all the shit on me, dog. Whereas though I should put him in the dirt. But you know what I'm saying?
I heard about that.
That's what I'm saying. So you know what I'm saying. I don't even. Man, but you know what I'm saying? It is what
You know what
it
I'm saying?
is.
Yo, it's like, yo,
Yeah,
if
we
you
know, bro.
it's like how many passes is this is the dude serious? And at the end of the day, you also, the things that some people don't want to understand is that, yo, yeah, we could take the high road, we could take, we could take, but you know what? I got a 13-year-old son that looks on. I got a 13-year-old son that looks at my live shows.
Yeah,
and nobody gonna come out here and disrespect me like that in front of my son.
Exactly.
You pose to handle it like you pose it, like you feel you want to handle it. I mean,
You know,
that's how you pose to do it.
And it's facts because he came out here the first time wilding out, bro, and he already apologized to Punch. He apologized to me. He apologized to multiple people. And the fact of the matter is that,
did the most.
bro, the fact of the matter is, can he hear me or maybe he can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear you, Major.
Oh yeah, so what I'm saying, is that basically what he tried to do was come over here with some smoke. You know what I mean? After he was trying to be cool, and he did the same thing. But I got his phone number, bro. I know the dude. I know H Money. H Money used to call me on a regular basis. Okay, so I know H Money. It's not even like that, but he's always done me dirty every single time I work with him. You know what I mean?
He a whole ass nigga. That's what it is, bro.
That's my history with him. That's my personal experience with H Money. So I gotta vouch for that. I'm not mad at all at Punch. I'm not mad at all anybody that goes to H Money because H Money has gone at mad people. You know what I mean? So he gotta sleep in that bed. You know what I mean?
I'm not mad at Punch neither. The guy did the most disrespectful thing in the world to me, dog. That I won't let nobody in the world. If that man was on the side of my where I'm at, that man would be dead, man. I said on here, the man will be dead, dog. But listen, the man still got my number and everything. He still tries to call me and all that. But
you see? I say you see?
But I'm telling you, if the man was in my facility, the man will be fucking. Man, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, dog.
No, I feel you and I understand. I know. We know. This is the thing. We know.
We all feel like that. We all want to whip this bitch ass nigga head off.
So it's more
all
like
that shit on the internet.
Yo, even yo, I've told the dude before. I'm like, yo, instead of, you know why your channel don't grow like that? Because if you got the attention, because it's not like he doesn't get people's attention. He does get people attention, but then he uses it for the wrong reasons. See, but then when he's just talking strictly boxing, he could do his thing. Like it's not worth it. Everybody knows that everybody doing shit together and networking is power. It's just like in the street. We don't want that end each other.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's like the boxing ring. You know, some of these YouTubers that are promoting boxing, they're just like the fighters. They want to protect their corner. They're gonna go out there and fight and not allow themselves to get hit the way Punch is saying he was getting hit.
Yeah, man, and it's like, come on, it takes so much, man.
Man, I only been on this shit.
You know what we need? We need a commercial break.
Almost.
So we could cool down.
I'm going to give respect to Bill because he came. Yeah, give him my word. This is the respect. I don't need to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so real quick, Batman. So let's just say worst case scenario, this fight doesn't happen. Do y'all have something planned in the future? Like, hey, Devin Haney doesn't happen. Do you guys have your eyes on somebody else, maybe?
Man, we got our eyes on Devin Haney. Listen, man. If the great man that everybody speaks about, if he keep moving his feet slow, we about to do something else, and it's gonna be Devin Haney. But we about to do something else for ourselves, dog. My brother needs Devin Haney, and Devin Haney needs my brother, man.
I mean, that's you talking. That's you talking because that's what you feel cold-heartedly.
No, this is what me and him talks about. This is what me and him talks about. It's just
why. Let me ask you a question. Since you feel the same way that your brother should have been out there more and promoting himself, why doesn't he does his little live shows? But why doesn't he, like how he only got a few years. Let's say like 5, probably like 3 years left, and it's probably why not focus just strictly on his career and try to make the best out of it? Because he's not gonna have this forever. And then
listen, we know we ain't having this forever. Listen, listen, Punk. I done mapped my brother. Listen, man. I done mapped the plan out, dog. I done mapped the plan out. We beat Devin Haney twice. We go out to Lomachenko. If Lomachenko don't answer the call, we go out to Terrence Crawford. We go out to Mikey Garcia, and all in my pay-per-view fights. All in my pay-per-view fights. If he beat this boy the way I know he can beat this boy, all in my pay-per-view fights, and that can send my brother off to the sunset feeling nice, man.
Would you be interested in a fight with Teofimo Lopez, if he beats Lomachenko?
Most definitely, if he wins. If he
That's
wins,
cool.
he's in the running. If he wins, that's damn right. But what I'm saying is, I mapped this out for my brother already. This shit is mapped out. We need Devin Haney in the ring with us for this plan that I put together can work.
If it's been mapped out, why isn't the contract signed then?
Yo, Batman, just in case, Batman, just in case, subscribe to Unravel, man. That's a great channel too, and I'll do it as well. Just in case, Major Key Boxing when he get his thing. Don't forget about those.
You say Unravel?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Unravel Boxing. Just after this, so you can subscribe to them channels, man.
Okay. But listen, motherfucker, once if he would have sent the paper, listen, man, this shit would have been signed if he would have never pulled that bullshit. If he would have never pulled that bullshit when the zone wasn't on board with the when he was trying to get the 1.5 from somewhere else, if he would never pulled that shit where as though he was telling us to sign with him for 2 to 3 fights, if he would never did that, this fight would have been signed.
So as like a neutral boxing fan, right? Like, let's just say I didn't know what was going on. If I understand correctly, the main reason this fight isn't happening is because they sent their demands without the zone being on board and nothing was official. Is that correct?
Yeah, they sent the term sheet without the proper wording. You know, when you do paperwork, you gotta have proper wording.
T's crossed, I's dotted. Yeah.
Yeah. So it wasn't properly sent. Matchroom Promotions supposed to be right there beside Devin Haney's promotions because they are partners, dog. Right. They are partners. He just said that. He just explained that to y'all. They are.
I'm gonna tell. I mean, Hal Heyman does have a history to stall in negotiations and really detail everything. He did that with Andy Ruiz. He did that with the Sergey Derevchenko and Triple G.
Yes.
So
he got Canelo stripped of a title.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Okay. Drop a link. There's somebody that we don't know, but he's asking for a link. You know what I mean?
Hey, Batman, would you guys be willing to fight Jojo Diaz for the super featherweight? I know you guys beat him already, but he's now a champion at the ABF.
Jojo don't want that work no more.
That'd be a good fight. You guys beat him already. You guys could probably take his title. Moving up.
He kind of said it himself. He don't want that work no more.
Go ahead, Mark.
There was a fight that I was really interested in that kind of didn't materialize a featherweight, and he's moved up now. But what about the idea of Shakur Stevenson if Devin Haney falls through? Like calling out his name? Because that's a fight that a lot of hardcores would be interested in because people would think it's more of a competitive matchup.
You say Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson?
No, Gary Russell and Shakur Stevenson. Because that's a great fight. That is a great fight, man.
All right, can I explain that to you? You want to know why Shakur Stevenson never said nothing about Gary Russell?
You tell me.
I'm about to tell y'all. Because you know Shakur Stevenson comes to our gym and works with us, right?
Okay.
And one of these sparring sessions, Shakur Stevenson almost got stopped by Mr. Gary Russell Jr. That's why he won't. That's why he won't be called out. That's why he never called out. and put the press to fight Mr. Gary Russell Jr.
I don't think Andre Ward was gonna let that fight happen anyway.
I mean, I don't fault Shakur because I mean he moves at his own pace, keeps to himself. You know what I mean? If you were there, you know, you saw what happened, and
That's why the pressure is not on Shakur because Shakur is not barking like that. So
no, you see him barking at Leo Santa Cruz. You see him barking at Josh Warrington. You never saw him bark at Gary Russell Jr. at all. When somebody brings up Gary Russell Jr., go back and look at his interviews. He say, "Me and Gary Russell are friends, but if that fight was to materialize, I would fight him."
Yeah, I seen that. All I'm saying, I don't think that War will put Shakur at this stage with Gary.
So what that's telling you? What's that telling you?
Are you guys calling now, Mr. Batman, the winner between Santa Cruz and Gervonta Davis?
We don't even want to fight Leo no more. We don't want to fight.
Well, what if Leo loses? Would you call out Tank?
We already called out Tank. Mayweather ain't gonna give us that fight. Go look at now. Go back to it. Now go back to.
No, Batman speaking facts. That's true.
Nah, I think Gary did everything possible to call out Leo. That's for sure.
Now go back. Listen.
I think he did everything possible calling out both.
Yeah, I think so. That's true.
Now go back to when Gervonta Davis fought in Baltimore when he was supposed to fight Abner Mares. He was at the podium. A DMV reporter asked him, "You and Mr. Gary Russell will sell out in the DMV. Would that be a potential fight next?" He said no. Then his promoter grabs the mic and says, "Gary Russell campaigns at 126. Now he just fought a 122 pounder that just fought 5 weeks ago. Bow. He campaigns at 126. When Mr. Gary Russell moves up and proving himself at 130, we will look at that fight. But Tank don't be here. He might be at 135. Go pull up that post press conference and look at it."
So I see what you mean when you say that you need Devin Haney. I get it now.
I think Joseph Beal will be a good fight for you guys. You guys already beat him.
But they want the name though, is what it is. They want the name.
He's a champion though. He's an IPF champion. And
what about Miguel Machete?
We don't need a champion. We need a name.
Yeah.
It's a
How about Burchett? I respect that.
Listen, he's not a name. Burchett not a name. We need a name. Listen.
Machete's a dangerous fighter though.
Devin Haney. Can you listen? Devin Haney is the guy Lomachenko ducked. If we beat Devin Haney, we beat the guy Lomachenko did not want to fight. My fault. I'm on Punch platform. Avoid it. My fault. Avoid it.
Respect.
It's all good, dude. No, I get it. I see what you're saying.
So Lomachenko put a big spotlight on Devin Haney because he avoided him. So if we go beat the guy that Lomachenko avoided, Lomachenko gotta fight us. He gotta fight us.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I wish my older brother was like you, bro, because my older brother tried to kill me, but you sound cool, like to have like an older brother, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you're always promoting on every channel, bro. Like you got mad energy for all this shit, bro.
Man, you gotta do. Hey, Batman, you doing everything. You doing everything you need to do, man. But for real, the Russells also they gotta start opening their mouths too. Even the other Gary. Yeah, he's not. Nobody's talking about him that much, but he ain't talking either.
I know this. I explained to him this. But how can I say it? I can't really go against my father wishes. What do you want for them? So I just me and Gary, I'm the reason why Gary Russell has been talking lately. I'm the reason why Gary Russell has been spazzing out on these people, man. I am the reason.
Mr. Batman, would you be willing to fight Oscar Valdez. Now he's training with Canelo.
He ducked us. He ducked us. He was at 126. He a duck too. Him.
Well, you could fight about 130 if you're able to go to 135.
Because he's making noise right now.
But we want the name. Oscar Valdez don't have.
Valdez is a bit of a name. I'm not having that one. Valdez is a bit
not.
of a name.
No, he's not. He's not a name like a Devin Haney. He's not a name like a Lomachenko. He's not a name like a.
They got a storyline. Lomachenko got a storyline with Oscar Valdez.
Let me say something real fast.
But
when you bring up Crawford and Loma's tied up right now. If you don't get the Devin fight and you don't the Crawford fight, most people are looking at as being very unrealistic.
My fault. Fears the day.
They are looking. No. I know you don't care what people think. Just let me say what I want. Just let me say this one thing. If those fights don't materialize, you're literally telling us you're not going to fight anyone because you only want names and you've only got 3 names. Like, who else are you going to fight? We need quality fights. We're fans. We want to support these guys.
Listen, can y'all hear us? They ain't want to fight us at 126. So why you think they going to want to fight us at 130?
Call the name about 130.
The only person might fight us at 130 is Burchett.
Call his name.
The rest, we going after who we going after. If we don't get them, we gotta listen. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all too. We are taking less money to fight Devin Haney, but it's a fight on the table for us right now at 135 that pays more than the Devin Haney fight.
Which fight's that?
Javier Fortuna.
Yeah.
Javier Fortuna? Wow, that's a good one.
Then take that fight. Get the Fortuna fight. Make yourself mandatory for Devin,
that is
bro.
a great fight.
You beat Fortuna. You're mandatory. You're mandatory if you beat Fortuna.
I understand that, but if we make the mandatory, he got a whole year. He got a whole year to fight us. But listen to this.
Oh yeah.
Why go to Fortuna and we got him right here trying to make the fight? But they really want the fight on Fox. Why the email I just sent, Punch. Bill Haney got me to go to see if Al Heyman will throw the fight first. Because the zone wasn't on board. And what it say? What that email say, Punch?
Al said he not messing with it. He said that y'all job to send us the offer. So since y'all want to put it in the media that Gary Russell Jr. is ducking your son, send that contract with that 1.5 on it, and we'll make something shake.
Basically, Val. Then when we go into conversations, he tried to put the stipulations in about Gary signing with him for 2 fights. Then we was like, hell no. Then he sent the term sheet over with the wrong information on it.
And you know what? Like, there's a lot of back and forth, but no one could really sit there and say that's not true besides Batman and, Mr. Haney. So, I mean, if he says that's what it is, I'm not going to sit here and be like, hey, dude, that's not true because Haney said this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not there. I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? So you clearly seem like you know what you're talking about. Now that you got a chance to like sit there and explain it to us, like now I'm even more confused, honestly. But I feel you though on what you're doing. Now, quick follow-up question on piggybacking off that. You know how, just as an example, Wilder and Anthony Joshua were supposed to fight, but Andy Ruiz, the underdog, came in and just messed that all up, and that's still probably never going to happen. What if Teofimo beats Loma? Like, are y'all still looking for Loma at the end of the day, or
no? We want Teofimo. We want the top dog.
Okay.
I knew he was gonna come.
Hold on.
Oh, Mr. Haney.
Stop lying.
I had a feeling he was gonna come.
Wait, hold on. Now wait a minute. I get a chance to talk. Okay. This is the one thing that you're lying. This is the one thing that you're lying about. Now wait a minute.
I haven't lied about
you
nothing.
let every time I watch you, you let everybody else talk, but you don't let me talk. You let everybody else talk, but you don't let me talk.
You had your chance to talk, Bill. You had your chance to talk. Dog, I never lied about nothing. I don't do no lying, dog. I never lied about nothing. I don't lie. I'm a straight shooter. I'm with this industry hate. I'm the nigga the industry hate because I tell the truth. I will tell the truth at a drop of a dime.
Yo, let Mr. Haney talk though. Come on, man. Let's be fair right here.
No,
Thank,
he been talking the whole
thank you,
time.
thank you,
That's
my
all y'all
brother.
advocate for. When he
I
gets
cannot hear
done,
Bill
It's
Haney.
not about advocating. Is that I've been quiet too, so I didn't cut you off.
Yo, Batman,
You know what I'm saying?
chill. Let me hear Bill Haney.
Oh, now y'all
Damn.
want to hear Bill? Go ahead. I'm gonna go back on mute like I did last time when Bill Haney was on. This is what I'm saying.
No,
Go
we
ahead,
respect you,
Bill.
Batman. We respect you, dog.
Go ahead,
No,
Hey,
Bill.
we respect both sides. We respect both
Yes,
sides.
sir.
Respect
no,
all you
We
Batman.
gentlemen.
respect both sides.
Let these
All right,
guys
Thank you,
talk. Let
gentlemen.
these guys talk. Come on.
All right,
Thank you. We
Batman.
appreciate you.
Batman. Let's start over. Now, ask me the question. Where did I go wrong at, Batman? What did I do wrong? Huh?
You talking to me? You want me to talk?
Yeah.
I
want you.
I can
No,
talk.
I want you to ask me. No, I want
I
you
can
to
talk.
ask me. Hold on. No. I want you to ask me what you want me to do. Ask me a question.
I
Bill,
said
can
you went
you
wrong.
wait a minute?
I said
No,
you
no.
went wrong. Listen, this is where you
Wait.
went wrong at, dog.
Wait.
You
Hold
asked me
on.
to ask. Come on. All right, go ahead.
No, wait. I'm gonna tell
I'm
you.
going.
I'm gonna tell you how we can make this shit happen. Is if you ask me what to do, say, Bill, can you do this for me? Is there anything that I can do for you to help you make this fight, sir?
No, you just asked me to tell you what went
Is there
wrong.
anything?
Listen,
Is there anything that I can do to help you make the fight?
Damn. Now y'all want me to talk. Now you want to keep asking me questions. Then you want to ask me another question. Don't you want me to answer the first question you just asked me?
What can I do to help you make the fight?
I told y'all they hate a nigga like me, man, because a nigga like me gonna tell the truth. Cause I have nothing to hide. I has nothing in this that I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting nothing from this. They hate a nigga like me. Cause I has nothing to hide.
Okay. So what I'm telling you is this is, and you have to be completely truthful with it, Batman. The thing does not rely on Eddie. It don't rely on Devin. It don't rely on me. It don't rely on you guys gave the paper to Al. That's what y'all did. Now, listen, when we first was talking, y'all said that y'all was free agents and this is what y'all wanted to do. You wanted to talk. Now, everything that I done gave you, I sent over to you. See, because you was talking and Gary, you was Gary's brother. I sent it over there to you. Now, this is the part that I want to make sure that you want the people to know is because they get slightly confused. Is never ever have I sent over an offer that has any contingencies on signing or anything. Because see, remember, hold on, Batman, right? Listen to this. Me and you was sitting talking on Fanon's show, and we weren't even talking about no contingencies. We was talking about you was bringing up pay-per-view and all kind of shit. So how was we could be talking about signing to me and we talking about doing pay-per-view? Now I don't want to get you off track, you know what I'm saying, with the shit, but we so far past and been so far past, even in the term sheet, don't even got no motherfucking nothing, no clauses, no nothing. The shit's a motherfucking one-off. You feel me? It's a motherfucker for all intent and purpose. It could be about agreement. You dig what I'm saying? And you know, about agreement don't take no motherfucking long ass no shit. It's a fucking about agreement.
All
One
right,
bout.
now you want me to talk? Now you want me to talk?
Uh-huh.
When you sent that over, we gave it to the lawyers. he let the great Al Heyman say it.
Did the great Al Heyman see any contingencies?
Listen, man. Oh man, he let the.
Did the great Al
you
Heyman
let
see
me
any
talk?
stipulations? Did anybody see
Is
any
you gonna-
stipulations in there?
Man.
Did anybody see any
You didn't
stipulations
put.
in there?
I didn't say you put stipulations in there. Did
Okay,
I say
well,
that?
I just want to make sure. No, I just
Did
want
I
the
say
people.
that?
Well, I just want
That's
the
what I'm
people.
saying.
No, we want the
This is what
people to
I'm saying.
understand
Listen,
that
when
we're
we
trying
was-
to make a fight, me
No,
and you,
listen,
and there are no
listen what he's trying to
stipulations.
do, y'all. Nah,
Huh?
look what
Mr.
the guy
Haney,
trying to do.
Mr. Haney,
Oh,
the
man, go
people want to hear Batman for a moment.
Listen,
We'd like to hear
all right,
Batman for a moment.
now, listen what he's trying to do. He's trying to say that I said that he put contingencies in the contract. I never said that. I said when we first started out in negotiations, you tried to pull that slick shit about us signing with you on your promotional company. Hold on, Bill.
Remember we didn't have the zone. We didn't have nobody interested in the fight other than Devin having 1.5 out his personal account.
Okay then, and y'all wanted to make the fight, so we could have made the fight, but y'all tried to put contingencies in the contract.
Well, that was because Devin was going to have to put up it was because Devin was going to have to put up the 1.5 of his money. So we said if he put up the 1.5 of it,
we don't care. We trying to fight. We don't care about what Devin was trying to do. Devin wanted to put up his money, and Devin was going to get everything back.
Okay, now listen.
Devin was going to get everything back off that 1.5 million.
Let me tell you.
So why put contingencies in the contract? Why try to put contingencies in the contract?
Listen, there's no way to put any guarantees on his money. Because he's a fighter, for one, and he don't have no guarantees on his money.
I thought he's a promoter too.
Yeah, but he don't. But listen. Let me just tell you. But listen, then let me tell you this. Then listen, come fuck with us. Then you talking about you want to be hired, you want to be under the promotion. Then come fuck with us.
I never said we want to be under y'all promotion. When I say that,
well, why would you tell us about our business? How we handle our business?
No,
if we put up some money. If we put up some money, we want to sign you.
I'm asking you.
Now listen. Let me tell you. The network.
Hold on.
Now listen.
Y'all the one said y'all had 1.5 for us to come fight y'all.
Listen. Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Y'all hear it right now.
Now listen. Let me tell you. So you're not gonna sign with us.
I'm going on mute.
You're not.
I'm going on mute to let you talk.
I don't have any stipulations for you. Listen. Let me tell you. But let me tell you. I don't have any stipulations for you at all, guy. You got a agreement that has 1.5 with no stipulations. Now, it's not coming from me. It's coming from the network, brother. So what do you want to do?
Like I said, when the lawyer looked it over and the great Al Heyman looked it over, they said it was wrong. They said it was printed out wrong. That's what great Al Heyman, listen, that is what the great Al Heyman and the lawyer said, dog.
Okay, now. Okay, so why don't you send it back? Well, why don't you? Okay, listen, let me tell you. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this.
Talking about?
Let me tell you this. So
now
send it back.
Explain to everybody else what we talking about. What we talking about after that?
No, because you can't speak for Al Heyman. You can't speak. You're saying the great Al Heyman. You're not speaking for Al. You don't even know Al Heyman. So I'm not going to say Al Heyman. What I'm saying is it was sent over to you. I heard the man voice a couple of times. I heard his voice a couple of times.
That's Bigfoot.
I heard his voice a lot of times, Bill.
Like listen, but let me tell you this though. And I see, because it's like we come looking for you and we come looking for Gary, and then y'all keep bringing out Al. And you keep 1 minute you saying that the paperwork ain't right. 1 minute you say the money ain't right. Well, listen, let me just tell you this though, nigga. You jive ass nigga. Listen, yeah, you a jive ass nigga. That's what you is. You sitting up here. Yeah, let me tell you this. Let me tell you why. Because you keep jumping around. You keep jumping around.
I'm not starstruck about you got money, Bill. I don't give a fuck about none of that, dog. I don't care about none of that, dog. I'm a cold man at the end of the day. You take that money from me. You take them clothes off.
Free promotion.
We the same type of man, dog. We the same man, dog.
Whenever you get through, no, I'm not jiving. I'm not jiving. I'm not jiving.
You the one jiving. You the one talking about this and that. You flipping words. You flipping conversations. I'm a straight shooter, dog.
Hey, dog, you're not a straight shooter. You're not a straight shooter. You're fake and you're phony and you're playing. You're fake and you're phony.
I've never been fake about nothing.
Let me tell you.
I've never been fake about nothing.
Let me tell you why. Because you're bringing up something. No,
now
you're bringing up. You're fake and you're phony. You're fake and you're phony, dog. You're
Now
fake
I'm
news
fake a
phony.
phony.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because you
now
listen,
I'm fake
you
a phony.
capping. Yeah,
Come
let
on,
me
man.
tell you why. Yeah,
I
you are.
never capped.
Yeah, you are.
I
You
never
had
lied a
action.
day in my
I
life.
never listen. Let me
How
tell you.
long I've been on
Let
this
me tell
on this platform, on getting
man,
on people's
that's
platforms.
what you got. That's
My
what you got.
story don't change, dog.
Listen,
My
right,
story don't change.
hey, listen,
Go
listen.
back and look
Hey,
at any
what you
platform
saying?
and
Well,
look
listen,
whose story changes.
what you saying? All right,
Look
listen.
whose story changed, dog.
All right,
Come
so
on, man.
the
I'm
business
about to
ain't
go
good.
on mute. I'm about to go on mute, or you
Yeah,
can go ahead and get
you
off,
need to
man.
go on mute because what you saying is some fake shit. You said the business ain't good, but you said he looking at it. So did you send back and say that it's a no-go? That the shit is wrong? That it's a no-go? Or are you looking at it? Which one?
Hey, you know what's going on. You know what you waiting for. You know what we waiting for, dog. You know what's going on.
You said
You
what
know
we
what's
wait.
going on. So stop
Calm,
perping. Stop perping.
man, you
Stop
calm.
perping. You know what's going on, and I know what's going on. You know what's going on, and I know what's going on. You know what you waiting for, and you know what we waiting for. So stop perping, dog. Stop perping, dog. I know you.
Hey,
I
I
know
want you to
these
talk.
niggas
So I want you
starstruck
to talk.
about you,
So
dog.
don't none of
I know these niggas starstruck about you, dog. I'm not starstruck about now man on the planet, dog. I gives a fuck about now man on the planet.
All right.
Come on, man.
Okay, now you ready for me to talk? Because I'd hate
Go
for
ahead,
one of
go
these.
ahead, get your issue off, dog. Go ahead, get your issue off.
Yeah, because I'd hate for one of these gentlemen that I don't know to happen to tell me to quiet down or pipe down or any of that other shit that a motherfucker might want to say. You dig? Now, I ain't did nothing but did good business. First, you said that I ain't sent it. I sent it to the wrong person. Now, I sent it to you. You said that it didn't have the right people on it. Eddie them from IFL, they did an interview and they spoke on it. People said, why ain't Eddie speaking on it? Well, there it is. You said Al got it. You said that I'm waiting. You know that me and you is waiting on the same thing. I don't know what you waiting on, but you ain't never been in my business. And I ain't doing no waiting. So, you know, that felonious capping, you is.
All right, now can I talk?
It's gonna come
now
out
can I talk? You
it's gonna
finished?
come out that you capping harder than listen.
You finished?
You telling me somebody ain't
Now you
messing with
finished?
you telling
Now
me
you finished?
no, I ain't finished. No, I ain't finished.
All right, let
I ain't
me go
finished.
back on mute. Let me go back on mute.
Okay.
Hold on, let me go back on mute.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Take a break on somebody else's business for a second. And you know what I mean? And tend to your own. You know what I mean? And make an announcement about what you doing and how you doing it. You know what I mean? Or offer somebody something. You know what I mean? So far, you just talking about what you looking for and what you got action at and all the shit. And I got some people saying what we doing. So don't mistake the people for any of that shit about that we tried to put something, nigga. Me and you was talking about a conversation, and when the zone put the fire emojis by the shit, bro, me and you that we wasn't talking about no motherfucking Gary sign to us or no none of that shit. That's why I say you's a fraud, my nigga, on everything.
Dog,
And
that whole conversation, nigga, you was talking about Gary Sign. Come over here and fuck with us. That's all you was talking about the whole time.
No, we was talking about pay-per-view.
No. Once you go on mute and let me talk. Once you go on mute and let me talk. Yeah.
Talk. Go ahead.
All right. That was what you was talking about the whole conversation about on the phenomenon when we was doing negotiations. That's all you was talking about. That's all you was talking about. Cause the zone wasn't backing you. You was pulling your own money. See, won't you let me talk, Bill? Won't you let me talk?
I'm listening.
All right, you keep trying to talk while I'm talking. I go on mute for you, dog.
Okay, go ahead.
On mute for you, dog.
Okay, go ahead.
Bow. The whole conversation, you was trying to get us to sign to y'all for a 2-fight deal until you ain't get confidence until the zone came on the show with that fire emoji. The whole time
You was talking about us signing to y'all. Because Devin was putting up his 1.5. Now go ahead, Bill. I'm going to go on mute.
Okay. What the people got to realize is the 1.5, if anybody is talking about doing a deal with any fighter of any magnitude, and you're going to get them a payday, you know, of anything. As a promoter, you say, hey, I don't know you from pigeon shit. Fuck, I'm going to get you 1.5, nigga, and you ain't never got nobody 1.5 of nothing. Nothing. And then you going to get in my business and then tell me how I'm going to run my business. I said, you know what? I see why you don't got no business. Why you got an advisor and all the shit and you don't got a situation. Because of situation and just having a necessarily advisor, because, you know, that's why he don't. And I'm saying, bro, you don't have no business. You don't got no business up. But you want to tell everybody else how to run their business. And I said, well, listen, we're going to get on live and we're going to expose your jive. Come on, you can finish talking.
You said we're going to get on live. Nigga, that ain't how it happened, dog. We just got,
Well,
I was on the
your
live.
turn.
You jumped on.
Your turn. Your
Damn.
turn.
I let you
Your
talk.
turn.
You going to talk? Is you going to let me talk or you going to keep talking? I respect you and went on mute and let you go ahead and talk. Dog, we never talked behind the scenes until after the Fanon. When I was on Fanon, he jumped on with me. Bow, my brother, he kept asking, is I'm Gary Russell's brother? Bow. Then my brother came on and acknowledged that I'm talking for him on Fanon. Bow. So the great Bill Haney, say, yeah, we got this 1.5 for y'all. But listen, this is what I want y'all to do. Come over here and fuck with us for two more fights. You know, bet, you know, your brother can come on over here and fuck with us, you know. I get him more fights, you know. Come on, man. That's what you was doing the whole time we was having the conversation, dog. Now go ahead. I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute.
Did your brother get out? Did your brother get out the car and never come back to the phone? I'm on mute.
Yeah, because he said I was talking for him. He said I was speaking for him.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. So we established that you are speaking for him, and I know you niggas like the back of my hand. That's why I sent you the term sheet, because you are speaking for him. I'm on mute.
No, you text him. See, this is the creep shit he did. He texted my brother, asked my brother for his email. I guess my brother sent it to him, but he sent it to me. My brother called him and told him that I wasn't supposed to receive that because I don't get the contracts. He does. I mean, you know, and it was what it was. I'm going on mute.
Yeah, you sent me what you sent me and told me Al wasn't fucking with me or whatever, and to get in contact with the numbers on the telephone. Give contact with the numbers on the telephone. Oh, you on mute.
Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead. My fault. I apologize.
I
apologize, Bill. I'm about to go on mute.
You emailed me, and you a member from his team, and I'm not going from this shit out of you niggas. One monkey see, monkey do, this motherfucker over here, I'm gonna go over here, I'm gonna go do this. No. You sent me an email, he sent me an email, and I sent them to both. So both of y'all got them. Now, I'm on mute.
Okay. The only reason I sent him my email is because when he asked us to go see if Al Heyman would throw the fight, this is when the zone wasn't on board. He was putting up his own 1.5. This is when the zone wasn't on board. He asked me to go ask Al Heyman what would he put the fight up. I rushed to my brother's house. I mean, my fault. I rushed to my father's house. My brother was right there at his wife's daycare center. So my brother was right there. I got him to call Al Heyman. He calls Al Heyman right in front of me. Al Heyman said, no, they are the A side. They are the champions. They need to do that.
Okay.
That's
Thank you,
exactly
brother.
what he said. I'm going on mute.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you once again, Batman, for handing it to the people that's supposed to hand it. The world champion, Devin, and all the stuff. But one thing that I'm going to tell you, once you, and I'm going to let you guys know, and the people, once, you know, you get into somebody's business, you can't tell them how to do their business. Now, the thing about it is we have a situation with the zone and Matchroom that we happy with. We getting taken care of. What I did was I told you that they're interested in taking care of it because I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to deal with you with our 1.5. Period. I'm on mute.
No, that ain't what you did. They still wasn't on board. When I sent you that email, they still wasn't on board. Bam. Devin Haney and Bill Haney still had 1.5 coming from their bank account. So that's why they tried to put the stipulation.
Let me interrupt you. I'm not
fault.
giving you my 1.5 million. I'm back on mute. Go ahead.
No, I said y'all didn't have the zone on board at this time.
Okay, please stop speaking about our money. Let's move to the zone money because the zone got it long as train smoke. I'm on mute.
Can I? I'm going through the whole situation now.
No. Let's get to.
Why you trying to stop me? We going through the whole situation. We going through the whole situation.
No.
Man,
What
see,
you
this
guys?
what I'm saying.
No.
I'm a
Let me
straight
tell you.
shooter.
No. Let me ask you a question.
People be
Can I
trying
ask
to
you a
jump
question?
over. They be trying to jump over certain things. When a straight shooter trying to get all the way through the whole page.
What you're trying
when
to
you
say.
read a book, you cannot skip pages. When you read a book, you cannot
What
skip
happened to the
pages.
mute thing?
What happened to the mute thing?
Go back. Go back as far as you want to go back, nigga. I'm already on snack. I'm on snack, so
man.
go. I got all day. Go. Come on. Go back.
Oh man.
No, go back.
All right, cool. Now I sent the email over to him. So bad, we get back on Fanon. I get on Fanon. Bill jumps on. They still got the 1.5 coming out their bank account.
You fool. You ignorant fool.
I'm ignorant. You can go check it out.
Because you still talking about they got the 1.5 coming out of their bank account. We talked about ways in which that we could get to 1.5, get investors, make the shit happen, and listen, to no avail. Nothing happened.
Man.
Now wait a
That
minute.
ain't what you
So
talking
gonna
about,
tell
Bill.
me? No, listen.
That ain't what you
let me tell
talking about,
Let me
Bill.
tell
If you would have came straight forward and did straight business, this contract would have been signed. If you would have came straight forward and we ain't
What
had to do all
contract?
that
You ain't
bullshit.
had but one. Listen, you ain't
If
had but
we
one
ain't had to
contract.
do
You
all
trying to
that
get me.
bullshit
You trying to get me. You trying to get me. Tell the people what you trying to do is. What you trying to do is. What you trying to do is.
I'm going on mute, man. I'm going on mute.
Okay, go on mute. Ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen here and anybody is what he's attempting to do is to do business with just the great Gary Russell and Devin Haney. Do the business theirself. Devin does not want to do business like he's talking about. I don't know what way he's talking about. He's speaking on hypothetical. He wants me to relay it to Dev like in some kind of other way other than the zone and then want to broadcast the fight because then you have to find a broadcaster. You have to find all the other shit. And I never said that I'm going against the zone, Al, or none of the people and talk about doing none of my shit on my own. So if Al already had it and the zone already had it, then period. I'll go on mute. I'm not trying to do with that. I ain't said nothing about that. I'm gonna do that. Now, come on.
Look where he go at, dog. Look where he go at. We at the point where as though the zone or Al Heyman don't want to do the fight.
They probably ain't gonna want to do the fight after.
Go ahead, go on mute.
You.
I thought you was going on mute. We at the point where Al Heyman or the zone didn't want to do the fight. The Devin Haney's promotions had the money that they wanted to give up, but they wanted to put stipulations on the money. to get my
We want to
brother
put stipulations on the
to
money.
get my
No,
brother to get
no,
my
no, no,
brother
no, no, no,
to
no, no,
fight
no,
two
no, no,
fights
no, 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 no,
with
no, 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 no. We
Devin
want to
Haney
do
promotion.
business. We want to no. We want to do business, and the only thing that we said was an opportunity for you if you lose, not if you win. If you win, you go on and do whatever the fuck you want to do. We was gonna give you a job because you was gonna be in an unemployment line, nigga.
Dog, you can sound sweet all you want
No,
to.
I'm
dog.
telling you what it was.
You can sound sweet all you want to.
No,
dog.
ain't nothing sweet about that, nigga. I told you what
You
it
can
was.
sound sweet all you want to.
I
Dog.
told you what it was.
Sound sweet. You been unemployment line. No, we
You
wasn't
was
signing
gonna
that.
listen.
We
Listen,
wasn't signing.
you come fucking around with us. You come fucking
This
around
is
with
why
us,
you
and you
don't
don't
sign no
win.
goofy
Listen,
shit like
that's
that.
why you listen.
Listen,
Let me
this
tell
is why you don't
Al
sign no
already-
goofy shit like that.
Listen,
Because if the fight was
Al
close,
gave y'all blessings,
if the
and then listen, Al gave y'all
go
blessings.
ahead, man. I'm about to go on mute. Go ahead. I'm about
Yeah,
to go
you
on
go
mute.
on mute. Let me go. You go on mute because Al gave you your blessings to get down. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all ran back over there because y'all don't know how to do no motherfucking business. You know what I'm saying? Because I asked you who was your attorney, and then let the attorneys handle it. And once again, when you come off of mute, if you told me your attorney, because I told you who mine was. I said John Hornhewer. I said the attorney. And I said we can forward it to the attorneys. You said Al got it, right? That's what you said. And I said Al could have
No,
had it.
I said the attorneys. I said the attorneys got it first, and then he gave it to Al. That's what I said. Now go ahead. Now go ahead, keep talking.
What's your attorney name? I'm off mute. What's your attorney name?
I can get it tomorrow. I don't know his name.
Body.
It's not my attorney. I don't do business with the guy. If you want me to get it, I can get it tomorrow. I can get the name tomorrow.
Listen,
right in the morning.
every time,
And
every
text it to
time,
you.
listen,
And
every
text it
time
to
we
you.
talk to y'all, every
fault. I
time we
can
talk to
email
y'all,
it to
y'all
you.
say tomorrow. Everything is tomorrow.
I'm telling you what I can do.
Everything is tomorrow.
I can tell you what I
Everything
can
is
do.
tomorrow. You told me that you was going.
I don't live with him. I don't live with him, dog. I don't. It's 3 o'clock.
Swear to God on your kids.
3:47.
Swear to God on your kids. How
It's
many times did you
3:47
say that
in the
you
morning
seen?
where I'm at.
You listen. You seen the agreement, and you
Come on,
said
man.
you seen the agreement, and you said already.
I said it looked good to me. I'm not an attorney. I'm not them dudes. When them dudes got it, it wasn't right. When I got it and read it, it looked good to me.
It looked good to you. Now
that's what attorneys are for.
What attorney?
I don't know his name. My brother's attorney.
Okay. Well, your brother's attorney, you or nobody else, then got back at us about nothing. We doing it on the social media.
No.
Y'all been doing business.
Hey, David, you know what I told you. You know what I told you. You know what I told you. That's why
you ain't listen.
I ain't tell you nothing.
You told
what
me
I tell you, Bill? What I tell you since we talking about everything? What I tell you?
Listen, let me tell you this. You have told me nothing or sent me nothing that I can forward to nobody else that means nothing. You telling me that I tell somebody.
You right. You totally right.
Let me tell you what I gotta do.
And my brother told you the same thing. My brother told you the same thing, and you was like, okay.
Let me tell you.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. This dude right here. When my brother told him the same thing, he was like, okay, go look at the film. He was like, okay, you go to Al, and if Al want to do it, we on board.
May I ask a question? May I ask a question at Batman?
I'm on mute. Go ahead. Ask your question.
Yeah, Batman. You said that like there was wording wrong with the contract and stuff. Was this sent back to Team Haney? Was it ever sent back the words that were wrong from the lawyers? Did they ever send anything back? So there wasn't anything. Why?
Nothing was sent back. Nothing was sent back, sir.
Why?
Cause ask Bill why.
If there was something wrong with it, you could have said, "What's wrong with it?"
on mute.
No, cause everybody, he know why.
I'm
They
on
want
mute.
the,
I ain't helping you nothing. You better
he
ask
want
the
the,
question.
he want the great Al Heyman to put the show on.
I ain't want Al Heyman to put shit on, nigga.
Go
You
look at
lying
the
like a
joint, man.
motherfucker. I ain't
Go look at the tape.
Oh, goddamn.
Go look
I
at
don't
the
want to
tape,
go
dog.
against Al. I'm not saying
Hey,
nothing.
you got
Why
your
did
computer
you
right there,
respond?
Moonshine?
See what I'm saying?
Moonshine.
I'm on mute. I'm not helping you.
That's a good one.
Moonshine.
Ask him.
Do you
Ask
got
him
your computer
again.
right there?
Sir, whoever asked him the
Moonshine.
question, sir, ask him
Man,
that question
all right,
again.
Moonshine. Do you got your computer right there?
Hey,
He's
Mr.
on the
Moonshine,
road.
I think we need to put
You
on the
got
more
your computer right there?
because this is
Who
about to
got
get
that
dirty.
computer on? Who got that computer on deck?
No, I got it. I got it. But Batman, you got to answer the question that Mark asked you, brother.
I just told you. I just told him. Cause we was trying to get Al Heyman to do the show. And Bill was right with it. Now go
No, I
to
wasn't.
Fanon.
No, I'm not.
Go,
I'm not
go
with it.
to
If you don't
Fanon.
knock it off, I swear to
No,
God on my daughter,
go
I'm
to
not.
Fanon.
No,
Hey,
no.
dude, who got that computer right
I
there?
swear to God.
Go. He's swearing to God.
I swear.
Now somebody go to Fanon. The last time me, Bill Haney, and Gary Russell was on Fanon, and tell me what you hear. And tell me what you hear. When Gary Russell tells Bill Haney that, look, I'm about to go see what Al.
He just said on the video that Al got the paper and he's looking at it. He just said on the video yesterday.
He ain't say Al. He say he's talking to Al to get him to send y'all the paperwork. Now go on Fanon.
Give me that little dude.
No,
Give me that dude video. Give me that dude video.
Now
No,
go
no,
on
no, no. We
Fanon.
going on what you say?
Go
Hold
on
We're gonna
Fanon.
pull up that video.
Go on Fanon. No.
Go on Fanon.
Go
We're
on
gonna go
Fanon.
what Gary Russell just said. Can
All
somebody pull up what Gary Russell just said?
No, hold on.
No,
Do
hold
what
on.
I asked first.
Let's pull up. No, can we
No,
pull up?
do what
Hey,
I asked
Moonshine,
first.
can you pull up what Gary Russell just said?
Oh shit!
I got you. I got you.
Pull up what Gary Russell just said. Somebody.
Come on here, I want to give him some
Oh
good shit.
man!
You know, something of some substance. But to the people who's wondering, we definitely still trying to make this motherfucking fight happen with Devin Haney. We definitely still trying to make this fight happen. And to all these people that's talking about just sign the contract and fight back, this, that, and the third, y'all some dumb motherfuckers for saying some shit like that. Y'all don't know what's in the contract or whatever. I'm not somebody that just signs a piece of paper and none of the information is 100% correct and it's binding me to something that's not 100% legit. You know, it's a concept of business. You know, I am a fighter, but it's a concept of business first. Y'all need to understand that, to the stupid people out there. But we definitely try and make this motherfucker fight happen. You know, they talking about some fight on November 7th, this, that, and the third. The reason why this November 7th date is even a date that they put out there, because that was a date that they was already obligated to. Devin Haney was already in camp. He was already training. Even if me and Devin Haney wouldn't have had this conversation and got to talking, he would have been fighting someone on November 7th, because that was the date that Matchroom and the Zone had available for him. You know, I'm definitely in the gym. I always stay in the gym. It's a way of life for me. You know, even when I'm not getting ready for a fight or even when I'm concluded my career, I'm still gonna be in the gym. But I'm not training as if I'm getting ready for a fight as of yet. A proper camp is 8 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So all this talking and then they trying to fake manipulate the fans and spin this shit. Like, stop this shit, man. Stop this shit. Y'all know what it is, man. We definitely trying to make the fight. You know, as of now, I hollered at Al. I'm a free agent, but me and Al, we still have a business relationship. So I hollered at Al, and I don't know for sure. You know, but I told him that this is a fight that I want to make happen. They not the Matchroom and the Zone isn't, you know, backing them apparently, you know, because they only supporting that November 7th date. So shit, let's see what we can do. So it's a big possibility we might make something shake, man. You know, this fight is much bigger than what everybody's saying. So let's make something happen. Because they doing a lot of talking. You know, I'm one of them guys that's willing to put it all on the line. You know,
Now he about to
motherfucker,
start talking about Michael Garcia.
Mikey Garcia, he got something slick to say.
You can turn it off now.
He got his ass beat. He got it.
No.
Go ahead.
Now what? Now let's go. Now pull up the Fanon.
No.
No, why are we talking about Al Heyman then?
Now, because what I'm saying is,
why Gary Russell
wait a minute, hold on.
Something about Al Heyman?
Listen.
Now, I'm talking. I let you get yours off.
No. Let me tell you why. I said play the Gary Russell.
Now play
because
the
if Gary Russell,
play the
if it's something, wait, hold on, bro. If it's something, there's something wrong with the.
Let me go with.
Hold on, we're not gonna play Fanon. If it's that's his latest interview. If it's something that's wrong with the contract, then he's going to say something. Hold on. Something is wrong with the contract. He would say something is wrong with the contract.
He did say that.
No, listen.
Did he? Did not say that?
Wait a minute. Al Heyman has the paperwork, right? Al Heyman, he's waiting on Al Heyman that has the paper, right? Is that what you're saying?
I said the lawyers looked it over first. Then he let Al look at it too. And the lawyers and Al said the same thing. The lawyers and Al said the same thing.
Listen, that's what you're saying.
What?
Yeah, listen, that's what you're saying. You're telling me that you listen. No. So wait a minute. So all right. So let me tell you this. So all right. So let's find out this then. Let's establish that your theory. Listen. Let's establish that your theory is right.
Now I'm about to pull it up myself and then tell which kind of play. All right, here it go right here.
Okay. Hold on. Let's talk about Gary first. Let's talk about Gary first.
You let me go ahead and get it off before he can pull it up.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm about to pull it up.
When I said that Devin is.
I'm a Verizon engineer, and I'm part of the.
I hate these fucking commercials, man. This shit crazy.
Skip it.
Those commercials are annoying as fuck.
Yo, y'all need some ad blocker, man. Except for when you come onto Punch's channel. Make sure the ad blocker's not that ad blocker's
okay.
not.
Well, while he's getting it up, let me just.
I'm about to go on mute.
Okay. Okay. Now, the thing about it is if the guy is saying that the LDBC, that the work that we did and the shit that nobody has no money, and he's saying that the validity of the paperwork, he's saying they don't got shit, don't nobody got shit. If that's what he's saying, right? Because that's them. He's saying somebody else. If Al and them said that it wasn't right and they was to send something back, or if Al and them want to, he say he's waiting, we waiting to. No, ain't no fucking waiting. Ain't no fucking waiting. The people, I ain't gotta wait. Don't put me in the waiting position. I don't give a fuck what you say that you playing or that you say that you got. If the paperwork is wrong, then you indicate what was wrong and send it over, and it will be made right. All that jumping around, something was here, something was there, and then it's over there with Al is cap. And I'm going to keep defending myself. You can say it in whatever way that you want to say it.
Man. Where the hell is my popcorn?
Yeah, I want to see this fight so bad, man. Y'all got me fired up.
Yo,
I want to see this fight. Please try to make this fight, man. I want to see this fight. Get it
Forget
popping.
about getting bored. Forget about 14.
Honestly, like I want to do. If there's anything we can do as fans to help, like
no, and the co-main event, Batman and Bill Haney.
Hey, but not only that, I want to say also, Mr. Devin Haney and Mr. Batman, both of you are great characters for boxing and great inspiration, and just hearing you guys talk as well. We look forward for all the future, your future endervors. So keep it up. You guys are doing a great job. We're inspired. Honestly, we're inspired.
Batman,
you guys are doing great things.
Batman is capping That's what Batman is doing.
Well, Batman's currently
and he's doing the best. He's doing the best, and everybody know in fucking business. And I'm saying this, that's why I don't insult and I don't say nothing about Al. But if something ain't right, you send over the shit and you just well look, it was a little something here and come on, man, with that bullshit, man. You setting us back 1,000 years talking about that's how you do business.
So,
and
so
then
Mr. Haney,
Mr.
Haney,
something wrong. Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Haney, if I may interrupt for a second, bro, because last time he came in and then you chimed out before answering the question, which was if the fight doesn't happen, right?
Yeah.
With your son and Gary Russell, would you at least consider Verdell?
Oh yeah, no, I said Verdell. Hell yeah, Verdell is a good dude. We remember Verdell coming up the ranks before he had his motorcycle accident. You know what I'm saying? So we know him to be a solid. He was supposed to have been carrying that top rank shit from the very beginning. He was the one. He was the guy. And then when that happened, I don't know where he went. You know what I'm saying? From there, so he
looked
wasn't
good
like
last time though. He did look good time. He did look good last time out. Looks like he may have shaken off.
I didn't have him on the radar since then. You know what I'm saying?
Punch.
Yo.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
Now go to Gary Russell Jr. tells Devin Haney, I smell bullshit. Should have told the truth about the money.
Is that
Come on,
let me ask you a
Bill.
question.
Come on, Bill.
Before you play it, let's set the stage first.
Crazy,
That's
crazy.
Is this the
I let
video?
this guy talk.
Let me ask
I let this guy
let me
talk
ask you.
all the time.
No. We want to hear this, Bill. We want to hear this.
I go on mute for this guy, dog.
No, I'm just gonna let's set the stage for the people. Okay, ladies.
This is crazy,
This is the video. This will be
crazy, dog.
This is the particular video that he is going to be going. It's Gary Russell smells bullshit. This is the video that Gary Russell got out the car and didn't finish the conversation with Bill Haney. Come on, let's roll the cameras.
No, this is the joint when he go to 1745. Start this video at
1745.
Is this the video that he got out the car and then didn't finish the conversation?
Yeah, it's the video.
Okay, I was just giving a okay. Good. Let's go.
1745 punch.
Right. 1745. That's the end of the video, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you don't get you get a portion. We can't play just a portion, Punch. Go back to 17 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, give us the 42-second lead.
Give us the full bar, Punch.
I got it. I'm here.
Give us the full bar.
All right. I'm interested in this. Let's have a listen.
I got family. I got love. We only did it because we wanted respect from DMV.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Pause.
Hey, man, I'm out, man.
Pause.
I'm out. I definitely ain't gonna disrespect nobody from the Gary Russell family. I'm not gonna disrespect nobody from the DMV. Period. I stand out. I'm gone, man. Hey, listen, G. Russ. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, my dude. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look.
You know what I'm saying? Salute.
You gonna get a call from me?
No. We're not gonna do this, brother. We're not gonna do. We black. We got families. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Devin is at 135. Devin, we looking for Lomachenko. We looking for the winner of Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. I know you got some shit on your mind. You know what I mean? With whatever that you're gonna do, that your next move is not Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Because Devin Haney, we got a November 7th date.
Well, y'all hear from the fight. Y'all hear from the horse's mouth. We over here trying to make the fight. We just trying to get the particulars in the contract. He just said we not getting Devin.
Huh?
You just said so we not getting that. So you said, are you telling me that you're not making the fight? Is
I'm
that what you're
shocked.
saying?
Oh, what I'm saying is we don't have nobody but you.
Man, look.
I mean,
He gonna make
no,
Hey, Bill.
Wait a minute.
Hey, Batman, you cool?
And Bill left the screen. Bill left the screen.
Hey, listen, to the fans, we try and make the fight.
See, now he got back out the car.
We about to get the rest of this contract.
They cut it.
We sending it back over.
They edit.
You know, we shouldn't have
he never got back
heard
on
him
the
say
top.
that he don't want to do it or
That's
something like that.
journalism editing.
No, that was just
No,
weird. That
your
something
shit
just
went
weird.
dead, Bill. Your shit
No,
went
my
dead.
shit ain't went dead. What the fuck you talking
No,
about? Come
I
on,
was
man.
watching. I was actually watching that live. I was watching
Yeah,
that live.
come on,
I was
Batman. You
watching
know
that
y'all
live.
done edit. Y'all did journalism editing.
That's
and
that's
it's
edited out because Bill came back on and tried to say something, and that part's not there.
Yeah, that's
part's
And
not
Gary
there.
left the
You
screen. He
fucked
didn't
up.
edit nothing.
Hey,
This
hey,
a
you
whole
fucked up.
straight
You know
joint.
that, right?
So you yo, Bill Haney. So somebody's getting paid off.
Hey, listen. You know you fucked
this
up.
is not a.
Now
This
you
is the
bought,
whole
you
joint.
bought the beer at what time? What
Dog,
time
this
did
is
you buy
the
the beer?
whole
'Cause
one.
You know you fucked up, right?
This is the
You know
whole
you
one.
fucked up.
Ain't no editing.
You know you fucked
You
up.
left
You
the
fucked
screen.
up by just. Why would you pull up?
You left the screen, dog.
Why would you pull up the video
Dog,
that I
this
edited
a whole
out?
joint. You
Why
want
would
to
you
play
pull
the
up the
whole
video?
joint?
And
There's no
everybody
editing in this.
we was cooking.
Ain't no, and it's no editing in this, dog. There's no editing in this. Hey, it ain't no editing
Everybody
in
know
this.
we was cooking.
Hey, fuck is y'all
Everybody
talking
know
about,
we
man?
was cooking.
See what I be
California
saying?
know how to party.
Everybody know we was cooking. And I got edited out.
No, you ain't get edited out. Your
I
joint,
know, see,
your
that's why
joint
you
went
lying.
dead.
And we caught you tonight.
Come on, man. Your
We
joint
caught
went
you
dead,
tonight.
dog.
We
Your
caught you
joint went
tonight.
dead.
We caught you tonight. My phone didn't go to dead. You gonna just try to say that in front of? That's why we caught your ass tonight.
You just go look at the whole joint. Won't you look at the won't you look at the whole joint? You left.
I swear to God.
You
I
left.
swear to God, I never lied about nothing.
You
On my
left.
kid, I never lied
It's
about
right
nothing
there.
about this dude.
This is not an edit.
Listen, you
This
just
is
got
not an
caught.
edit.
Dog. You
This
niggas
is a
is
straight.
frauds,
This
my
is
nigga.
straight. This is straightforward joint. This is a straightforward
listen,
joint.
Punt,
No
Mr.
editing.
Moonshine,
Come
Mr.
on, man.
Moonshine, and the panel.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
y'all- Listen, y'all see what's going on, right? Y'all see what's happening. I'm happy to present.
Straightforward nigga. I'm the
looking.
most straightforward nigga in boxing, dog. Out this whole
You got that Malcolm
negotiation.
X look. That Malcolm X look, man.
You on mute, and you gonna stay on mute every
I ain't
time.
on mute. I hear you, dog. You a con artist, dog. I'm hip to you, dog. I see what you do, Bill. I seen niggas like you my whole life, dog. I seen niggas like you my whole life, dog. But I'm one of them niggas. See, I'm one of them niggas that shit don't work on. That's the only difference.
I'm gonna tell you this.
I'm one of them niggas. No, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm one of them niggas that shit don't work on.
Listen, you brought the knife tonight, and you jumped on it.
Come on, man.
You brought
I'm
the
the
knife
nigga. I'm that
yourself,
nigga.
and you asked
Slim,
Punch. You asked
I'm that
Punch to
nigga.
put it on, and you jumped on it yourself. I would have
Dog,
never.
you saw what happened.
I would have
You
never.
got out.
Listen,
Your
I would've
phone went
never
dead,
brought
dog.
that up. I
Your
would've
phone
never
went dead,
brought that
dog.
up.
Your phone
Oh
went dead.
God!
That's
Listen,
a whole
I'ma tell
straight joint.
Hey,
That
let me
ain't
tell you,
even no
Punch.
fucking editing.
Hey, let me tell
That's
y'all.
a whole
Let me
straight
tell
joint,
y'all.
dog.
Hello.
Yeah.
Let me tell y'all. Guess what
Yeah.
BH the Great
Go
did?
look at this.
When that happened,
Hey, Punch.
I took that shit
Punch.
on the chin.
Hey,
When
Punch.
that shit happened
Go
with
look
them,
at the whole video, Punch.
listen,
Your man left the
I'm telling
screen,
you,
dog.
they can go look at the video and they can keep looking. I took it on the chin.
Yo, punch.
I took it. Listen, on
Real
everything.
quick.
To the
I've got the
panel. Listen,
timestamps. I've
let
got
me
the
tell you.
timestamps.
You got it?
Yeah.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you to the panel.
All right, now go look at it. All right,
Now,
which
let me
one
tell
the
you
whole
to the
video
panel.
then?
Hold on, mute yourself for a second. To the panel.
All right, cool. It's this
Mute
one right here
yourself for a
then.
second, please.
It's
Mute
for
yourself for
non-special guests.
please. Mute yourself for a second, please. Now, to the panel.
All right, it's an hour. It's an hour and it's an hour.
I've got the timestamps already. I've sent it to
All right,
Punch on
cool.
Twitter.
All right. Now, for everybody, I took that shit on the chin. You see what I'm saying? I took that ass, you feel me, that I can rise. This is what, when I said is, when I told Pa, I said, you got to rise above it. You got to take the high road. Now, I went on the Brother's Stat channel, and I did my due diligence. I gave him passion. I gave him energy. You know what I'm saying? And I got edited out. It was fucked up. But fucked up shit happens, and we keep
It's
it
two of
motherfucking.
them. Here go the long one right here. All right,
Now,
here go the long one right here.
Now remember, yo, no, matter of fact, hey, matter of fact, Bill,
After you left the screen, y'all still talk.
All right, I'm
Nah,
right here with you.
I think it's accurate because remember, Bill, what we spoke on Friday, and what did I say when I text you that I felt that you was being disrespected? Remember?
Yeah, but listen, that's
I was being disrespected.
I take it. Listen, no, I'm gonna take it on the chin punch. Don't nobody need to pour. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what you do. Pour honey on me and give the bear a club. You dig what I'm saying? I can handle this shit. I'm on snack.
All right. So listen, hey, Pop, how Bill was getting disrespected, and for now let him and Gary talk. I went on mute. I didn't say nothing. Now let's go right here. They having a conversation. It's an hour and 19 seconds and 2 milliseconds. Now let's go.
No. The part where all of that stuff.
My fault.
He keeps changing the narrative. He keeps switching.
I got 19 minutes and 10 seconds.
I don't know what y'all going. I don't know where y'all going now. I don't know.
Guys, he's got the audio.
I got it.
Let's go.
Man, I'm about to go get this.
Blew up or something.
I mean, it's cool. It's cool.
Look, man.
Like I say,
can I ask you a question?
What's that?
Dude, you was about to say right before he asked you about your brother that you was going to make the fight. You said you was still going to make the fight, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm still trying to make the fight.
Right. So
I'm still trying to make the fight. Y'all see, he's the one. His father was the first one who was trying to pull out. I'm trying to make the fight. I just wanted the particulars to be right. That's it. That's all.
So you still trying to make the fight? Go ahead, Batman.
Fuck yeah.
Listen, this is what I wanted to say, dog. His father raised me, dog. His father showed me everything I know, dog. So that's my biological father, dog. Everything I know.
I'm here. Check this out. No, we don't listen. Let me tell you this. There's no way to have an opponent to be serious if you're telling people you're fighting Gary Russell. We don't have nobody but you. But November 7th, and we counting on this money, man. Don't let us down, G. Man, all this the pandemic and everything.
First and foremost,
we need this money, bro.
First and foremost, the date wouldn't be November 7th because that's about 6 weeks away. Y'all already had a date. Y'all already had. So what?
I ain't disrespecting.
That's not that the date wouldn't be November 7th. We try and make it in December. We need at least a real camp is 8 weeks. Y'all talking November 7th. That's not.
I've been texting you. I got the text message. I've been texting you saying what day you want. I keep texting you saying what day you want.
All right. Well, like I say, we getting the particulars in the contract, and we gonna send it over. We trying to make the fight. Don't make it seem like we not trying to make the fight, Bill.
Nothing about you made it seem like you talking about discrediting me, like I'm like I would ever.
No. I'm not discrediting you.
Gee, I'm not gonna never send nothing wrong to you, bro. I'm saying I done been.
Nah, I'm not discrediting you.
Wait, so you gonna tell?
Pause for 1 sec.
Yeah.
Because there's something key I want to find out here. Bill, when did you around what date did you very first send over all of these negotiations? Around what date?
Early last week, right?
Hey, listen, we sent it over before 8 weeks.
No, can we listen to the whole joint?
We're going to Batman. We're going to. I'm just trying to get into this because something that was said there needs to be.
I said we sent it 8 weeks before November the 7th. So if you go back November the 7th, hold on, because it's still more than 6 weeks. It's still more than 6 weeks.
Yeah, it's more than 6 weeks.
7th now.
We still in negotiations. What is you talking about? Now keep playing the joint. Why y'all
Wait
stop
a minute,
playing?
hold on. Let's get a timeline.
Why y'all stop playing it, man? Just play the whole joint.
Can we get a timeline that is over 8 weeks?
Oh,
yeah, it's around 7 weeks in total. 7 and a quarter.
Yeah, because it's about 8 weeks. Just about 8 weeks. Go ahead.
Just about 8 weeks. Yeah.
Listen, no, wait a minute.
Can y'all keep playing the joint?
Hold on. It's
Can y'all
8
keep
weeks.
playing the joint, man?
Okay, it's 8 weeks from his Friday. Wait, hold on. It's 8 weeks from his Friday deadline. It's 8 weeks from his Friday deadline, and we beat the Friday deadline by giving it to him on Monday. So we beat the deadline by 4 or 5 days. Right. So it was 8 weeks and something.
It's like in 3 days, yeah.
But how long does it get back to fix the particular in the contract? How long does that take? Batman, how long do you think that takes?
It probably take a day or two. Bam.
Okay.
So why hasn't that been fixed?
Should be working out though. Should be ready then.
Won't y'all keep listening to the fucking tape like y'all did when Bill A asked y'all to listen to the tape?
All right, okay, we're gonna keep on listening.
Play.
Yeah, play it, brother.
In the city that I would send some fake shit to you, cuzzo.
Who the fuck is them niggas? Who?
Some thoroughbred niggas in the city of Baltimore and DC. Two reputable niggas.
Hey, well, I personally don't know them guys. I don't know why you bring up people.
So we ain't representing the streets. We ain't no street. I mean, we ain't got nothing to do with our word. You saying being a man, but our word ain't shit in the streets.
Oh, our word definitely street. I just said I don't know the people that you name.
Well, you name somebody. You name somebody in the streets. I want their respect out of there, and I would never do no disrespectful shit to nobody in the DMV, you included, bruh. Period.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yes, sir. That's all I'm saying.
I appreciate it.
Fam. That's it.
I'm just saying it's different level men out this motherfucker. I feel you though, Bill.
Yeah.
We try to make this shit happen.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's get back doing that. And if there's anything on this side that you need, bruh, you feel me? You're gonna be your way, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Period. And that's all I told you. And if it ain't right on this end that way, then let's go do it with Al. Let Al put it up there.
And I told you, I talked to Al. Did I just not tell you I talked to Al? He's supposed to be getting back with me today.
All right. Well, man, all respect to Al, the great Al Heyman, man. Thank you, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's what I told you guys in the first place. Hey, Batman.
That's what I was trying to tell you last night. I was telling you that.
I swear to God, my daughter, though, he told me that, though. He said that he was a fan. He's been knowing you. Listen, wait a minute, hold on. He said fan, and he been knowing you for a long time. He got a lot of respect for you. Don't send you the business, but that ain't my real brother. Then I came back to you and listen, and I said to you, I said, well, bro, because I said, maybe I'm sending it to the wrong person because you emailed me down on his business.
I emailed you. Listen, I emailed you to tell you that Al Heyman was not messing with it. That's what I emailed.
So when he told me to email the contract back, I emailed it back to his.
No, but I sent you my bill. I gave you my from my phone.
Both of them. I sent to both of them.
No,
sent them to both of them.
No, you sent it. You sent it to mine after the fact.
I got the email. I got the receipt.
Hey, Bill, for real. That's neither here or there, Bill. That's neither here or there. We try and make this fight happen.
Real quick,
we try and make this fight happen, Bill. That's neither here or there.
1 second. Hey, Batman, is there something you want to say so that I can move me and you off the screen? Because
people keep calling. People keep calling me.
You good?
Hey, man. I'm good. Let me
tell my family right quick. Let me tell my family first. Let me tell my family. Stop calling me because you're going to see with Batman on there. Everybody want to start calling me. Then my phone start messing up. Man, I'm telling my family, listen, I love y'all. Listen, me and G, we've been talking. We got respect for each other. This is a sport, and we entertain the fans. And some of the fans that we hold near and dear to us, the community that we hold near and dear to us, we share. We share, man. That's it, man. You feel me? So he's the longest reigning champion for sure, and he don't get that credit. People don't talk about it. You see what I'm saying? And Devin is the youngest world champion, and people don't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So when I would never get in your business. So when I seen you as a man in the Kell Brook, Terrence Crawford business, right? Now, Devin didn't take it personal, but I took it personal as in business that you would come back to the media instead of coming back to me and you got my number to tell me what B. What's the number?
What?
You know what I mean? No, you to call me and say, you got my text to say, hey, B, you never came back to me with that number. What is that number? What's the number that you wanted? You see what I'm saying? You just went to the media on me. So then,
Hey,
wait,
Bill,
hold on.
come on, man. Come on, Bill.
Wait.
You never responded from when we originally talked, Bill. You can't stop that shit. You can't manipulate and spend some shit on me, Bill.
Listen, we got all the texts, we got all the emails, we
That's
got all
pre-pandemic.
Listen, Bill, look.
We got our conversation being recorded right now, bro.
Bill, listen. We try and make this fight, man. Ain't nobody trying to fight your son. Ain't nobody trying to fight me. We doing everything in our power to make the fight. We just want the proper particulars in it because your son is protected on his end, and we want the proper particulars in it to protect myself as well. That's all.
Can I ask you this, though? Based on what you said when you went on the live, did I send it back just the way you said on the live? Everything that you said on the live in there, did I add anything or take anything out, Justin?
No. You put in there the figure in which that was on the live, but you also put stuff in there.
Y'all put all the rest of the stuff in there?
What was all the rest of the stuff? You talking about the rematch and stuff like that?
Yeah, no particulars, no stipulations, no sign to nobody, no none of that shit.
Nah. It was stuff that was binding me. It was stuff in that contract that was obligating me and bind. Oh shit!
There's no rematch clause in there. G. It's no G. Hey G, there ain't no rematch clause in the paperwork.
Ain't nothing binding in the motherfucker, man.
You said he going to get the paperwork or something?
Ain't nothing binding in the motherfucker, man.
In the paperwork.
Ain't nothing binding in there.
I'll pause there, but I still can't get around that the time limit of, because if the Haney's is waiting for a feedback, something in return, and I asked the question, how long does it take to go to fix whatever in the contract that needs to be fixed? It only takes 1 day or two.
But y'all also heard that he's trying to do business with the great Al Heyman, man.
No. What I'm saying is, you just trying to drag me through the mud with the shit. But it ain't gonna work.
Business with Al Heyman, man.
But so what? You're not gonna drag me through the mud. I ain't never disrespected Al, Eddie, Bob.
I ain't never said you did. I never said you did, dog.
Whatever.
I just said what you
said. I want to bring boxing. I want everybody to work together. So you heard it live from me. So you ain't just teasing me with that shit, nigga.
Oh man.
I'm not teasing nobody with nothing, dog. I just speak the truth. I speak
You're not
nothing but
speaking
the
no truth,
dog.
You're not speaking no
I
truth.
speak nothing but the truth.
You're not speaking no truth, bro.
Every time we talk in private, I haven't even said nothing about the stuff
you do
we
good.
talked in private.
Listen, you do good. You do good. You do good spinning the people, but you didn't spin Devin. Y'all didn't spin Devin.
I don't spin nobody.
That's why he carried the shit. That's why he be on that
said
bullshit.
is factual.
That's why he
Every
be on
time
that
you go
bullshit.
back on-
Because youngsters don't understand that shit. Youngsters don't understand that shit.
I'm gonna go ahead and let
He
you
just
go.
this and that. Nigga. He named him Mr. Catman.
Oh.
Well, this is just from my point of view. Like maybe I'm a bit off. That this fight ain't gonna be happening November 7th. That's literally all I'm hearing. That's all I've heard. There's no real alternatives. There's been nothing sent back.
Whose fault is it? Whose fault is it intelligently? Put it on where you need to put it.
Well, if the fight was wanted, if the fight was truly wanted, a contract, not a contract, but the whatever was wrong in the contract,
the term sheet,
probably the term sheet, whatever it is, probably would have been sent back by now with what needs to be changed or altered. And if it hasn't been sent back, then the pen's gone missing. There you go.
The man ain't trying to really tell y'all that he wanted to do business with the great Al Heyman, man.
Man, you ain't listen. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Devin is a promoter. You are not saying nothing wrong. We're not going to get in trouble because we said we want to do business with Al and we want to do business with Eddie and we want to do business with Bob. That's what made him a promoter, man. You keep reiterating it like you getting somebody in trouble. And I told you,
but you
I
really,
told you already, dog. Y'all dealing with
this is
you
why
dealing with a
this is why
okay.
man,
All right,
hold
well,
up.
you go ahead and talk.
We really
You go ahead
trying
and
to
talk.
see if Al Heyman is gonna grab this fight. That is what the hold up is
No,
about. And
ain't no
Al
fucking
Heyman is
hold up.
dragging this.
No, ain't
And
no
Al
fucking
Heyman is
hold up.
dragging his
No.
fucking feet.
Let me
Come
tell
on,
you
man,
this.
stop
Let me
playing,
tell you
man.
this. Listen,
Come on, man.
I'll
You
tell you
want me
what.
to
I'll
be
tell you
real?
what we.
Y'all
I'll tell you
want me
what
to
we
be
would.
real?
I'll tell you what we would
Yeah,
hold
y'all
up
about to
is
have the
if you
real
had a
come
date.
out. Come on,
If you
man,
had a
stop
date.
playing.
If you had a date, you don't even have a date. What are you talking about? We're not holding up for you. I'm not gonna go
No,
wake my son up and talk about I'm holding up, waiting. I can't even
y'all
hold
is
up and
holding
wait.
up. Y'all
Listen,
ain't signed that boy yet.
hey, listen, let me
Y'all
tell you.
ain't put
No,
that boy
listen,
on
let me tell you.
the
No, let me
contract
tell you.
yet.
Let me tell you.
Come on, man, stop playing
Listen,
with me, dog.
I got an agreement. Listen, I got an agreement and a commitment that I'm gonna see my agreement, my commitment through. I don't care nothing about what you're talking about, brother. If the man if they got to fight and they got to fight on the zone, I'm not gonna refuse my commitment. But if it's something else that's better, if it's something else that's better that I can bring that makes sense, then I'm gonna bring it to the table. And if you introducing it, then shit, I'll introduce it. But if you ain't got shit and you just keep talking about you gonna have something, then I can't work with that. I'm on mute.
See, this is what I care about. This is the only thing I care about. This is my superstar right here. You see that?
Oh, blessings,
That's my
brother. Blessings.
superstar right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Blessings, bro. That's right.
Fuck
Little
around,
champ.
something
That's
on,
right.
man.
Yeah.
Hey, man,
Future
listen,
champion.
I'm praying. Yeah, I prayed, man. Yeah, future champion, bro. You know what I'm saying? Pray for you that work out, bro.
God bless your son. God bless your son, Batman.
God bless you. God bless you, Batman.
Thank y'all. But
Yeah.
like I said,
But see, Batman,
I don't
the
have
whole
to.
thing is
I don't have to spend nothing.
nobody told us, Batman. Nobody told
Good.
you. That's why I said nobody called you right now and said, Batman, get off the live. Nobody called me on my phone and said, get off the live. We're the right people. You just have to get bruh to do that part over there because I can't put it on Devin. That it ain't Devin. And it ain't them. No,
job.
listen. I can't, but listen.
I'm
I
doing
can't.
my due
I know.
diligence, dog.
Okay, all right. Well, that's what I'm saying is.
No.
But we gotta take where it is. It's in Gary's court. You know what I'm saying? It ain't for you. You looked it over and you said it's the lawyers and Gary and them and whoever that it is that he got doing it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't us. That's all I keep telling you. I ain't trying to argue with the fans. I ain't trying to argue with the people. I ain't trying to, as far as what me and when me and Batman seen it, I seen it, he seen it looked good. When he said the attorneys, so me and Batman been waiting to see what the attorneys is talking about to look bad. Because as far as we saw it, we did good business and it looked good. And then that's why I said with you, bro, and excuse me for getting out of character and saying fraud. What I'm saying is when me and you seen the shit and I sent it over and you said it looked good and I said it looked good, and then to come back to say that I did some bad business without sending it, writing it down and sending it back over to me the same respectful way that I sent it to y'all was in my you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It wasn't right. So
But
we can get off
Bill,
the fact that
let's keep it.
I did good business. Get off the fact of me doing business, you doing business, and then put it to whereas when Gary look at the shit, or when the attorneys tell him what it is, and then send it back. If the fight ain't ready to go right now,
Bill. Cool, Bill.
huh?
Bill. Now let's keep it all the way 100, Bill. We
Go
both
ahead.
sides. I mean, y'all got a date. But we motherfuckers are really trying to see what the great Al Heyman is trying to do with it. I mean, that's what we really waiting on.
But I can't listen. The only way that I
I'm
can,
just
the only
asking.
way Al
I'm
Heyman,
asking.
the only way
I'm
Al
asking
Heyman
this.
comes in, the only
I
way Al
understand
Heyman,
that.
only way that I say with Al is that if Al calls us, you don't call. I'm saying wait. We haven't. Listen. Let me tell you this though. I
He is
haven't.
dragging
No,
his
and you're
feet.
not gonna.
I
I'm
told
not
my
gonna get in the
brother,
line.
won't you
No,
listen to
you
this?
guys been waiting too long. You guys been waiting. I'm not waiting with y'all.
Listen.
I'm not
All right,
waiting with
I
y'all.
told my
And y'all
brother.
not. I'm not waiting with
Listen,
y'all. We
I'm
got a
about to
date,
tell you the
and it was
advice.
8 weeks. No,
I'm
I'm
about
not
to tell
waiting
you
with
the
y'all.
advice I told my brother, dog. I say
No.
if Al Heyman keeps dragging his fucking feet, you need to take the shit back to the lawyers. Let the lawyers do what they're gonna do and sign that motherfucker before we can hurry up and get this fight on, man. Yeah, that's what I'm telling my brother in his ear every day, every time I speak to him.
You finally told the truth tonight.
What you mean? I'm
That's
telling the
I
whole
mean,
truth.
I like what Batman said right there.
Yeah.
I think that's official right there.
Come on, man. I do nothing but
All
tell
right, can
the
we
truth,
hold him
dog.
to that?
We
Can I get off the
appreciate
phone
that.
now? Can we
We
get off the
appreciate
phone with that right there? Let's
Hey,
just
but
end
let me
with
say
that right
this
there.
real quick. Let me say this real quick. The Croatian people, we support Devin Haney, man. Filip Hrgović, rising Croatian sensation, 10-0, 8 knockouts, is going to be fighting on his undercard, man. And we support Devin Haney. He's the youngest world champion in boxing, the youngest millionaire in boxing, and he's the future. He's the future Devin Haney. That's what he
That's
is,
right.
future number
That's
one
future
pound for
Devin Haney.
pound.
That's right, brother. Thank you. Hey,
That's great.
Listen. You said you said some shit right there. I'm gonna leave out on that note. I'm gonna leave out on that note.
I speak nothing but the truth. I have nothing to lie
all right.
for.
Listen.
I have
The
nothing to
whole
lie for.
panel, including me, I'm stunned. It's been a recent change of events in Batman that spawned that, and let's keep him with that same energy. Let's give him a round of applause.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys, man. You usually
Salute,
I'm a very
salute.
person, man.
Mr. Bill Haney.
Person, but I had to shut the hell up when I started talking, man. I appreciate you guys, bro, and
For
you
real.
came to some common ground, at least a little bit of clarity for the pugilists on this channel.
Yeah,
thank you. But Mr. Bill Haney, if I'm, I would only be doing a disservice to my community and to the youth that I've been striving to help and help them achieve the goals that they want to. So we open up the doors for you, Mr. Haney, Salinas Boxing Club. Please come and check out the youth. We could sign under Devin Haney promotion. We got future Mexican world champions here for you, Devin Haney.
Hey, brother, that's what I'm talking about. That's what
Salinas,
we like to hear, man. Blessings on top of blessings to you and your family, man. And
Same
thank
here,
you,
Mr.
man.
Devin
Thank
Haney.
you. Yeah. Thank you for your confidence, brother. We
Thank you, Mr.
appreciate
Haney.
you. Be down to see you soon or come on up and see us. I
appreciate
appreciate you guys all in the chat. And listen, and we know that what he's saying is not the consensus of everyone else. We know that Al Heyman does not drag his feet. I know when Al Heyman wants to make something happen, he's going to make something happen. So I just want to give a little small side note under there that, we all not talking about Al's dragging his feet. Mr. Gary Russell, handle the business. Batman, thank you, brother. And you know what I mean? You got my number. You got the email. You got all our information and everything, brother. And we'll just look forward to hearing from you.
Okay.
All right, y'all. Peace.
All right, God
Best of
bless.
luck versus Gamboa November 7th.
Peace.
Good night, Bill Haney. Good night.
All right, good night.
Saludos.
Good night.
Best of luck versus Gamboa November 7th. I'm looking forward to it.
And I'm gonna say this, man. Haney versus Gamboa, that's gonna be the fight card of the year, man, because rising sensation Filip Hrgović is gonna be fighting on the undercard, man. We got the future of the welterweight, the light welterweight, and the lightweight division, along with the future of the heavyweight division, man.
Batman. See, the last thing that you said, I know that's your personal feeling, right?
Most definitely.
But that's not how your brother feels. That's just how you feel, and you tell him.
That's how my brother. We talk, dog. That's how he feel, dog. Come on, dog. The man haven't had a named fighter. The man haven't had a good fight. Since Vasily Lomachenko, and at that time that wasn't even a good fight because Lomachenko got his name off my brother.
Now I'm gonna say because the thing is, you know what I want to add. I want you to time in more of that because we hear so much great things. We rarely hear any boxer complain about their career being stagnant with Al Heyman.
Because my two brothers are locked in with Al Heyman, so you're not going to hear him say nothing bad about Al Heyman.
Got you. But you could say that they're not overly happy. Your brother's not overly happy. I'm not saying that he's tight, man.
I mean,
but
do it look like he's overly happy?
No.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, everybody can see that he's not overly happy. Because this fight supposed to have been done on either side.
But if he's a free agent and your brothers is locked on it, why doesn't he sign with a management like Jojo Diaz? What he signed with MKG?
I just told you. If he do that, then my
you're right, Punch.
Fucked even more.
So it's
If
like
he
what you
do,
think is gonna be blackballed even more?
my
But that's
little
not
brothers,
independence then, though.
my little brothers is not independent.
No, I'm talking about your Gary.
All right, we got two other little brothers, man, and they might get fucked even more. Do you get what I'm saying?
I
got you.
understand. I know what he's saying.
No, I completely understand, but then at the same time, it's not even right. That's not being in a good situation as well.
It's
and,
not.
And,
But
and PBC fighters, you know, they portray themselves as being independent contractors and being their own bosses, but that's not really. You can't move like your own boss.
Well, I seen a copy of the PBC contracts a while ago. Not specifically to anybody, but like essentially what I got from it is Al kind of has first and final say.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dog. What is you saying, man? Listen,
We could
man.
definitely see, Mr. Batman, that
Listen,
you're
man.
trying all your
Listen.
best to get this fight done. So we appreciate.
All right, once y'all listen to this, though. And I guess my brother is taking the sword, dog, for my little brothers, dog. Come on, dog.
Okay.
Man, the man haven't had a fight in 5 years since he had the championship, dog. He fight all fucking mandatories, dog. He haven't had a big name since he had the belt. Y'all look at it, dog.
I know. I think excuse my language. I think he got fucked over. He got fucked over with that
Right.
Liga Santa Cruz and 10.
Now can everybody look at this? Why is Batman sitting here doing negotiations for Gary Russell and all these big time other men is supposed to be backing them? So why am I doing all the negotiations? But we get the fight so hot. Now people want to come in and steal the shine like they done did something.
More hands in a cookie jar, right? More hand in a cookie jar just showed up.
Man, you see it. You see it. Like I said, what my brother just said on the video, that it was particulars in the contract that wasn't right. Wasn't 100% right. So now that everybody sees, everybody want this fight to happen, it's a lot of people that want to smooth in like they done did something.
I got you. I feel you. I got you.
Oh,
Anybody?
man, you know what I'm saying? Come on, dog. I'm up 4 o'clock in the morning, dog. I gotta still stay up to do school with my son.
I feel you, man. I'm on the same page, bro. I'm on the same page. You in DC right now? You in DC?
Yeah, I'm in DC.
Oh yeah, I'm New York. So yeah, we got the same time.
Yeah, we on the same timeline. This is what I'm telling Bill. I don't do no lying because I'm not getting paid. I'm not receiving nothing from nobody.
I told you on World Combat Sports that it was going to be live on Happy Hour Thursdays on Punch Drunk, right? I told you it was different.
Batman.
You know?
Batman, I got a question, bro. What's next for Gary Antoine Russell? He's the welterweight, right?
Yeah, he's a junior welterweight. I mean, we calling out. We want to see Robert Easton.
Man, because I'm
you
saying
want Robert
Gary,
Easter? Yo, I'll take that, bro.
I like
Gary-
Antoine. I like Antoine.
Gary Antoine Russell, he beat the brakes off of Boots Ennis.
He did. He beat the crap out of Jerron. He beat the crap out of Jerron.
Listen, 3 times.
I got you. You saw the interview I had with him earlier today? Well, yesterday.
Oh, you had an interview with my little brother?
No, with Boots.
Oh no, I ain't said.
Yeah,
I'll
I had
go
an
back and
interview.
look at it.
Yeah,
I'll go back and look at it.
Let's try to get Antoine here. Let's try to get Antoine over here, man. We got to get him to talk, bro.
I want him to talk too. I want him to do a lot of shit, man. But you know, I can't press the issue, dog. I can only help the motherfuckers who want to be helped.
Got it. What is that? Is that your pops? He likes people to just be, quiet, or
yeah, he got that old 70s shit, man. You gotta be so cool be in the cut, the shit have come to you. But I'm telling my father that talent just don't wins no more. It don't wins no more. You gotta take that. Listen, and motherfuckers don't see this. Mayweather took the Ali blueprint and turned it into something else.
Yeah.
That's all Mayweather do is work the Ali blueprint, and he put the flash and pizzazz with it.
True. We all know that. Sure.
I know. Real hardcore boxing fans know that.
Mm-hmm.
What I tell my father is that you see the skin complexion, this shit right here, we are bad guys off the break. Anywhere we go, we are considered bad guys in America. So you need to take that and use that. Listen, Adrian Broner is still a superstar, and he haven't won a fight since when? He haven't won a fight since when? But he can come back and get $10 million for a fight. Why? Because he talked that talk, and people want to see him.
I think it's not.
But listen to this though. Listen to this. Jerome Bruce Ennis don't talk shit. He's being pushed. He's being pushed. Yeah, dog. Yeah.
But he's not with Al though. He's not with
What?
Al. He's not with Al.
Who he
He's
with?
with. I forgot. I asked him that earlier because I said I wanted to clarify. Are you with
He
Al?
said he's with Showtime.
He's with Showtime, but he got his own I forgot the name, the promotional name that he
Okay,
said.
cool. But he don't talk shit. He don't talk shit.
But even I told him he needed to open his mouth too.
I never seen him, but he's talked about. Y'all talk about him a lot. The media talking, but my brother is an Olympian who got cheated out his gold medal. He's not and got 13 victories with 13 knockouts and not being talked about at all.
Man, because there's too many Gary Russells, man.
But Punch, was it Cameron Duncan that he's promoted by?
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah.
Cameron Duncan. He said, yeah.
Hey, but just in my opinion, Gary Antoine Russell, he won his fight at the Olympics, man. He should have at least had a bronze medal.
He supposed to have a gold medal because the dude he lost to won the gold medal.
Facts, and I thought he beat him.
He did beat him. He did beat him. Go back and look at the tape. This is why they don't even have the fight on YouTube.
Yo, I'm gonna chop more, brothers. Yo, thank you for having me on the panel, Punch.
Yo,
Salute,
God bless you, my brother. Good looking out.
What's up, brother?
All right,
Peace out, Glenn.
Peace
Buenas
out.
noches.
All right.
I got hold on.
But this is what I'm saying, man. We got to see more of Gary Antoine Russell because Boots Ennis, he being pushed, but we got to see Gary Antoine Russell. We got to see him pushed because he's a real talent.
Yeah, Bruce Ennis got a head start. He got a head start. Remember, my brother beat him be on the Olympic team, so he got a head start.
Hey, is there any plans for this year, 2020, if Haney don't happen?
I guess
If
it's
Haney don't
Fortuna.
happen,
Fortuna?
I guess it's Fortuna.
I think if
crazy.
it's not, I see Fortuna and Gary and then Gamboa and Russell. I mean Gamboa and Haney.
Giving
Well,
Georgia
listen.
D a rematch would be good, man. The IBF.
We is trying to
I think
fight
this is-
for this fight, man. We is not looking at nobody else. This is what I told my brother, what I just said. I tell him every time, listen, you waiting on Al. Now, if Al don't hurry up, you need to hurry up and take to the lawyers and ship it on out. Get it right and ship it on over before we can get this fight. Because you need this name, dog. And I explained to him, because if you don't take this fight, it's going to criticize you.
What about the winner of?
And you ain't gonna be able to yell
Yo, Punch.
nobody's name, and nobody gonna
Yeah.
take you.
I'm about to head out, bro.
All right, my brother.
Alcalde. That's what's up, yo. Thanks for having me, yo. Take care, Batman. Salute to you. You know what I mean? God bless you. You know what I'm saying? God bless everyone. You know what I'm saying?
All right, man,
Have a
take
good night.
care.
You too, baby.
Man.
What about the winner of Garcia and man, it's getting late. The winner of
Garcia
Ryan
and
Garcia
Campbell.
and Campbell.
Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
We'll take on Ryan.
I'm just
I
saying,
love
huge name. You know what I mean? Like 18 million
Ryan
Instagram followers.
Ryan got a record. He got a fan base. That's why Tank trying to go after him next.
That's a good fight too.
Yeah,
That's
I
a really
don't
good
think
fight.
Ryan, but seriously, I don't think Ryan ready for nobody yet. But,
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I said the exact same thing when he fought. When he's supposed to fight Romero Duno. I was like, "Oh, that's it for the Garcia hype train's over." I swear to God, I thought the same thing. I
Yo,
was like,
anybody here subscribe to the PVL channel?
PVL?
No, brother.
No, I never heard of.
Yeah, you check PVL. They got a bunch of amateur fights. A bunch of this guy records a bunch of. He only got like 780. But if y'all want to see the Andrade and Thurman, Bud Crawford, Mickey Bay, Ryan Garcia Haney, a bunch of stuff. He got shit from the late 80s, 90s. A whole bunch of videos of amateurs, man. PVL.
Is this on YouTube, bro?
Yeah, on YouTube, man.
Oh,
Y'all
okay.
can see a bunch of shit. A
"Oh,
bunch
his
of
name's
shit.
Rob
Hey,
Bender."
can I ask
Yeah,
this
I
question
used to
right here?
send it. Go ahead.
Can I ask this question? And then Mickey Bay said, did y'all see the joint on Blue Blood when me and Mickey Bay was going back and forth?
Oh, nah. I interviewed Mickey Bay here too.
All right, listen.
But I didn't see that one.
Me and Mickey Bay was going back and forth. And he was telling me, and I was telling him, yeah, man, you know, Devin let Shakur Stevenson beat him up real good. And he tried to tell me that, yeah, I seen the tapes, but it's also some tapes that Devin Haney beat up Shakur. And I'm like, oh yeah. So why y'all ain't put that out? Y'all put that Ryan Garcia shit out. So why did if this tape exists, why didn't y'all put this out?
Could be cap.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of inconsistencies with shit that goes on, man.
You know what? You know what's interesting is like Punch when he spoke with Mickey Bay. One like the highlights of that conversation was like there's so many middlemen in boxing that people don't hear about that like ruin everything for everybody, but they think it's like fighters ducking each other. Is that true? Like that's 100% true.
Yeah, that's true.
So like that's just a whole bunch of stuff, corrupt stuff, behind the scenes stuff that nobody knows about, right?
Yo, Mark, check it out. The PVL when you get the chance.
Oh no, I'm already sub, bro.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. DMP. I think Gary Russell, man. I think he had a lot of potential, and he just a lot of people have ducked him. Like
They
Leo,
ducked him.
Leo ducked him.
And listen, him and Leo on the same side of the street.
That's a fact.
Val, but Tank Davis got his fight now. But he just said some vicious shit about Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, I remember when he said that shit last year. I'm like, yo, I know that's gonna. I mean, again, I've been a fan of Gary Russell Jr. since day one. So but I just been mad how his career been going. But when he said that, I said automatically, I'm like, yo, that's not gonna sit well. I think with the powers that be.
And it did, and that never didn't. Listen, this is a smack in the face. This saying, yeah, bitch, we got your motherfucking fight. What you gonna do? You can't do shit.
That's how I felt. Because that was not a marinated fight.
No, it wasn't. Listen how that marinated. After the JoJo Diaz fight, Santa Cruz was talking about fighting Gary Russell. He was on the podium saying that me and my father already put the plan together, this and that. We got a plan to beat Gary Russell. Then like 6 months later, he started screaming out Tank name. He started screaming Tank name. Like 6 to 3 months later, after he got off the podium, he started screaming Tank name. Then he started saying whoever beat between me and Tank should fight Gary Russell. Go back and look at it. I'm saying all factual things.
Nah. I've been following that. Trust me, I've been following that. I think they did your brother dirty.
Wow. And then my brother was kept promised by someone that he was going to get Leo. He was promised this, that he was going to get Leo. When Leo went up to 30 and took that belt, somebody told my brother, "Oh nah, he's just going to get that. He ain't relinquished his title. He's still going to fight you. This still going on." That's why my brother never left 126. He would have been left.
Yeah, Leo never wanted that fight. Leo doesn't want that fight.
But listen, I understand that. But listen, he would have been left 126 if he wasn't promised the Leo Santa Cruz fight.
Yeah.
He was promised the Leo Santa Cruz fight. And then the powers that be told him, "Oh, nah, man, you know Tank ain't going to make no weight. Tank ain't going to make no weight. You going to get the Leo fight. Don't worry about it." And
That was the best, that was like
face.
the most epic call out that Gary did with Mr. Santa Cruz.
That's what I'm saying. That made the fight.
And still no fight, and still he didn't do nothing about it.
Like people mad because he called out, let's say, Terrence Crawford. But the thing is, he's been calling everybody else out. So it's like I feel like he just called Crawford because shit, I can't get a fight in my own weight class or anybody closer to my weight class. Let me just call out somebody out, and of course they had their history.
Listen, this shit was playing. Moonshine. This shit was playing. Moonshine. This shit was playing. Moonshine. This shit wasn't just no call out. Moonshine. This shit was playing. He's on the radar for real. This is real life. He's on our radar. This shit was planned out. After that Leo Santa Cruz shit ain't go where we wanted it to go, this shit was planned out. This shit was planned, man.
No, I feel you on that one. That's what what's good?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off, man. Thanks for having me on the panel. Batman, shout out to you as well. Y'all have done a great job promoting this one way or another, and best of luck. I hope everything goes well, man. Take care, man.
Out, brother.
Peace, bro.
I'll hit you up.
Mark.
All right.
Hey, but this is what I'm saying, Batman. If someone touch your dad like that, man, for me, I'm coming at you, bro. I'm coming at you.
You supposed to go see him.
Facts. Like, I don't care where it's at, man. I'm gonna throw hands with you.
Yeah, but it did. But then
if I can get paid to beat your ass, I'm definitely coming to see you.
Yeah, but then
Facts. I'll do it for free.
But then, when there was a scare that people thought that his dad passed away, Gary Russell Jr. said that he did that was for promo. Just to get a fight.
That's what he did it for. He did it for promo for Leo. He can get a spark out of Leo Santa Cruz.
Exactly. So I'm just saying that even so, us knowing that now, that it wasn't that he totally disrespect him because they known each other for so long and he knows him as a child. So if it was just promo,
he was trying to get a spot for Leo to say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna fight Gary Russell."
Yeah.
Because every time Leo get in the joint, he say, "Man, I gotta talk to my team. Whoever my team wants me to fight, that's who I fight."
How many times they fought together in the amateurs? How many times they fought each other?
One time. That was for Gary. That was for whoever won that fight was going to be on the Olympic team, man. And Gary smoked his ass.
Yep.
Yeah, so that even proves that Leo doesn't want to fight. He lost in the amateurs.
Mark said Gary should call Navarrete out. Navarrete is building a large Mexican following.
Who was that?
Navarrete. Navarrete.
126?
Yeah, he's going to be fighting in October 7th?
But he's going to lose, though.
He's going to fight a WBO belt, right?
Yeah, but he's going to lose to Ruben Villa, my hometown homie.
But listen to this, though.
Talk about Ruben Villa because he's going to win.
Yeah, I think so, too, on this one. I think so. I think Gary been blackballed. I think so.
Yeah, he did.
I think he been black. I think Gary Russell been blackballed, in my opinion, and I also believe that Demetrius Andrade, he's been moved horribly.
Rigondeaux.
No, I think Gary been blackballed.
Go down the line. Rigondeaux been blackballed. Motherfucking y'all just saw the special about Marvin Hagler being blackballed. Come on, man.
No, they're playing duck
I
goose
think
with him.
Rigondeaux probably had more chances than your brother.
How? They made him go up to fight 2 weight classes. The same dudes that ducked my brother, duck Rigondeaux at 122. The same dudes. Leo Santa Cruz, Abner Mares, what's his name? From over there.
Batman, where were you before, man? You should have been talking like this shit since the beginning.
I was around, but I was respecting my father's wishes.
Okay.
Couldn't hold it anymore.
But now I can't do that no more. I can't sit here and let my brother go out like that.
True. I got you, man.
Hey, I still think your brother got.
bro.
I still think your brother got legacy fights in him, man. I think he can win these big fights. I want to see him fight Miguel Bushel. I think he'll beat Bushel.
I know he'll beat Bushel, but I want my brother to have the fights he deserves. I need my brother to have this Terrence Crawford fight. I need my brother to have this. I hope. See, I'm praying Lomachenko win. I'm rooting for Lomachenko.
Oh no, man. I got T.O., man. Got T.O.
I understand though. I understand that. But I'm rooting for him.
You think Lomachenko give him a shot? Because every time they ask Lomachenko be like he brushed his shoulders off with your brother.
Listen, if my brother, that's why we need this Devin Haney fight. If my brother beat the guy that you gave your belt to, then what? He proved himself. He proved he back in the rankings. That's what Lomachenko keeps saying. I only fight for belts. Ain't that what he say?
Facts.
How about he goes to 130 since Lomachenko said that he'll move back to 130? Maybe he got to beat somebody hot in 130 and get his attention. Because I don't think Lomachenko is gonna stay at 135.
We trying to, if he don't stay at 135 and he go down there and win a belt, the WBC rules states especially if he go get a WBC belt, the WBC rules states we can mandate to fight him by the WBC rules.
All right.
Hey, come on, man. All this shit locked over here. I do my homework. Just like y'all say y'all do your homework. I does my homework, man.
Yeah.
You see that kid I just showed y'all in there? That's why I do my homework. I do my ins and out about the game of boxing, man. For the same shit that happened to my brothers won't happen to him at all.
I got you. That's the way, man. That's the way.
And I'm teaching him to be the most confident, talking this shit kid ever.
Mr. Haney, would Undisputed interest you?
You say who?
I said, would a Undisputed title interest you?
Most definitely. Interest anybody. But Gary Russell supposed to have been an Undisputed champion. If the whole 26 would have fought him, he'd have been had that.
But I'll say this, the Javier Fortuna fight is a good fight too.
I know it is, because
that's a dangerous fight.
Javier Fortuna beat Bunny for real. He beat Robert Easter for real.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That's a dangerous fight for Gary Russell too.
Nah,
I might interview him next week. Tomorrow, next week. I suppose
that's a very good fight, man. That's no joke.
That's like a fight too, man.
That's no joke, man.
Yeah.
They gonna go at it,
because I
he's
feel
a tough opponent, but I got my brother's skills, and Javier Fortuna gonna come in there and fight, and I know my brother's gonna catch him with something he don't see. Javier Fortuna don't use defense. He's an offensive pressure fighter.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. There's gonna be some fireworks there. They're gonna be throwing hands.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, but Batman, I gotta ask a question. When your brother beats Devin Haney and when he beats Terence Crawford, who's going to be next? I would like to see him fight Golovkin.
Mikey,
Oh, no.
Mikey Garcia. Mikey
Okay.
Garcia,
Mikey.
smart ass.
Yeah.
Mikey
I
Garcia,
think he
smart ass
outboxed
gonna be
Mikey.
next.
Why you think Mikey Garcia brushed your brother off? Do they have history?
Nah, cause he punked this man. You know him and
Oh,
Leo
Leo
Santa
Santa
Cruz,
Cruz.
great
Yeah.
friends. He
Yeah,
punked
yeah.
this man.
Yeah. Got you.
He taking up for his friend.
He's getting caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, and we won him. Since Leo Santa Cruz don't want to fight us, we'll fight Mikey Garcia. We'll
What's
fight
good, Die Hard?
slow-footed.
No, I was just saying. I was
Damn.
just saying what's up.
That's a Hall of Fame career right there.
Definitely. You can't argue with that.
We'll fight slow-footed ass Mikey Garcia.
But here's my question: when you beat Devin Haney, who do you want more, Loma or Crawford?
Lomachenko.
Yeah, you got to avenge that loss, right?
Yeah, we want Lomachenko more. But if Lomachenko don't give us no which kind, we're gonna push up on Crawford. We're gonna push up on weak resume Crawford.
Would Jose Ramirez interest you? Mr. Batman, would Jose Ramirez interest you? He's the 140 champion. Jose Ramirez?
That's too big right now, man.
140? No, 140.
You talking about Jose?
Yeah.
Nah, we gonna leave Jose for my brother if he stay there. Okay. If my little brother, if the way I'm panning this shit out for him, the lineup I'm panning out for him, and if Jose stay there and Jose stay there, yeah, Jose Ramirez.
Mm-hmm.
If he stay there, my little brother beat his ass. Gary Antoine Russell will beat Jose Ramirez right now. He will beat Josh Taylor right now.
I've got a great fight for Gary. What about Gary versus Regis, man?
Gary Antoine Russell will beat Regis right now.
Damn.
Man, the fight I want to see is Baranchik versus Gary Antoine Russell.
You say who?
Baranchik.
Never heard of him. I gotta look him up.
Former IBF champion. He lost to Taylor. He gave Taylor a competitive fight. Former IBF champion. He's fighting Jose Zepeda on October 3rd, I think.
I gotta look him up.
He's a good fighter. So is Zepeda. Zepeda versus Gary Antoine would be a great fight as well.
This is what I want my little brothers to have. The tough fights. Them tough fights for his resume can be locked and sealed once he get up there and y'all get to talking about his resume. No, he fought tough fight after tough fighter.
When is Antoine's next fight?
There is a problem with everything we're saying. Real quick, I want to say this. Everything we're saying, there is a problem. All these fighters are on other networks, not with BBC. None of these guys at 140. None of them. That's an issue.
None of them. But if he's a mandatory for one of the championships, they're gonna have to fight him or vacate.
Do you know what he should do? This is just me. This is just me watching the scene right now. I'm really knowing what's going on at 140. Ramirez is trying to, in a way, bypass Jack Catterall. Gary Antoine should try and call out Jack Catterall, wherever it is. Go in there and just knock Jack Catterall the fuck out and get the mandatory for the WBO. Then he's got a shot at either Ramirez or Taylor, whoever wins undisputed.
Yeah, that's undisputed, yeah.
Man, that's a hell of a plan right there.
Hey, but Batman, let me ask you a question real quick. Do you think Gary Antoine Russell can be the best Gary Russell?
Listen, man.
I think he probably got more of an upside right now.
He got more of an upside because the Gary Russell Jr. career is on the second he's on the second part of
He's in the back end of his prime.
He's on the back end of his prime. he can be better, but listen, man.
He needs the right push, man. He
No,
needs them to get behind him.
Now I'm about to give it to y'all. I seen both of these boys grow up, man. And Gary Russell Jr. is the real thing, man. And he never had a chance to show his talents, man. That kid is the real thing, man.
Nah, man.
Hey, Mr. Batman, what up?
At 14 to 15 years old, this kid was fighting world champions. Chop Coley, Lamont Peterson, and spanking their ass. Straight up.
Mr. Batman, what do you think about Rolly Romero? He became the interim, and Rolly Romero, he's with Floyd Mayweather.
Rolly. Oh, Rolly?
Yeah.
Oh, man, Rolly is the fucking... Come on, man. Don't do this, man.
Okay, fair enough.
Let me ask you a question about your...
He lost his last fight.
Yeah. We all know that. Yo, I want to ask you a question about your brothers. How's his hands? What does he say about his hands? Because we already know. I think that's when
he ain't been having hand problems since the amateurs. He only had the last time he had a hand problem was when he hurt his hand against JoJo Diaz.
Where does he get his speed? That's tremendous.
No, that's natural, right?
I know that's a dumb question.
I mean,
how does he train?
But you also can work on it. You can work on it. It's just you got to work young at it. And if you work young at it, you can master it.
What are some of the things that you recommend the youth to work on to develop speed?
Develop speed, 2-pound weights, and try to get them to throw punches as fast as they can, but with control. Just don't swing punches. Do it with control. Try to get them to do it with control.
With the 2-pound weights.
2-pound, 3-pound weights. Try to do it with control. Try to throw fast punches with control. Not just sitting there just throwing punches like you see Ryan Garcia doing. Try to do it with control and be in a combatic motion and do it with control.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, because I think your brother is the fastest boxer I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I think he has the evolution of speed.
Yeah, exactly.
That man throws punches you can't even see.
Gary Allen, Gary Allen Russell, the one who never had the one who is in his corner who does his mitts, was just as good.
Yeah. That's what that's what your pop said.
Go look at his he got some fights on YouTube as an amateur. Same.
Yeah, he's like the Michael Vick of his division, man. For real.
Like I remember a long time ago. This is going back, I think, to 2009. One of the first, I think it was like the second fight I've seen of Gary, very early on. It was on the Alfredo Angulo Gabriel Rosado undercard. He knocked dude out in a round. He threw the fastest combination I've ever seen in boxing. He threw 11 punches, and no joke, man, I clocked this crap at 0.7 seconds, fam. He knocked dude out, and he was landing all those shots. Every one of them just took dude out. Fastest thing I've ever seen.
Yo,
that's not natural. That's not natural.
Yeah, that's a freakish speed. That's y'all said that's why he was one of my favorite fighters.
He definitely changing the game.
It's practice. It's practice. Go look at all my little brothers. All my little brothers had speed. From Gary Antoine, from Gary Antonio, from Gary Allen Russell, from Gary Russell Jr. Everybody has fast hands.
Yeah.
Is that just in the genes or is that practice?
It's practice.
Or is that a bit of both?
Bit of both, but it's practice.
Because when they first went into the gym, you must have seen quick hands right off the bat, like early on, to some extent.
It was practice. It was practice. You know, throwing combinations, starting out. Man, Gary started at 2. Allen started probably like at 4 years old. Tonio started at like 6. Antoine started at 5. It's all practice. But my father was just working with their positions and things like that. But the speed, it came from practicing.
And I think a lot of praise needs to be directed to the father because he's trained a lot of great amateurs. I think he's like, for one family, he's trained the most Golden Glove champions.
He trained 4 Golden Glove champions, 2 Olympians, 2 undefeated fighters, and a world champion.
Yeah, man. He's a hell of a trainer, and that's from day one.
And he don't even get talked about at all.
I know. That's why on my podcast I had that prominent fatherhood is prominent in the sport of boxing. I give credit to Boots and his family too as well. That's the brothers be fighting as well. The Russells, we already know about the Mayweathers. It's a lot.
The Jones.
Yeah, we would love to hear from your father, Mr. Batman.
Like, it's one thing when you're like Freddie Roach and you get all the world-class talent coming to you, but it's another thing when you craft a world-class talent yourself from
That's
day
why
one.
I be debating that. That's why people be like, oh, when we talk about trainers, they be like, what about Freddie Roach? I'm like, Freddie Roach never really built a champion. I mean, he could do it with Elvis Rodriguez right now, but he never built a champion. So I never really gave all the ultimate credit to Freddie Roach.
That's why I give credit to what's my man name from Detroit? He died.
Manuel Stewart?
Manny Stewart?
I give him credit because he built Tommy Hearns.
Emmanuel Stewart trained my hometown neighbor, homie of mine, Jose Celaya, as well. In Salinas, California. Jose Celaya also fought Chavez Jr. and then he was winning the fight, but the punishment he called it no mas somewhere like in the 8th, 9th round.
The other thing with Manny, by the way, isn't just like that he could take fighters from like scratch and build them. He could take fighters who were coming off of bad problems in their career. Like Vlad. Vlad was getting destroyed back to back. And even in his first fight with Manny, I think he lost. And then Manny just stuck with him, reshaped him, and took him on a 10-year unbeaten streak. Yeah. Like that takes skills to do that. It takes skills to do that.
It do, but he really go look at the fight with Manny Pacquiao and what's my man name? What's my man name, man?
Marcus?
Mexican. Huh?
Marcus?
Yeah,
Maria?
Marcus.
Antonio Margarito.
No, not
Juan Manuel Marquez.
Oh, yeah, Marquez. Okay.
Now go look at the first fight with them. After Marquez caught on to what Manny Pacquiao was doing and started counter punching him. Now go back in the corner and listen to Freddie Roach. He had no plan. He had no plan B for that. He had no adaptation to that. So is he really a great trainer?
Yeah, many people think Juan Manuel Marquez won that fight.
This is just my opinion on Freddie Roach. I think all of his shine pretty much, not even the fighters. I just think all the shine comes from being associated with Eddie Futch, man. That's all I think. To be honest.
Yeah.
He's a student of Eddie Futch, and no one wants to disrespect Futch's name because we all know Eddie Futch is one of the greatest of all time. He unlocked the keys to Ali pretty much and how to beat Ali. So
facts. But hey, Batman, does your father does Gary Russell does he train any other fighters that aren't a part of the family?
Yeah, he trains a lot of kids, a lot of a lot of amateurs.
Man, that's what's up.
But yo, fellas, man, I'm about to call this quick, man. I'm about to take at least 1 or 2 hour nap.
I can't even go to sleep now, man. If I go to
At
sleep,
what time?
I
Yeah.
wake back
My
up.
kids start at 7:27. What
My
time?
joint, my son started at 8:55.
Oh, all right.
I really
I know.
appreciate you, Punch, everything you do, Mr. Batman. I wish you the best. God bless you and your family, and you guys are doing a great job in boxing.
Thanks,
Thank you,
man.
sir.
Thanks, man. Thank you, everybody on the panel, man.
Muchas
God
gracias,
bless.
Punch, por todo, por invitarme, Punch. Thank you very much. Saludos, Punch.
Thank you for having me, Punch.
You already
Hey,
know,
shout out
Batman.
Batman. Shout out to the whole Russell family. I wish you do great things in the future, man, because I believe that you guys have the potential to really do great things.
Listen,
And good
man,
fight. And good fight with Fortuna, December 26th.
Yeah, man.
Hey, listen,
And best of luck
this
to
though.
Devin Haney versus Gamboa November 7th, yeah?
Yeah, big shout out to Mr. Haney and his family. God bless you guys all as well. Thank you for coming as well.
Yeah, shout out to Bill and his family, man. It ain't nothing personal. It's just boxing. You know what I'm saying? I love Bill, man. Since I've been on here, you know, behind the scenes, he a genuine cat, man. You know, I has nothing bad to say to him about behind the scenes, but he have been trying to sweet and speed talk us, man. You know, and a lot of shit, man. And y'all see it's on camera. But shout out to Bill, man.
Shout out to Bill, man. God bless. God bless to the Hades and the Russell, man.
You're a good man, Mr. Batman.
All right. God bless y'all.
God bless y'all.
Punch, thank you.